Tuesday, the morning after the major, you're all smiles, bent over a fucking chair in his office.
Okay, let me explain something to you. I'm not saying who it is or what it is or what it's whatever the case may be. The person, I have openly said to higher ups here, Mook does everything for the Bush behind the scenes that people don't see.
So how would I?
People are I don't need to tell you. What do I need to?
Look, I'm going to say this right now. I think a lot of the Bush issues are one of two things. First off, it's year one. I don't know why everybody's expecting him not to fuck up. And first off, and the second thing is that they put their faith in no disrespect of some players who literally have some of the worst work ethic that I've seen in challengers in the CDL. And they're still good enough players that they can win in challengers. But a lot of this drama and like what happened at the end of the season is a product of the players that they've trusted throughout the year. But like at the end of the day, it's year one. They're going to fuck up a lot. And I don't know why everybody's losing full about it. Because like they're only going to learn from making fucking mistakes.
To tell you for? I'm just saying, I have everybody's back here.
So.
Because otherwise my only perception is the public perception.
And you got the wrong perception. I've went at higher ups and being like, no. He's good, bro. Like, we're good. Everybody's operating, doing what they're supposed to do.
I don't think Cam and I'm going to say this right now. I don't think Cam and Byron are the problem with the team. Okay? If there's any two people that they should run back next year, it's those two.
Like, one guy's not pulling his weight. We all have our own jobs within the org.
So if I'm under the assumption,
very just like you.
So if I'm under the assumption you've never once had my back, and then you tell me that behind the closed doors you've had my back.
Have you seen on stream where I have your back when people are like in my chat saying Mook is the laziest employee? I'm like, bro, you're fucking delusional. Have you not seen those?
I mean,
what are we doing?
I'm just pissed, man. I'm pissed and sick. If you've ever, this is just, I got nothing. I got nothing besides anger. I got nothing besides anger. I'm still pissed. You want to go down the second road? You want to go down the second road? How about the Discord mod that went to Austin to try to replace me and hire him?
Okay.
And you're talking to him every day too.
I don't talk to him every day.
That's what he claims. That's what he claims. I wouldn't
say every day. He's had his theories. I've had my theories on like different things regarding the Bush. I would say day one, if we're being honest, talking day one, is he a nut job lunatic? Probably a retard. Yes, 100%. But
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. They're talking about Phenom, and boy, I know Phenom's in my chat a bunch. I heard about this a few weeks ago, and I laughed. I was like, bro. Like, I guess I kind of get it, because they don't really have what I think Bush are going to need to do, eventually, probably in the next few months, is really better define the structure in which everybody you see on screen and Jace, and if Austin's coming back, and Phenom, and like the structure of their org is I think a bit undefined, and they probably ought to spend a few months. I don't think it's gonna take that long. I think they ought to spend a week and kind of figure out everybody's direct roles and responsibilities so there's no confusion about what the fuck's going on here, because everybody seems to be snaking each other because there's no defined structure yet fully in this thing that they're just, like, what are they, 8 months into now?
Does he care about the Bush? Yes. Is he an asset in some capacity? Yes. Is he all those things? A psycho? Possibly delusional retard? Of course. I think we all are to a certain extent. What he did to you, I expressed that was wrong. Straight up to him in person and all out of person. Well, and behind the scenes. And he's aware of that for sure. But I'm not going to say, like, this guy hasn't done nothing all year. He's a fucking
I agree
zero.
with that. It's just,
I can't say that.
He'll probably get a ring. I don't know.
Look, Jerry, I love you.
Comes down to what Paul wants to do.
And this has been a journey.
It's right up to Paul.
And I've accepted the possible realities. I've accepted whatever happens. But, like, one time I need you to publicly have my fucking back.
Mook,
in front of Austin,
publicly.
in front of Discord mods. I mean, just across the board.
I had your back in front of Phenom. I said, what you did was crazy. You can't do that. That's wrong. What else do you want me to say? You want me to kill him? You want me to go and get my gun and shoot him in the chest?
No.
Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
It's just
Jerry's an idiot, bro.
I just had to blow off some steam. I'm sorry.
You're fine to blow up. I don't care. Listen, you got to understand something, okay? Sass also...
Like, Sass is in my hole. Like, I know that Sass has my back. I don't know.
I got to be in multiple holes.
You're in every hole.
That's crazy.
We got a brand to survive. I'm not just gonna go out and be like, fucking, oh, it's another canceled show for Jerry. I can't have that on my record.
I'm in the same hole though. I gotta stick to Bush, man. I've been on the Yak, I've been on Anus, and then Mook Can't Sleep. This is it. We know this is it.
This could be it for me too.
This is it. As
far as like getting greenlit for shows.
I'm saying this is it. I want to do this in 5 years.
All right, 100%. I agree.
I want to do this in 10.
Don't sit there, come into the fucking meeting saying you're a fucking scumbag when I had people's backs.
Okay, now Jerry's crybaby cheesing. Like, let's be honest, bro. Jerry's playing all sides, bro. But like, that's Jerry's gimmick, dude. Like, he is trying to be everybody's friend in this situation. And like, I definitely agree with Connor. Like, I do think that, sometimes Jerry, it's never going to be Jerry's fault. You know what I'm saying? Like if shit goes wrong, like it's never going to be Jerry's fault.
Whether it be, if you see it, you see it. If you see it
me,
financially, emotionally, whatever the case may be,
the fuck did I do, Riot?
Come in here and fucking with that energy.
I had to come in with the energy. I had to.
Fine, fair. Whatever.
We're letting
what did they say about me, Riot?
We're not gonna fucking have this meeting about Jerry showed Dave a screenshot. Showed Austin a screenshot from Dave texting him saying, "Austin, did you see the Dave bomb? Dave went rogue." What the fuck is that? Who gives a fuck?
No, and then you're telling Austin, he's asking you if he should.
They literally said it on their watch party the day before. On stream after this vid, they were saying Jace gets drunk for Gersh, and they said they need their own BENJ. Listen, I have offered to Mook and them. I said, look, I'm happy to help you guys get this off the ground. Like, the key thing I try to help with the most is, like, who to talk to, because it's, like, when shit goes up to, like, who do I talk to FG? So, like, that's the most immediate thing. If they want to bring me on or do something with me to kind of help them build shit up here, I'm down. You know what I'm saying? I'm down to figure it out with them, Like, I want to see these guys succeed. And I will say this off the offset, because I saw a lot of, like, stuff from Dave about, like, the Bush don't make money. No one's going to make money in the scene. It's cap. First off, if you've got no brand, yes, you're not going to make shit in esports. That I agree with. But I got to be honest, with what the Barstool has, with the reach they have, the growth they've gotten this year, what they can do in their office, I'm pretty convinced that if they do this the right way, they can make some good coin. Okay? At worst, the first year or two, they can get to a break-even standpoint, and then they can really build a business out of it. Like, Optic is making solid, I assume, revenue in, but that didn't happen fucking year two when they were in a gaming house all just playing Black Ops 2 and getting faded. You know what I'm saying? Like, that came with time. And I think people got to be patient with Bush because they got to build this repertoire, this library, that they can then go to advertisers and sponsors and say, yo, like, we have this great inventory. We have this story, compelling storylines. We have these deliverables. And I also have a couple other ideas that I think they could do, but I don't really want to say them on stream because I think they're insane ideas and I don't really want other people to steal them. But like, the Bush guys know my ideas. I've talked to them about it, but there's some other shit that they could do that I don't think anybody else, realistically I will go so as far as say the COD space. I don't really think anyone can do a couple of things that they can do if they really want to do these cool set pieces that are like a bit bigger than what they're doing now.
Tweet something.
Slav, and I've reached the 6 months, my guy. It's good, man.
I don't give a fuck what you do. He has the text. I said, do whatever you want.
We're doing the CoDCast like an hour 20.
I'm not the guy who's going to say tweet and don't tweet. What am I, fucking run your socials?
No, but...
I say the same thing that Sass. I said I can't tell Sass no. I in the beginning I was against it.
People will see it behind the bush, and we saw it in person. That was a very tense time with Sass taking his time, being like, "Should I tweet this? Will this do permanent damage?" Like,
I gave the same energy to Austin as I did Sass. Sass, would you agree?
Middleman, just a middleman.
I would agree. I would agree.
It's not like I'm intentionally trying to light it on fire.
No.
I can't get over how bad Jerry's
the context
mic is,
would have been huge. Context would have changed.
Yeah,
things.
no context. Tough. No context.
All right,
no context.
So moving on, do you guys want to start a mini golf team or sell seashells?
I think seashells might be the play.
The thing is though, like I get like that's a dig, like by Dave, but at the same time, like I do think that's the way that like I want Dave to be viewing it. Like I don't think that the pressure should, like, obviously we want a winning team. Like best case scenario, we have a winning team. Winning Major 3 was massive for us. But at the same time, like we have been talking about how it's frustrating when people come in the chat and they're like, oh, you guys didn't come top 3 or you didn't do this. Like Dave's going to shut it down. And it's like, bro, the content is the only, like I've said it 100 times, like we're never going to make money from challengers. Like it's not. Yeah. In terms of the scale of what Barstool wants, like there's never going to be a day where we're getting $1 million for anything. Like that's just not going to happen. Yeah. It's the minor leagues. It doesn't work like that. And the pros is probably more of a money pit than anything. So like I think
what Sass is saying is like there's a world where they get lucky and they can do what Rafi has done, and you sell a couple of players for like a 5-figure number, and that makes your like relative budget to your like player and team expenses in a given year, right? Well, like my guess is with all things Barstool, like they're trying to look how to like 10x this, and that's not going to come from like purely the operations of the competitive team. It's going to come from the content around the team. And people want to invest in the storylines of that content and the stories they tell and the set pieces that are done around that. Like that is where this business could, I think realistically, 10x would be insane. Like realistically, do I think that if they go at this for a while, do I think that they could create enough content that there's a good base and personalities and stories and the guys are big enough that they could find like 6-figure revenue? Yeah, I think it's out there. Is that good enough for Barstool? I don't fucking know. But, you know, I think there's context. So what is wrong with you, bro? So what is wrong with you, bro? Fucking soap.
If Dave is seeing it in a way where the content is the most valuable thing, I think that's like a positive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
Because that's where the money's going to come from. That's where the sponsors are going to come from.
And X also just texted me. He wants to meet with Dave.
I would love that.
Because bro, he can't be going off of just the Boston Breach, like literally one of the least successful orgs in the league.
Zinni texted us. He also said, make sure Dave knows. Tell Dave the crafts are doing all right before Big Dog, myself left and sponsorships dried up. So
yeah.
Yep. That's a big thing.
I think that.
And
I think if you
I will say this real quick.
I
also will say this. I'm also getting like I'm looking back on some things in the text messages. I'm also immensely in probably a really bad spot when in regards to the Bush's future with certain people. So I'm doing things to stay afloat. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? You can't just say vague things.
Like I'm getting fucked with. You know what I mean? Just like
I still don't know.
Dave gonna shut it down. Maybe Dave shuts it down. No way you're getting funding next year. You know, shit like that.
I'm pretty sure we heard Dave say or Austin say in the clip when you're in his office, we're not going to get funding for Major 1 unless we get a sponsor.
Yeah, I asked him. I said, what do you think?
I watched the clip. Yeah.
Probably not. Yeah.
So I didn't watch it. It was too much for me to handle.
This guy.
I mean, you just went right into the, never mind. I still don't know what you mean.
I'm not gonna not be a friend to somebody at the end of the day over a fucking video game thing. I can't.
EWC matches are going to start probably around 7 if it's like last year in normal EU time. I'm gonna say it's probably around 7 to 8 a.m. It depends on how the schedule locks out. I know that there's a temp schedule on the website currently. I wouldn't believe it until they populate with matches. But from what I've heard, it's basically 2 double M groups will be group stage and starts on Wednesday. So just FYI, it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's a 5-day event. So it's gonna be mixy for sure. It's gonna be mixy. What, Fire's back on Bush? Yeah, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. So Wednesday to Sunday, I think, right? Yeah, so it's not this Wednesday, it's next Wednesday. Or not next Wednesday, it's Wednesday after when it starts. And for those asking, no, at the moment, like, we're not going to be there unless something happens or materializes last minute. At the moment, we're not going back to Paris. I would love to go back to Paris, but at the moment, nothing is really materialized on that front.
Do that. We might just cut them off completely.
What do you mean?
Say, no, we're not.
What
friends.
do you mean people are hitting you up about the future, though? I don't understand what you're saying about that.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Doesn't matter. Next topic.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Dave's like, I was back to what Sass was saying. Like, if you look at the 4 majors that we went to, it was Major 1 Dallas. The team placed second, which was huge. So we didn't like the content blow up. Didn't necessarily matter.
Mm-hmm.
Birmingham, thank God we crashed the car, because I don't think we would have got greenlit for another major after that.
Listen, they need to get a season under their belt so that they can go to the advertisers and the sales team and have a year of data. It is very difficult to convince endemic and non-endemic sponsors in the course of like 3 months to invest in this product. They need time. You have to give them time. You have to also understand, like, I don't want to give away like the like pro wrestling shit that goes on here a bit, but like, you know, there's also like the Austin Dave foil that like they want to play as characters like in the drama that's being told here because it's good content. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think be patient with these guys. Look, I think they made a couple of mistakes as they have when they're fucking starting out. Everybody has. Tommy and I did when we started the fucking flank. You know, like, there's always shit going on, but like they need a year under their belt so like they can, bro. Getting sponsors is not something that you wake up and do. A lot of it is relationships, bro. Like it's about pestering and keep telling them that this opportunity is there. Then finally warm up to it. Like, it's gonna take some time for them to build like a roll of partners that want to get in. But like, I think they'll get it. They spend an insane amount of money. But look, part of the thing they're gonna have to do after year 1 is like they can't have 99 people go to these events. They can't spend $99 on food unless it's like a really good content purpose. They're gonna have to better, like Tom and I do with the budget for the flank and for Steins. Like they have to better, you know, handle that. And to Loaded Hoagie's point, like Barstool has, you know, not gonna want to devalue their market price as far as sponsors and partners. So they'll figure it out. I think people gotta be like fucking patient with them. You know, I think though, well, the Tom's production budget thing. I mean, I'll be candid. When Tom's production budget when it started out was not built to sustain a Challengers team on top of that. That was not part of the calculus. So yeah, we are over budget, but like we're over budget because we've added a Challengers event or Challengers team into that. The Tom's added a Challengers team into that, and there's been 2 international events. You know, as far as like flank costs on there, have been pretty good this year. I know exactly how much we spend.
Gonna shut down like best Dave to be viewed Tom
Team or sell sheet
would have been huge.
Great. As I did
time, and we saw it in person. That was a very tense time with Sass taking his time, being like, "Shit."
Dave to be viewing. Winning Major 3 was mad. 10 is the pros is probably more of from that's where the spin off of just
they're doing all right before Big Dog.
thing. I'm also getting like I'm looking back on some things in the text messages.
Guys, we've never. I don't want to get in this big back and forth, but like, you know, we navigate our own sort of budget realities. Like we've been clear with the hosts about the give and take that's happened over the years on it. Like we'd love to do more, and we're always working to do more, but we also function the same realities as Bush Bros. There's only so much we can do unless you get sponsors or partners that want to step in and help us out, you know?
I'm also immensely in probably a really bad spot, whether in regards to the Bush's future.
A nicer version of Austin?
Certain people.
I mean, listen, I'm on the outside, and I talked to him a bunch, so I don't know all of the internal like Barstool politics. I think from talking to Connor, I know that they have like done a good job of at least trying to like plan out their budget. And they do a lot of content. I think there's like little logistical things that fall through the cracks, but I don't think as much. I don't think as much is going wrong than you think. I think a lot of it though that they're dealing with it is they're at Barstool and everybody thinks that you can just come in challengers and just make a team and like just get insta first, and like I don't think that's easy. What I think that Bush needed to grapple with is that do they want to be one of those challengers orgs that just always signing these guys that are like proven ex-pros that are like next, you know, that like have gotten a shot or about to get a shot, and like that's the category of players, or they want to get into like the OMA business where they're like trying to find the next up players that they could then sell on, a la Ajax type shit. Like what business of challengers are they in at that point, you know?
So I'm doing things to stay afloat. You know what I mean?
What do you
like just to like?
What do you mean? You can't just say vague things.
Like I'm getting fucked with. You know what I mean? Just like
I still don't know.
Dave gonna shut it down. Maybe Dave shuts it down. No way you're getting funding next year. You know, shit like that.
I'm pretty sure we heard Dave say or Austin say in the clip when you're in his office, we're not going to get funding for Major One unless we get a sponsor.
Yeah, I asked him. I said, "What do you think?"
I watched the clip.
Said,
yeah,
probably not. Yeah.
So I didn't watch it. It was too much for me to handle.
This guy.
I mean, you just went right into the. Never mind. I still don't know what you mean.
I'm not gonna not be a friend to somebody at the end of the day.
I don't know what's going on with some of the bottom teams going into this event. I don't know who's making a change. I've heard a lot of rumors, but I haven't heard a lot of concrete stuff. So there'll be some changes for EWC. I just don't know where AG's going. If other people I just don't know. I think there will be a couple of changes for sure. What is your question, Fleshy?
Video game thing. I can't do that. What am I just cut them off completely?
What do you mean?
Say, oh, no, we're not
what
friends.
do you mean people are hitting you up about the future though? I don't understand what you're saying about that.
Bro, what are you guys complaining about in chat right now?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Next up.
Barstool Bush should be involved in MTX. Okay, yes, in the future, no, not this year. Because I think in order to do that, there would need to be a complete realignment about how the league works. I don't think that other teams eat off. The way that the MTX is done now is an eat what you kill, and like that revenue's not split against the other teams. And I don't know if the other owners are down to add another competitive party to like that market. So yeah, that's a future problem that I don't think would never get resolved until a couple of years out. I will say, and I talked about this in fucking January, and I also brought up to Austin, but I don't know. I don't think that it ever got advanced as a convo. I could be wrong. But I talked to Austin. I was like, listen, you guys are just trying to do this challenger shit now. You should really talk to like the other side of the Call of Duty business, you know, the marketing side, and really understand how interested they are in doing stuff with you guys around like game release, game launch. Because there's a pot of money there that can be used for marketing, for set pieces, for other shit that like you guys might want. And I told Austin, I was like, look, like I'll connect you with those people. Feel free to have the convos and kick it off from there. I don't know if they've had those convos. Like that's another avenue for them to like eat off the Call of Duty space. You know, Tom and I have relationships with them. Kason does. Optic does. Other people do other marketing endeavors with that team. They're a great bunch of people. But I don't know if Bush and Barstool have like gone down that path, you know?
Topic.
Dave's right. Like I was back to what Sass was saying. Like if you look at the 4 majors that we went to, it was Major 1 Dallas. The team placed second, which was huge. So we didn't like the content blow up. Didn't necessarily matter.
Mm-hmm.
Birmingham. Thank God we crashed the car, because I don't think we would have got greenlit for another major after that, because all the content was about the car and the numbers were great after that. Major 3 in Atlanta, we won. Numbers are great, engagement great, everything great, because we won the whole fucking tournament. And then obviously we didn't go to Paris. Numbers suck dick. And then we go to Champs, and the numbers became great after we placed like shit, and the whole team just crashed out. The whole Oregon team just guns up, shooting everywhere. So it's like, we did make the content when we did bad, and when we did good, the content was still there because we did good.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it was good because we were in person.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I was saying on the yak, I think winning is like the easiest. Like,
it's the easiest
so much
formula
easier to win. Yeah.
What did you think about? Like, do you think we need COD, or do you think we should actually like try something different, like Bush?
No.
I think we stick with COD for sure. Yeah.
This is it for me.
I think
I'm not doing fucking seashells.
Fucking seashells.
I think we definitely need COD. I think we've made too much progress in the COD community, and we understand it too well to not do COD.
Dave basically, the context is Dave in this stupid video was like, oh, like I don't care if Bush is like a C-cell collecting team. Dave threw out a bunch of like I don't know what fucking ideas Dave was throwing out, but a bunch of bullshit, bro.
And I think it's pretty like it's cool. Like, I mean, we got like Ghosty replying to fucking Dave's tweets.
Yeah.
like vouching for us. Like, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, no, I mean, I think we'll definitely, like, we're going to stick with COD, but I do think the point that Dave was making is that, like, we are the content, it's not necessarily all just COD.
Yeah. Shout out Rafi. Rafi was in the Dave.
So the extension on this, the number one, if I were the Bush guys, okay, the number one idea that I would do, that this should be something that they focus on, and if they're not already doing this, I don't think they can get it done for this season, but it needs to be done for next season. They need to do some kind of pro and amateur LAN out of the Barstool office in Chicago. Okay? Could be an invitational, could be an open, doesn't matter. They need to get these Call of Duty players in that office interacting with like fucking like BENJ. Like that is like the content that within the like the Barstool space is gonna like actually pop. That's the cross-pollination that like those sponsors and partners will love, because they love the activation of brands in that fucking office. Now there are a lot of technical and physical things that will need to happen to do that, but it's like not impossible to do. Internet power you can always bring in. Gear you can always bring in. Like, who runs a tournament? Solvable. There are multiple people that can do it. But like that to me is like the crossover that would be a really good content set piece to do, because like I think there's a real desire to go and do something in Chicago in the COD space. They have the space to do it. Yeah, I've seen the size. It's a basketball court. They can fit like at least 4, maybe 8 stations in there. It's super fucking doable. I would go as far as say what maybe is a better idea as fucking Telluride My Bush comes with another fucking 20 gifted. Jesus. Another idea before I rip this pot is, if you don't want to do a fucking whole thing, then they should pitch the CDL on being the location for a fucking pre-land, fucking content shoot, fucking boot camp, preseason boot camp for all the fucking teams. That would be a fucking W idea. Anyway, now I gotta fucking rip 4 more putts because, of course, Telluride My Bush has come in with another 20. Absolutely popping off today. Holy fuck. Now I gotta go make 4 more putts. I don't know why Fire changed his name to Fear. I don't know why Fire changed his name. But sure. I don't know why he changed his name, bro. Bro, that putt is terrible. Oh my god. That putt is terrible. That's better. Rebrand after 10 years? I agree, Jay. It never fucking works, Jay. It never works. Grim tried it. Kenny tried it. That shit never works, bro. Two. My God, bro. All right, let me make these putts. Okay, let me lock in. Well, this is not great, chat. There we go. Better. My tempo is like completely off, so I'm like trying to build it back. Fuck me. Bruh, I give a fuck about the budget. Dave has hundreds of millions. I mean, true, but like... I mean, look. They have a very VC approach with what they do with their podcast. I don't know. I mean, he's always gonna play his fucking bad guy with the Bush guys. But they also gotta have like... I listen. I think the point is that the thing they need to do this off season is like, how do we continue to level up the content? Like, owners meeting is great. The watch parties are great. The watch parties at events are great. What else can they do in this space that is content focused that will like drive growth and revenue in the future? PS5, the original PS5, yeah.
Replies to.
Yeah. Shout out Rafi.
What did he say? What did Rafi say?
He said, you can make money in challengers. How much money is contingent upon how much you're willing to invest and take a risk on. I mean, absolutely no disrespect when I say this, but T-Bush Gaming could be the biggest brand. T-Bush Gaming could be the biggest brand in the CDL, second, third to Optic and Phase, if done right, and Green and Ledger at end of year. Ghosty said, Bush could easily rival any top org in terms of notoriety due to their reach. Rafi replied, that's the thing. Biggest thing these orgs don't understand is media. Bush is the media. Automatic step ahead of everyone in that sense. Mixed with personalities in front of them, it's a recipe for instant success. They just need a touch of business plan to spark the takeover.
Yeah.
And like,
it's good. That's good.
I think that's good. And in terms of like the business plan, it's like at the end of the day, us three, can only do so much when it comes to producing, editing, and making the content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as the business plan, I mean,
it's kind of just not our. We don't know. Like it's not.
We could use some help. I mean, we've tried. Like Jerry.
And this is one of those things, and I guess I'll text Connor. I think there's a pretty clear business plan on what they should do. I think they just got to plan it out, but I don't think that their business is infinitely complicated. I just think how do I say this right? I think they need to have a clear goal on how they want to continue to create more content. Every season, how do we create more? I'm not even talking about the impressions and other numbers. I'm going base. How can we continue to step up the amount of hours? Okay. Content house is a good idea. If the express purpose is like they're in there or the players are in there, it's like a good first step because I don't think they have like the office space yet to do the content office. I think that would be like step 2 in it. But yes, I would say one part of the plan is definitely like a lot more hours of content where they're all face to face. You know what I'm saying? The set piece idea I had with the LAN, I think that's a good one. There are some other ideas, but I want to not say them on stream because they are very good ideas and I don't want people to steal them, but I'm happy to, in a situation with the Bush guys, you know, like give them the sauce on that, you know what I'm saying? But like there are things that their business plan I don't think is that complicated. It's more about putting those ideas pen to paper, and then some of it requires funding and like actually executing it and see where it goes. Because like some ideas are gonna bang, some are gonna suck, and like that's how it goes. Like some of them are gonna work, some of them are not gonna work. But like they gotta make the pathway to it. I don't think it's like infinitely complicated. So I'm gonna text probably after I get off screen today. I'll probably text Connor. Having seen this now, I'll be like, yo.
Is like we've all three of us have brought, you know, sponsorships to the table.
Let's go
and done our part, but like at the end of the day, like that's just not our bag at all.
No, I think what has to happen though, I think we have to have us three at some point, maybe this week or next week, like get together and you know, just like kind of go through next season what we want to do. Numbers, we'd have to get numbers, not Nikki numbers, but like numbers on like, you know, everything, all the buyouts we had, all the sponsorship that we had on the side, you know what I mean, with different like, you know, free dinners, all the stuff, like get all that shit together and be like, hey, look, this is what it is for year one, you know, this is how much we've earned, you know what I mean? As far as like spent, we can go through all the budgets and see the final number of each one and kind of see, you know, I'm talking about YouTube revenue, Twitch subscribers,
merch,
you know, shit like merch, you know what I mean? Get all those numbers. This way we have a meeting with, I guess, Dave in a couple of weeks, in a month. I don't know what the case may be, but have all that stuff prepared for him to see and be like, hey, this is what it is. You know what I mean? We profited.
No, JP, you're skipping the CoDCast. I heard a rumor that Twin might be coming on the CoDCast. You're missing a good one then, man.
Without salaries, 10,000, or hey, we lost 8,000. You know what I mean? We just don't know.
Yeah.
I think we made money.
Nick, I don't know what you're talking about.
If you like, all right, like here's like a ballpark of like our operating costs for the year. Major one was 20.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. There's a situation. I'll talk about it when I can because I signed an NDA, Nick, so I can't really talk about it. But there's a person in the scene who I had a conversation with, and I thought it went fine. But like they're an oddball for sure, and I don't know why. I'll save it for when it comes out. You know what? Because I don't want to get in trouble with this person. Like once stuff comes out, I don't know if it's this off season. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I'll talk about it. Because that whole thing was like, I don't. To this day, I still don't fucking know what happened.
Major 2, 30.
I don't
So
know
that's
what happened,
50.
Okay, 50. Okay.
Major 3, 15, 65.
Okay. 65.
Champs, 15, 80.
Okay.
No, I was trying to answer this.
And that would
thing.
also, we would
But,
never
like-
go to Birmingham again. So that
Never.
30 is the biggest one would be gone.
Yeah.
And then if you look at like the back end of YouTube, it says
should go
That's
to
40, right?
it says 50.
Oh, so 50 alone.
Twitch, your Twitch, I bet it says 40 right now.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
doesn't include merch. It doesn't. So like we're obviously going to get the specific numbers, but it's like at the end of the day, a lot of our biggest pushback is like, yeah, like they don't bring in any money for the company. It's like obviously if you exclude the 7-figure team, 7-figure salary, like our operating costs are being covered by revenue. And I understand that's not how Barstool works, but like also like
It's a good start. It's a good start.
Kraken sponsorship, Lucy sponsorship. It's like we're not just like lighting money on fire is one thing I'd like to say.
Yeah, I mean like you said, it's obviously not how they look at it, but it is. We are essentially breaking even on the operating costs.
Even and then
of the money that we're actually asking for.
But we also have no clue what the Kraken number is, you know.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, of course.
No.
But I guess in other Bush news, LCQ. Jerry, I think you've been.
Best for that in
trying to
Vegas.
Yeah, I'm trying to put it together.
Actually, no.
Hit up a couple.
Madrigold Indian. Gersh found this Indian spot called Madrigold Indian, and we went to on like Tuesday, and that place is unbelievable. It's not even on a strip. Some like weird Vegas. It was a very standard looking like Indian spot, but it was actually fucking phenomenal. Gersh and I afterwards were like, "Holy shit, this place is actually really good." Like Gersh is obviously like, when it comes to Indian cuisine, like he's hard to please, but like that place is actually very good.
People to see if they would possibly like do some type of sponsorship for it. It's a little pricey, 4 players, and like there's a chance that like say I do put out 10K, there's a chance it brings back 0. Like the only way this kind of works is if they get to EWC or come in second, because I think second is 10K. So like that's kind of the only way it'll work. I know the players want to play for the Bush. Obviously, we're not going to go and ask Barstool for 10K for a chance. Like we're not going to be there. Obviously, content's not going to be like it's not a content focused event.
No.
And they would just say no right off the bat, which is, we're not even going to waste our time.
Yeah.
But I do want us to play in it. Are we going to talk about everything right now or?
I don't.
What's good, Mr. Ryan?
Behind the book, I have a meeting. Behind the book,
Ryan, I gotta come up to Toronto, bro. We gotta talk. I got fucking air miles. Should I like fucking fly to Toronto for a weekend,
Bush
bro?
meeting in about an hour after we're done recording this.
The W summer. We should pick.
I would just say I think people
August.
assume probably not going with the same team.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Could be. I mean, definitely going to be at least a 1-person change. Might be 2, depending on like what we hear, what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's tough. Like it's gonna get weird because like we want to send the guys. We don't know if we're gonna be able to send the guys, and if we don't send the guys, they're probably gonna go with other teams.
Pick a weekend.
Exactly.
Which
Yeah,
is
I might
like we
text you,
can't.
bro.
That's.
We
I
gotta figure this out in
hate
August.
that.
I hate
Yes,
that.
there's gonna be
it
some
too.
roster
There's
moves,
really
yes.
nothing we can do about
Nothing
it.
we could do. No, I know.
Yes, there's gonna be some roster moves.
Honestly, I would if they have the opportunity
down,
to go.
Ryan, I'm
I would
down.
hope that they would take it.
Of course.
Yeah. We would just have to figure out like I'm not just gonna just burn 10K or 12K, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
There'd have to be some type of split or something. You know what I mean? I can't just be like, yeah, go. I have a free 10K to waste. You know?
Yeah.
They'd
Yeah,
have
it's
to
a lot
kind
of
of agree to certain terms. You know, as far as even if they get into EWC, you know, like need something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I want us to do it.
Like.
I want us to do it for sure.
Yeah.
How long is the LCQ?
It's 3 days.
3 days, I think. 3 days. Yeah.
It would pretty
How
much
many
be the
32 teams?
same cost as like Major 4. So like 10.
Which was what? 10?
Ended up being 10.
Did stop slicing a
All right,
driver.
How much do you make if
I'm gonna tell you this right now, Dino. This has helped me a bit. It's gonna sound crazy, bro. Take a video of your swing and ask AI. You're going to get a lot of very good tips from it. No bullshit. It actually has helped me a lot, especially my driver. It was basically like, yo, you're not getting wide enough on your fucking backswing. You need to feel like you're pushing that club out more. And it has helped me so much. My fucking driver this season. We just played a round in Vegas, and I didn't play well with the short game because very tricky greens. And I just wasn't putting well. But like, I literally hit probably like 60% of fairways on a course I never played before. Like, what I use for that? I use fucking I use Claude. I asked Claude. It helps.
you win the LCQ?
Nothing. 0.
It's just a guaranteed EWC spot. Second is 10, third is 9.
9. Yeah, it just goes down the list. Yeah.
And how much do you need to make to be in the money at EWC?
You get money regardless. You get money for being last. 20K.
I think it's 20 for going. So the deal you'd have to make with the players is if you qualify for EWC, I need 10 of it off the rip.
Off the rip. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do like a actually Swaggy kind of sent me like a way to do it too, like for like, hey, we come in last this, we come in, whatever the case may be, fucking 14th this, 12th this, you know what I mean? Shit like that. But I don't know. Like I want us to really go. I think because I really do think we can win the LCQ.
The reliance on AI is so
100%.
wild though, bro. I'm gonna tell you guys this now. Like, there's a lot to have on the AI convo, but like, I'm gonna keep this a buck with you guys right now. It's the future. It's where things are going. There's a lot of stuff in my life that Claude has helped. There are a lot of concerns I have about privacy, and I would love to have a local open model that I can just run and not have to use fucking Claude and like power consumption and blah blah blah. But I'm telling you, like, there is stuff that I'm using AI for that like normally I would have Googled in the past, and you can do so much better with AI. I can sit here and have a 25-minute conversation with you guys about it. Like, it's a very effective tool, and if you're not already trying to figure out how to get the best out of it, I think there's a lot of efficiency in your life that you're kind of missing on.
I really do. I really
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the problem is we just don't even know what the team is going to look like.
Yeah, exactly.
We have no idea. We haven't even heard a single name about who would be a fourth.
Yeah.
Assuming we just make a one-person change.
I mean, if we're laying it all out there, I really don't think this has anything to do with behind the bush. But I had talked to Pred for a little bit. He's probably going to sign with a CDL team for EWC. So I'm trying.
So AG, I'll talk on this one. I was going to bring up on the CoDCast later. AG's, from my understanding, basically hit up like, mostly everybody, which I don't blame. Try and figure out, okay, like, what can I do about EWC? I don't know which team he's going to go to, but he definitely, I think, is trying to get on a squad for EWC. Which squad does he get on? I'm not really sure. But like, he's definitely talking to people. Definitely for sure talking to people. So we'll see what happens there.
Just trying to make something work.
I like it.
I mean?
I like it.
Yeah. So he said, appreciate the opportunity. Probably going to sign with a team today. Appreciate you reaching out. I'm a fan of the Bush, bro.
It's pretty
cool.
dope.
Yeah.
What about the tune? You hit up Nep?
No response from Neppy.
Neppy.
Nothing. He's probably going to be on a team, maybe.
Oh, probably be on.
Yeah,
team.
probably. I'd be pretty surprised if he isn't.
What did you guys think of how Dave kind of made some points? He's like, we don't like the COD scene. Like, Dave doesn't like the COD scene, clearly.
No.
like I sent out a tweet today. I was like, how are you a fan of the Bush? Like, are you COD or are you Barstool? Like, what are your guys' like thoughts on that? Because a lot of people, it is a majority Barstool for sure. But there's also like it was like 33-67. I'm a COD
They were a
fan that
Neptune
got
now.
into Bush.
Not sure
And
what
if
Nep's
now
doing.
like consume Son of a Boy Dad or other shit.
Do I think FaZe
what
will
do you
win
guys think?
WC? I have no idea. I mean, if they play the way they played this weekend, sure. But like, it's a very competitive league. They're the only repeat winner so far this season as far as lands. We'll see if that they run it back and they win 3 events, or Toronto or Thieves or Optic, who I think would be the next tier, or Gentle Mates, get the final win this season. Like, I'm not sure.
Think of that relationship that we have with our demographic of fans.
I mean, I feel like that's just gonna keep on going up. Like, I feel like the COD fan percentage will slowly even out to like 50-50. But I also think like there's a lot of Barstool fans who now are probably COD fans.
Yeah.
Like I would assume like, you know, like fucking Coach Larry. Like Coach Larry definitely wasn't watching the CDL like he was this year. So what did Dave say exactly? He said like we don't need COD needs us or some shit like that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think like I think we definitely did more benefit to challengers than challengers did for us, I guess.
No, 100%.
But at the same time, like, yeah. So I mean, that's definitely right. But I also feel like, I feel like it's year one. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there will be like, there was a lot of opportunities that we had this year that we didn't do, and that were like turned down by us via, it just wasn't.
So it's funny because Dave actually literally just tweeted this, by the way. So Dave just tweeted about a Bush house. Dave said, "Let me clarify. Jerry and Sass have to live in the house first. Jerry and Sass have to live in the house first there to be a house." Well, the grammar's all fucked, but like you get the. No wonder I'm stumbling because holy fuck, Dave. They want Jerry and Sass to live in the house. I don't know if Jerry. Here's the thing: is like because they all live in Chicago, just get a house in Chicago and like Jerry and Sass them like come through. I don't think they have to. Like Jerry's got a fucking family. Like why does Jerry need to live in the house? Hector eventually moved out of the Optic house. You know what I'm saying? Like they just have to be there in the house. You know what I'm saying? At times. Like, I don't know. I don't agree with Dave on this one. No, I know Sass lives in New York. That's the other problem. So it's like, there's a lot of back and forth that's got to be going on. I mean, it's easy to get from Chicago to New York, but if they're going to have a house, like, they got to, everyone's got to come through and be a character in said house. You know? What did Jace tweet? What did fucking Jace tweet?
Possible with Barstool, like
collaborations with like Optic or CDL.
Yeah, like hosting an event with Optic, which like it was like not wasn't gonna be like a major, but and obviously like that's like it costs a lot of money, so like it was stuff that we like didn't even ask about. But I do think it's tough. We're in a tough spot because like I think Roppy is right. Like you get what you put in.
Ice tweet, pull it up.
But at the same time, like. It's hard for us to say you get what you put in and then ask Dave to put in, and then like we also just don't really know what we're gonna get.
Are you talking about this tweet?
Yeah.
You talking about this tweet? You talking about this tweet? This Carolina fucking subtweet? Like, I mean, we've talked about this. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, they're cheap, but they're also trying to make money on a potential Lurks fucking exit, but like I don't know. Like this is not new news, you know? It's not fucking breaking news.
100%.
Like I have no doubt in my mind that Rafi's made a very like he's very successful doing this, and he's made a lot of money for himself doing this. But at the same time, I guarantee Rafi probably had a lot of ups and downs along the way.
Oh, you could just get smoked. Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like we're not really in a position where we can afford to get smoked.
Yeah, that's why we need the content.
It's not our money.
And need the sponsorships.
Yes.
Another point Dave made was like the Bush Content House.
Yeah.
Which is something
I think that's the play of the century.
Oh, that would be fucking amazing.
I think if we called our players, at least the ones that we know we're probably going to move forward with, and we're like, hey, you're going to stay here, and you guys are going to game together and be together, I think they would do it in a heartbeat in a second.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's how the CDL. I mean, that's how the CDL is. If you're at a top team.
Yeah.
I'd move into the house. I don't think I'd leave the house.
Yeah.
I was imagining like Fish Tank, like that show.
Yeah, like live 24/7.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
just like cameras everywhere. I mean, I'm sure the players would not want that at all, but
No,
Clubs, we'll get close
that
for
would be
going
awesome.
today.
Do you think that's a
I'm
real
back.
possibility, or do you
I'll
think
put up
he's
that
just
bench
kind of?
yesterday.
I do too. I do think it is, honestly.
I mean, I feel like we were talking about that before.
We
talked about that after Major 1. We were like, what if we got like an apartment in
No, they
Chicago
fixed it
or something
apparently
like
with the
that?
new
Yeah.
updates
We
today.
always thought it was just like a crazy ask.
No, I don't think it
Yeah.
is. Like, even if you do like a like, let's say just we did it just for the off season, right? Like, what is the off season? Like 2 months,
Yeah,
pretty much.
It's like 2 months, but it's like the actual season doesn't begin until like pretty late in the year,
Yeah,
like
like
the end of the year.
like late November,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, so like even if we did like I was looking up prices and whatnot, just like a long-term Airbnb, like a 3-month Airbnb, you can get them for like $10K.
Yeah.
But
You
I
know?
mean,
but what are we getting in the off season?
Okay, this is the problem with the Airbnb strat though. Nobody is going to have a good time at the content house if the internet is bad. So, and if you get this B&B and the internet is bad, there's nothing you can do about it because you don't own the house. So, like, I don't think the short-term Airbnb is the right way to do this. If you're gonna do the content house, you gotta rent a house for a year. That's a straight up like a straight up like actual rental. Like we did this with the house that we got in Frisco. And you got to make sure the internet and the power is good in that spot because it has killed many content houses when the internet's fucking bad. The internet's got to be good. So.
What do you mean? What are we getting?
Like what type of content are we getting in the off? Like I feel like during the season would be better. No.
Yeah, I mean for sure, but like also like I'd rather like go into it in the off season like, hey, this is the content we're putting out. Like we could even do if we want like one day go there for owners meetings. Then we could do in the off season whatever.
Chicago's
fucking
fine
streaming
for a house.
there. We can go.
They can have a content house in Chicago. There are Chicago and Midwest servers. Like they can't find the Dallas teams. It wouldn't be that much of an issue if they did in Chicago.
You know, go over by him, fucking do different shit with the players, fucking do like a fucking barbecue one night.
Texas,
just fucking just do random shit
too.
You know, kind of like
I think
the same
it does.
shit we do at the majors.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like a content house does also kind of take away from some of the stress of us having to be at every event. Like I feel like if we were able to make content with the players away from events, I feel like the event is less like necessary for all of us to be there.
It's almost like we could just get them. We could just get them hotels.
Yeah, exactly.
And like show. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
But like, can you imagine like if they were playing in like an elite or some shit and they're all in the same house or the same setup? And we're in the next room watch partying them. Like that'd be so fucking sick.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Huntsman does. Or Optic.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they're making their money from like obviously tournaments, and they're making their money from streaming. Like they'd just be doing the same shit just from the house.
Yeah.
You know, and you'll get to have like, I'm not saying it's like oh I can't like this should happen, but like okay, the blowups from the major with the team, like there's gonna be some internal drama and whatnot at a house.
I mean they blow up all the time.
Yeah, 4 guys living with each other. You know what I mean? Like if we're able to capture that shit. You know, I don't think it's a crazy play. The problem we have is 4 setups. That's the problem.
Yeah, but I think most of them have.
Yeah,
PCs,
they have PCs.
Right? It would be picking a house with the right fiber.
I don't think they should be worried about setups, bro. I think they can do something with Paradox or the set. Okay, setups like furniture. Like you don't need like that. That's all solvable. You got to get the right house in the right spot with the right internet, so that people are incentivized to make content, play all the time, stream. People want to go to the house, like all that stuff. Like that is more important. What you put in the house, all that stuff is like very, very solvable.
In the suburb, you'd have to do it in the suburbs.
It would have
You'd
to be in the suburbs to have fiber. Yeah.
Yeah. You'd have to do like a suburb that has it. This way, they're all on the fucking same exact shit, Which is like doing this also. I think is beneficial, just from like a standpoint of like yeah, I know obviously our first thing isn't like winning. We want to have the best content, but I mean they're playing together in the same exact place, scrims, cups, elites all together. I think it's massive. Just the
Yeah, I think it would be
from a
huge.
chem. Yeah,
100%.
I mean, it also definitely makes us like the most desirable challengers team.
Oh yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Do you guys think
it'd be
next
really
year?
just be us and Huntsman.
Do you think next year you guys think we'll have the same nucleus?
Like Byron?
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah, I hope so.
I fucking hope so.
I
Yeah,
hope
if he's
so
not
too.
going to the CDL, I'm pretty positive he'd stick with it.
I think we'll have the same nucleus.
Like Byron?
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah, I hope so.
I fucking hope so.
I
Yeah,
hope
if he's
so
not
too.
going to the CDL,
Okay, Byron's not at the moment. Byron's not getting picked up. I don't think Byron is going to a bottom league team in that sense. I don't think so. Cap is not going to be on the Bush any further. I think that's cooked, bro. I think the Cap era on Bush, I think that shit is done and dusted now. Yeah, the FaZe boys finally got it, bro. I think Cap is cooked, so they're gonna have to replace him with somebody else.
I'm pretty positive he'd stick with us.
Build around Byron Cam.
Cammy, yeah.
I
Yeah, I
think
love
Yeah,
Cammy.
it just sucks how long we have until that's even like we know. Like we
Yeah.
won't know that literally until November.
if you put a gun to my head right now and I could pick any four, and I love Lou, it's Byron Cam, Spartan Abe.
Tough.
That's a shot at. That's
No.
That's a headshot.
He's gonna be so mad.
Shot.
It's doable
He's
though.
gonna be
That
so
seems so
mad at me.
doable though. I don't know if all
yeah. I'm
these
not
are
gonna,
gonna be so.
say my four.
Yep. Yeah, you're not gonna. Okay.
The only thing
yeah,
I'd be concerned about is I have a sneaky suspicion that Cam's gonna get picked up though. I have a feeling I have a sneaky suspicion that Cam may get on a squad next year. But like Byron shouldn't get picked up. I don't think Fire played good enough that he's probably getting picked up. And Spart maybe, but like he's also going to be in a waiting pattern. I don't think Spart's getting on a top team, so.
not gonna say her for.
Sneaky suspicion. I mean, I just think
But
Cam's
Lou's
mean,
getting rated
he's
by a
gonna
lot
be in the
players.
league though. He's already in the league, so like I'm
No,
not
I'm not saying
counting
Lou's getting
Lou
dropped.
because
I
he's
just don't
gonna be
think they're
signed.
gonna keep it going with him next year.
Yeah.
He's on the Ravens, so we're chilling. It's not a
I think
shot.
Lou might have
I mean, I
just
think
dropped
it's
today.
very likely. I
Huntsman, I have
do
no
think,
idea.
like, I know Abe had a pretty bad champs, but I do think Abe will be in the league to
Me
start
too.
the year.
Me too. Me too.
I think he's too young and too like cracked to not be.
Do you think there's a chance Byron does? Like a good chance?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely a good chance that he's going to get offers. I just don't know if they're going to be from what
right one.
kind of team.
Yeah.
Why? I'm confused. Why do they think that Byron? Listen, I think Byron like goes hard, but I think the problem with Byron is I think a lot of these bottom teams are going to be like Byron could just come in and with the like kind of like bottom of the barrel talent we're going to surround him with, he's just going to end up dropping a 0.8 and like we're going to drop him in a few months. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be a top option for one of those teams, and nor I don't know. It's kind of tough for him, bro. Like Byron's one of those players that I think like with the right team could be in the CDL, but it's got to be a team that wants to fucking like try. because I'm gonna have this conversation a lot during Roster Mania. You're gonna hear about the teams that Vancouver or Boston are forming, and I'm gonna be like, that team sucks because they're not gonna try. I don't think Byron's good on those teams. Byron needs to be on a team that like wants to actually get on and get better every day, because then you'll see the best version of Byron because he actually fucking goes hard. If he's teaming with like people that just want to scam every day and like maybe try, I think it's cooked, and he's gonna end up getting scapegoated. Probably not playing that good and getting dropped. And I don't think that's great for his career to be in that situation.
They're going to be.
Yeah.
Also, Jerry, I'm sorry. I came in mad. I'm sorry I came in mad. I don't get mad off.
No, listen, it
set me off. It set me off.
Fine. I'm not.
You did give a heads up.
I did.
I'm not worried about that.
I wrote in our group chat. I said, just a heads up, Jerry. I'm very mad at you.
I didn't even see that, to be honest. I didn't even go in it.
Yeah.
See? Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I don't care about that, bro.
All right.
You getting mad at me is like my son getting mad.
What the fuck does that mean?
What the fuck does that mean?
It was a shot. It was an unnecessary.
What the fuck?
So we firing anybody? We getting rid of anybody? Are we letting go of a player, or we're just waiting for that stuff?
Yeah, I think.
I mean, I think it's safe to assume right now. Like what Temp said, bro. We don't got a team right now.
Yeah.
We don't have a single player right now. We got players that like us. We don't got a single player that plays for the Bush right now.
We don't have a team, which means we don't have a coach, which means we don't have a GM, which means we don't have an analyst, which means we don't have anything.
Everyone's a free agent.
We're owners of we don't even have a team right now. We're 0% owners with zero roster.
Yeah, no roster.
Yeah.
That's why if we are going to go into Seashells, it's the time is now. That's a decision we got to make now.
I'm out on Seashells.
I
don't know. I think Dave is right to a certain extent. Like, yeah, we could do anything, but like Sass is spot on. Like we kind of changed the scene in year one as far as challengers go. Like, why would we go back on that now?
No, there's no reason to.
No. Also,
it's honestly, like I in my head, I imagine, I picture us running this until the Activision shit is up, like the contracts are up with the CDL.
Yeah.
And hopefully they just completely disband.
I also think COD as a medium too is like electric if you eventually understand it. Like, Jerry, like how would you compare a map 5 round 11 to crack?
That's an insane question. That's an insane question.
I mean, I wouldn't compare it to crack. I'd compare it I'd compare winning or like winning that round 11, right? Would be like Steelers to AFC Championship game to go to the Super Bowl, fourth and goal from the 2. They did, you know what I mean? Like the high stakes like that. Like, but I also think what doesn't get talked about enough is forget about the people who like Barstool fans, who've never watched COD before. Just the actual community who have watched COD for all these years that have sent us messages like the scene was dead.
Yeah.
I mean, it was dying, especially challengers like dying. Like you guys brought it all the way back. You know, I think that's massive too. That doesn't get talked about enough, you know?
Yeah.
You know, the people
I don't think anyone was watching challengers. Like, I think if anything, people were watching like Zuma do his tryouts and shit like that, but I don't think anyone was watching it like this.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'll give him a little bit. It's like yes and no. I think yes, they definitely kickstarted some good growth this year. No, like especially when Tom's been doing the last couple of years, it started to put some new energy in the challengers.
Exactly. So I think that's a big piece
EWC
too.
a must win
We
for
just
Optic.
need like Alex Earl to get.
It's more like they need to play good the tournament. If they play good and they lose a close final, I wouldn't blow up the team. If they don't play good, bro, the problem with Optic is like you can't really. bro, you can't really drop anybody, bro. Like, if they drop Kyler, their communication is going to be so fucking dog. Like, I think they have a good squad, and they just need to fucking close out S&Ds online. This went 3-12, I think, in searches in finals, and that's a big reason why they lost these finals. Like, I don't know. They do everything good, but fucking on Sunday.
Into challengers. like we need like high level.
Why is everything Bruce is retiring? Why does everybody keep on my chat saying Bruce is retiring?
P7 somehow.
Yeah, we need Dave to talk to someone as well about how like they were refunded.
Yeah,
like that. It does sound bad saying like the Crafts bought a team for $20 million and tried to sell it to us for $1 million, but also the Crafts were refunded. I think like almost all of that money.
Literally all the money.
We should get Hex and Dave. We got to get a sit down. We just got to get a sit down. We got to get them in the same room.
Yeah.
That's not a good person.
Hex.
That's not a good person because Hex is going to shit talk Activision. That's actually the wrong person. The person they need is they need Dave to talk. I'm going to tell you who they need to talk to. They need Dave to talk to Paul Hamilton. That's who they need. Hector is going to sit there. Hector is not like Activision, and it's only going to reinforce the things that Dave already believes. That's actually I think it'd be an interesting combo, but it's not going to help their cause. They need someone like Paul who's come in and built a business in this after not being like endemic to the scene because Paul. Okay, I'll give you the Paul story. Like I met Paul's kids for the first time this event, and I talked to them. So I was like, I've always heard that like Paul got into us because of his family and how much they love COD. So like, explain to me like. Because y'all follow this shit, like, what's the story on it? And they explain the story to me, and, like, I see it. I see, like, how Paul saw, you know, his boys really like Call of Duty. He's like, let me get in the mix on this. And they built a good business. Like Vegas FaZe is making money off this shit. So, like, it can be done, you know? It needs to be told the truth, true, but, like, Hector's, as we have talked about plenty of time, Hector's relationship with Activision is very complicated for a number of reasons. Optic's got a very symbiotic relationship with Activision that very much complicates both sides of that. Whereas I think Paul's involvement is a bit more straightforward and more akin to like what Bush should be trying to do. I think Dave needs some perspectives.
Flex a little bit on Dave. Let him know. Let him know this ain't no joke. He's got the M's as well.
You think I should ask Dave permission to give his number to Hex?
Right now, no. I would wait maybe a week.
All right.
Yeah, let's let this cool off a bit. Maybe we have Hex on here first.
I also don't think. I think like we also like to cool off. I get it, but like I think we're good.
Yeah, we're definitely fine.
I think people like enjoy. Like I know Dave is saying this and that and certain things, but I think at the end of the day, like he does realize to a certain extent, like the content is good. You know,
he wouldn't talk about it if he didn't. Think there was anything there.
No. It'd be
he doesn't really talk about content that he doesn't. Like that's irrelevant. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
they're not fooling themselves because Sass pretty much told you how Barstool works. If Dave, bro, I've watched Barstool content for a long time. If Dave thought it sucked, he wouldn't be tweeting about it. Just because Dave's being an asshole by talking about it means that Dave cares. Okay? There's plenty of other content at Barstool that gets done that Dave doesn't talk about. The fact of the matter is he's talked a lot about the Bush in the last year or so. Makes me think that he does care. That he does see some upside. And he wants to play the bad guy in the situation. Is that St. Paul Hamilton is DraftKings? No, it's not. Paul Hamilton has nothing to do with DraftKings at all. Paul's day job is I think he does I think he runs like a corporate financial like consulting company. I'm not sure exactly what they do, but he's not involved with DK or anything like that. Like Paul comes from finance, like corporate world.
I think we're in a good spot for sure. Obviously not the best, but
I mean, 3 talented, funny guys. That's coming from his mouth.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was really nice. That was nice.
Was nice.
You know, that was good.
That felt good.
Yeah, that's good gas.
Yeah, that was good gas.
Be honest, I don't have much more in the questions. I'm trying to think.
What about?
Do we know like? Is Lou home yet? I feel like Lou is still.
Yeah, Lou's back. Lou's back. He was in the Airbnb until the cleaners showed up. He texted me at 3 like, yo, I just got kicked out. But the cleaners had numbers as passport. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
What was that
Handed
about?
it to him.
Yeah, but it wasn't in the house. They came from outside, and they gave him the passport. So it must have been on the ground or something outside.
I mean, he was so drunk. It could have been anywhere.
Could have been anywhere.
outside.
Yeah, it could have been.
Yeah,
anywhere.
how bad was that? What was that last night like?
Kind of chill.
Guys, I really think the optic. We'll talk more about the optic watch change stuff over the course of the next few weeks. There's just not many upgrade paths for them, and I don't think there's a weak link on their team from a player standpoint. So like any moves they make, like is for Paco, Scrap, Simp, and I just don't know how gettable some of those players are. And I would say swapping out certain members of the team doesn't necessarily help their team, and in fact would move them sideways. Now, if they want to move sideways because of team chemistry issues, sure. Like I'm not privy to that shit. But like, dropping Kyler fucks with their communication. Like Brandon for Scrap would be the easiest change because I don't really functionally think it changes too much. But I gotta be honest, Ernie didn't really show a lot of fucking maturity at champs. So like that's something he's gonna have to work on in Optic because it's only gonna be more magnified, you know, with some of these issues. So it's like I think that Optic can make some moves, but I don't know. Paco is one of the players you have to have a chance to get him if you get him. Bro, I'm telling you right now, if they drop Kyler, they're going to have even worse comms than we roast FaZe Vegas for with the Dynasty. Kyler, bro, I'm going to keep it a buck with you guys. Shotzi and Dashi are not great at communication. Their comms are their softest skill. Okay? When they're on, they're on. They're not on a lot. And Kyler basically IGLs for them the same way that Dan did that strategy back in the day too for them. The same way Ken did. Like they want like a computer IGL so those guys can just fucking tunnel. The problem is that you remove Kyler, someone else is going to have to do it. Now, we'll see, but it's just like, it's a risk, you know? Like maybe they work on their communication skills, but like, that's the way they want to play it. It's tough, bro. It's tough. Like it's tough. Like if you're gonna go down that path, you know. Let's say the tweet comes out bad for Ernie, but this piece shit's actually real. It's something to be. We're gonna talk about this on the CoDCast, JP, because I agree with you. The only thing I will say, and I mentioned it on the flank, is that I heard, and I think Kason confirmed it because he was there when it happened. Ernie had a bit of a dust up afterwards with a ref. Actually, not even a ref. Ernie had a dust up with someone that's much more senior than a ref. And what was said in that conversation and the way the conversation was approached, I would say is more akin to like when a manager's trying to get ejected by a ref type shit. I think there's some learning and maturity that Ernie's got to continue to do as a player. I think he's done a bunch this year. No, it wasn't Daniel. I think there's a bunch he's got to do, but like, I don't think that he handled, if I were advising him, I think he could have handled the last couple of days a little bit better. So I think he's a young kid still. Like, I don't think that he's like 29 and I'm like, well, he's an immature little kid. No, he's like still trying to figure out what his role in the space is, but like, he's also not a rook anymore. And whatever situation he's in the future, whether it's still here on Thieves or somewhere else, like he's a leader now. Like he's the face of the league, but like a leader for the team. And he's got to set and conduct culture like at that level and like set the bar. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with JP. There's something weird with the PCs. JP, I'm very curious if the SSDs, the same SSDs that they've been using for a while, I wonder if those SSDs now are have way too much wear and tear. Someone mentioned to me the monitors also have an issue. There's something going on with the setup they need to be investigating that's causing like a lot of this skipping that people are getting.
Me and Jerry went to the saddest place in Vegas.
Yeah, you guys went to like a really shitty casino.
Yeah, Jerry's Nugget.
$25 limit.
Yeah.
$3 minimum, 25 max limit.
We looked at it already.
There's nobody in there. They didn't have the roulette up.
Oh man, really?
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, it's tough.
What do you guys have to play?
We got smoked in blackjack together. Jerry dipped.
Yeah.
I ran my stack up for $3 hands to $400.
Damn, really?
Yeah, Mook came up.
That's huge.
Oh
that
yeah.
airport.
He goes, yeah, he's got to switch his flight like now. I was like, oh, I can heal. Or like, I was like, yeah, I don't know. We like it's theirs.
I will have weirdly
Is there
like
any more
Kevin,
in this I missed?
Also, I
that's
will.
like
We didn't
breaking
have a
news
spot.
stuff?
Like I don't know if that
we didn't
falls-
sign up. The players didn't sign up.
Yeah, didn't. Probably got COVID
Yeah.
or some strain of something. Also, I will say with the to go back to the LCQ, I think it's kind of bullshit that we didn't have a spot. Like I don't know if that
we didn't
falls-
sign up. The players didn't sign up.
Yeah. I mean, that's fucking crazy. I got like other orgs being like who have had no interest of even going, just running a play where it's like we know there's going to be a team or two. It's got a G note offer from like, hey, you could have our spot. We'll do a transfer for 1,000. It's like, why are we in this position? Like,
You want to know what's even crazier?
or Jace or Swaggy, or like, what are we doing,
Yeah,
dude?
CoDCast in.
What's even crazier is that
30
EWC
minutes.
reached out to the players and Jace, who are supposed to handle this stuff, and we pre-registered for EWC. They assumed that we were going to get top 3, and we are if we place top 3, we would have already.
For what it's worth, I talked to some people in EWC's diving in this to see how they can help out the Bush guys, assuming that they have a team to field. Those of you are wondering, is it like an update that I got like yesterday afternoon? Like I texted some people. I talked to Jace. I was like, all right, I'll see what's out there. And like I hit some people up and they're like, yeah, EWC's already on it. So I think it'll get resolved, assuming they have a team to field, because they may not have a team to field. They may just say it's fucking fries and then whatever,
Registration for EWC would have been done. The players' flights would have already been booked.
I do
That's
think
crazy.
like I respect it, but that is an insane move by the
that's
players.
nuts.
Like,
That's nuts.
Bro, they were explaining it. They were like, well, we didn't think we were going to come in 6th. And it's like, well, you got to have a backup plan, dude.
Yeah, what's the backup, bro? You can't just do that.
Like, they were fully
love the
depending on
confidence.
winning the tournament.
All right. So then this is the other learning lesson for Bush, which is if the players are going to be registering for every tournament, I think the org should register for every tournament. So that one's kind of on between these 3 guys. And Jace, every time these passes go up, one of them has to be there to go ahead and purchase a pass. And that way they're handling it and it's not under the players, pull of shit.
Yeah, I love the confidence, but I mean, yeah, we should not be going through this right now.
No.
I'm in the Discords I've never even seen before right now. Just talking to nobody. Everybody's like, "Yo, you're in the wrong Discord." Like it says EWC general. It's like, no, you gotta go to the help server.
The help
So
channel.
to help, yeah, they're like, yeah, it's the channel for it. I'm like, where am I going with this?
Yeah, it's fucking.
So that pissed me off yesterday. I'm still pissed about it today.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
Probably not cheese.
I mean, I'm really curious to know what this team is going to look like if we're able to send a team. I mean, I would assume Cammy and Byron would be locked.
Yeah, I do think there was certain teams that reached out to Trakes that Trakes doesn't really have interest in going to.
Yeah.
But we'll see. They all say that. They all say that.
Yeah, he could change his mind. You never know.
We've had about 4
never
guys
know.
say that. Yeah.
Yeah,
They get the offer and they're gone.
yeah. It's like no,
Why don't they go
I've
to
never
PlayStation
fucking
play
joined the
Lance's
surge.
Fig Land?
God.
Because even going to console doesn't mean that console's going to have a fucking LAN mode. What? Like, you still got to connect out to servers. So, like, they switch to console, it's still going to a hop to an authentication server. That doesn't really fix that issue.
Fuck. Shit. I do think I will say this to stand up for our org. I will say this, and I think Lou was having the debate with us, or maybe both of us, or all 3 of us. Like, would he have made more money just being with the Bush all year, as far as winning and the stream goes? I would argue like you could
You
make
guys
more
have the
money on the
clips?
Bush.
I was talking to Spart about his time on the Bush, and he was telling me like he made like a lot of money from Twitch, like in like just like a month.
Yeah.
Like I think it was like he cleared like 10K.
Yeah.
I mean, after Major 1, he pretty much got to 2,000 subs.
Yeah, I mean that's 60K a year.
Think about if he stuck like the whole season, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's who knows where he could have been. Or Byron too. Byron like hovers around 1,000 subs at all times.
Oh yeah. I mean he's definitely making good money.
Yeah. Plus you win. Fuck.
Yeah.
You ain't winning shit on the Surge. Ravens, you ain't winning shit. Fucking Breach, you ain't winning really nothing.
So crazy.
C9, I don't even know if he even is an orc at this point. They gotta be negative fucking like crazy.
God,
Well, they're not even
start
paying their
fucking
players.
C9,
Really.
bro.
They're not
Like,
spending, bro. They're spending
Yeah.
less money than we are.
yeah. They're paying like fucking $8 an hour.
They might have it figured. We were shitting on them. They might have figured it out.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
this is
sort of.
actually
Their
Jerry, bro.
approach
It's
is
not a
their
character.
approach is spend no
This is
money
Jerry,
and also
bro.
no content.
Yeah.
They're kind of just existing.
Yeah.
They're us if we were significantly lazier and smarter with money.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did bring up the obviously
Is there any way to
I
make
don't
the
know how
boost on a
much can
fart hazard?
be like
Yeah, spend a
talked
lot
about.
of
We can't say the
unnecessary
team
money.
obviously, but just even before on the Yak, we were
Oh yeah.
talking about
Oh yeah, by the way,
Another
no invite.
CDL.
No invite to the Yak.
I didn't know anyone was gonna be there. I got
Yeah,
hit up
me
by
either.
Big Cat and TJ.
I got a text from Big Cat, come on the Yak right now.
I mean, I was honest. I'm not gonna lie. I was tweaking on that
Yeah,
in the beginning.
I would have been shitting myself.
It was it was a total ambush. I mean, I'm not like the Yak, but I didn't know that Austin was gonna be on it until Jerry texted me.
Yeah, I texted you guys. I'm like, did you guys
And
know
at that point, I was
Austin's
already in
joining
the Zoom.
Yak?
Yeah.
I didn't think
But
it
I
went
mean-
bad though at all.
No, it really didn't. I mean,
Pretty calm.
Austin handled it well.
Yeah. He was like, you're right, I'm an asshole. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But
And
I will
then pretty
say,
much just said,
I don't
we're
even.
never gonna work together again.
Yeah. But I will say, I don't even think the fans know this at all. But Austin had met with a CDL team
Yeah.
that approached him to collab for this upcoming COD.
Yep.
Like be
For,
their
be like their academy team.
academy team, yes. And we still don't know what.
I mean,
what the
I don't think it's
details
gonna
are.
happen. But I also do wonder, like, if there really are any benefits to us being an academy team.
Oh,
Like, I don't know what
Major's
the
funded.
actual.
They would pay for all the funds.
That's pretty.
And
big
I would
benefit.
also like to say, me and Sass were not hip to that information until Jerry told us.
Yes.
I
We
don't
were
even
not
know what
allowed
team
to
it's
know
talking
that
about. I
info
actually,
about it.
Yeah,
I don't even know anything about this.
Yeah.
Like that's
Well, I
yeah.
told you guys a long time ago.
As soon as it happened.
Yeah, you told us right when it
but you were
happened.
Yeah,
specific.
yeah,
you were
that-
specifically told not to tell us.
Which is crazy.
Told to keep it tight to the vest.
Which is crazy.
You and your best friend sharing secrets.
I mean, we are friends. We're not best friends.
Best fucking friends.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
honestly.
I don't know. I mean, I obviously like funding would be huge. Well, I just wonder what it would look like. Like, I wonder what.
Yeah, like I don't
the-
think we get the buyout money, right? Like I don't know if we're getting.
It would have to be a team with a decent size. Like in order for this to work, it's got to be a good brand. It can't just be like G2 or Boston or some bullshit org. It's just like it's not gonna work. Like functionally, it's not gonna work. So like it's gotta be like someone who's got a decent sized org that like there's a collaborative content that plays back into their pro team. Like otherwise, like the whole content play around it like doesn't like work. Bro, Mook does a lot for this situation that you don't realize, but sure.
that. You know what I mean? Like
I
shit
I don't
like
think they
that.
would get that. There
You know?
wouldn't be a buyout. That's the thing. There would be no buyout money.
Yeah,
Because
for like
our players would be a pipeline to a pro team, so they would just take them for free. Which is
Yeah, or
makes sense
another
if
org,
they're
I'm
paying
saying.
for all of the travel. Oh, if like another org were to reach
Yeah,
out, yeah, no,
yeah,
we're not. We wouldn't even be in
yeah.
the conversation.
yeah, we wouldn't get that. I know that.
It'd be like Byron's gone.
No, they
sold
don't
it.
care. So
yeah, that'd be tough.
they don't
that'd be
care,
tough.
bro.
Find a
Bro,
fourth.
what? They
Yeah,
don't
I still
care.
wanna-
Paul literally invited. Bro, I literally went to the victory dinner. Paul literally invited me to fucking victory. I literally went to the victory dinner on Sunday.
Saying certain
Which is great,
things,
by
you
the
know what
way.
I mean? Like,
Tell
Well,
Paul.
yeah,
I
of
think there's a
course.
world where we can like negotiate those things.
Yeah, probably.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
we
saw
just
that.
have no clue.
I'm gonna text Austin to see what was the result of this.
AI
I
story.
mean, I guess when
RJ
he
Lu-
did the
RJ literally tweeted a photo of me and him at the dinner together.
when like Zuma was talking about like because obviously the Stallions are technically like an academy team for FaZe,
Uh huh.
but apparently like when Zuma was talking about potentially buying Boston's spot, he said they would completely separate from FaZe. Like he would leave FaZe completely.
Oh, he doesn't want to do that. No shot.
No, definitely not.
Hell no.
I mean,
why would you?
yeah, not worth it.
His celebration afterwards was awesome to see.
Yeah, it was. It was cool.
That was a nice clip.
That I watched back the clip that FaZe posted with the comms from Abuza baiting the crowd. It was pretty sick.
Optic doesn't need S&D coach. He did not fucking tweak at the end of rounds. They do all the hard part really well, and they tweak at the easy shit, bro. Like, that's not... The S&D coach is not fixing that. They get plenty of bloods, and they start off the rounds well. Their problem is the fucking mid-rounds, bro. They just tweak. And I don't... A coach is not fixing it. They just need to have better communication. I'll be on the same fucking page. That's just reps.
It's pretty insane.
Yeah, that was
04, and it's 04 calls it out. He goes, he's gonna play the crowd about Merc.
Bully.
And then he starts diffusing, and they're like, he's gonna check it now. And then it's pretty sick.
That's fucking awesome.
I loved that. The CoDCaster. I loved like when you come to Vegas, the house always wins.
That was a great line of Miles. Great line of Miles.
That was sick.
Bro, some of these podcasters are like extremely talented. Like they're they're fucking like Dandro, and then that's awesome.
Oxygen 2023.
Yeah, what's that guy's name? Chance?
They're burning through a lot of money, and like they're funding labs because they also bought a land center. The classic esports case of like I don't quite know what the business plan was type shit.
I think
Chance scored already. I mean,
maybe.
Sure, they're playing MK Dons.
I'm not sure though.
Who's the guy with the big beard?
Friendly.
Like he's like the guy.
I don't know.
Fucking friendly, but okay.
I don't know his name.
Miles, I
think
don't know.
that was him who did it. I'm actually not even sure.
Pre came up with that.
Nameless? Or
No.
I don't think it was Nameless.
Cash?
But it was like Nameless's duo.
Oh.
I don't know, Jake.
Miles.
I'm gonna be down.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? I mean, a lot.
No,
happened.
I mean, still just getting back. We're gonna a lot of conversations in the next couple days, probably figuring this LCQ stuff
We're playing
out.
clubs probably similar today at some point.
Yeah, I think that's got to get figured out pretty quick. I think the lock is maybe Thursday.
Yeah, so
we'll figure that out in the next couple days.
Go live to update everyone, or
Oh, I just saw the goal for
we'll give updates as they come.
Yeah.
I guess we just gotta wait to hear from the players.
All right, well, I think that's that. Club servers, well, one said they're fixed. This is the goal of first score. It's actually pretty nice. Fernandez, bang. Bins. I mean, we'll take that as first fucking preseason goal. We'll take that. Well, absolute banger from the top of the box. Some like Danny Rose shit. Absolutely.
And this whole
Yeah, I did see that. We were talking about that. I had fucking Dave's tweet up, bro. I had Dave's tweet up. Guys, we're gonna get ready for the CoDCast here in a little bit. I will say one thing to talk about. We'll talk about in the CoDCast. We're starting to get some like info on what the EWC format's gonna look like for COD. It's a 5-day event. It seems like there's 2 like double elim groups. Well, like it's a little confusing. Like I don't know. I don't know exactly what the fuck's going on, but it's 3 days. 3 days of group stage. There's 3 days of group stage, and then Saturday is quarters, Sunday is semis, and third place in grand final. Let's go to Omen, Andrew. I've been to a Bob Dylan concert. Well, I think it's like they're not gonna play the full Dublin bracket, but like, I think the way it works is like, it's 2 groups and 4 teams are gonna get out of the group. So it's like, it's not Swiss. It's like, it's a double elim group where 4 teams are getting out of each group. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a long day. But it's also going to start early. I mean, start time is at 1500. 1500 CET, which is like 7 o'clock my time, I think. 1500 Paris time to EST is 9 a.m. apparently. What? Does that make sense? 9? 3 p.m. Yeah, it makes sense. 6 hours. Actually, the format here is just a bunch of bullshit. 2 groups of 8 teams each, double elimination. But yeah, we don't know how the fucking bracket works. Oh, okay. Well, here you go.
Before I had a piece of paper, peace was in my favor. Before I sat to eat at a table, it had leeches and traders. Cut the fat from the meat, extract the wheat, bon appetit.
Bit confusing, but there's kind of 2 pods, essentially, and then whoever loses this game plays whoever wins one of these games. It looks like, I guess it flips. The Faye's gonna play whoever the fucking LCQ team is. These groups that's stacked. Mates Omid G2C9, if it's Ethan in them, could be really interesting. Falcons gotta play P7. They have Heretics in Vancouver. I think Falcons got a good draw. Optic and Thieves would have to play. Optic or Thieves is the interesting one. Group B got really weird with Thieves getting 7th. But I'll update the site with this format. I gotta update COD tools with this format. I'll do that this week. Good time. We're not gonna know this team until pretty much the weekend before the event. Whenever the LCQ is done. Fucking Jerry responded to Dave's tweet. I wouldn't be able to sleep there. DP got wifey and 2 kids. Very possibly slept there 2 nights ago, but if I don't got to sleep there, let's come with some type of agreement. Also, Mark Moo could use your place to stay. He lives in the kitchen. No disrespect. Good tweet, Jerry. I like that.
Oh, and hey, by the way.
CoDCast is in like 20 minutes. Very chance FaZe play one of Optic or Thieves round 1 in the bracket. I don't know how the drawing will work. Unclear to me how this shit will work. I assume like the top seeded team. I don't know how it draws. I don't think anyone knows how the seeding works, so I would not assume anything. What time are we doing the show and fucking events? I'm gonna run the bathroom, quick commercial break, chat. I'm gonna run the bathroom, quick commercial break. I'm gonna join Discord here in a sec and talk to Ant when you're ready for the pod. Jace tweet, what Jace tweet? Link it. I'm gonna run the bathroom, quick commercial break, chat. I'll be right back.
Cause we'll go over it, under it, around it.
I joined Discord. Let me see what the fuck he has to say. Do a fucking Mr. fucking Nameless to join. You're.
What's up, buddy?
I'm live, by the way.
I know. How you doing?
Good. We gotta talk about Spider-Man. We gotta action plan that shit.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm going to Paris. So,
Oh,
bro,
shit, you might be
I don't
tripping.
know. I feel like cinema. Everybody's been waiting for shit, and everything is just selling out right away. Like, bro, I just bought a bunch of Doomsday tickets, and bro, they were like all sold out in the best theaters.
Yeah, but
like,
hold on. It's cheese though. They're gonna add more show times. What they're trying to do. This Disney Vision shit is all marketing, bro. They're just crybaby. No. Because let me explain what's going on. They're crybaby cheesing that Dune basically got like the exclusive window with IMAX. They just invented their own fucking like certification thing. This is try and get some of the more like premium formats in movie theaters, but they're gonna add more fucking show times as they get closer to this thing.
So quick thing about the Infinity Vision, that shit's fake. All it is a premium large format theater that already exists. It just has to meet the qualifications for their Infinity Vision, and they're only doing that as like a gimmick because they're not gonna have all the IMAX theaters, bro.
No, they're
listen.
getting 0 IMAX theaters. They're getting 0. Dune's got an exclusive
Yeah.
IMAX window, and they're just pissed about it.
So all you gotta do, well, I guess unluckily for us, but kind of luckily for us, is that the best theater in Columbus or in Ohio basically is the Dolby Cinema anyway. So
The Dolby,
you lose out on like a bigger aspect, but yeah, I think number one is 70mm IMAX, and then True IMAX, which we don't even have with dual lasers, and then Dolby's third.
Yeah, we have to go to fucking Indy for that shit. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not stressing about
But I got 5 Dolby tickets. Let's go. I got them.
for
Those-
Doomsday.
Yeah, for Doomsday, but it's on Monday. Yeah, they were sold out for. I bought 5 Infinity Vision, then I researched a little bit and I realized that that shit was fake. So I refunded them and then I bought the Dolby.
Because I have not seen the Odyssey yet. That is a this week thing. We were trying to do it in Vegas, but it was sold out for 70mm IMAX. So I'm just gonna probably do Dolby because it's probably the best version we can get here. We don't have.
Yep, that is the best
We
version
don't have
we
a
can get
70
here.
IMAX here.
Dolby's my favorite way to watch a movie. Actually, the dual lasers IMAX is incredible. I've seen Mission Impossible on that, but we don't have any of those in Ohio. Not one.
Yeah, I mean, if I lived in New York, I'd go to fucking Lincoln Center. That'd be the fucking spot to do it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that would be godlike. I'm going to see Odyssey tomorrow on Dolby.
It's a good play.
Yeah, fucking finally, bro.
Is
Yo,
Rambo
but for
joining?
Spider-Man, if you want to go, if you can find tickets for either the Lennox IMAX, the Polaris, or Dolby, I'm down.
Well, I gotta talk to Ethan. That's the next thing I'm gonna do. I'll try to finish that and I'll text Ethan because Ethan was down, and I don't know if Joe or Clint gives a shit. So worse is me, you, Adam, and Ethan, me and Margot.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if Margot cares about fucking this shit.
Bro, we got hella shit to talk about.
I know. So much stuff happened this weekend. We can't even cover everything. Like we take a whole
No.
podcast to talk about the Bush. That was a whole nother fucking set of things.
We'll have all off season. We have so much to talk about. Also, need to talk to you guys soon anyway. See what we want to do. I don't think we run an episode like every week in the off season, but like honestly, we'll have a lot because we'll have this. We'll have post EWC, probably like a 2-3 week break, and then like we'll have one for like the beta.
We do a roster mania
Right.
one. I mean,
Yeah, beta, roster mania, and game will come out. So
Yeah.
like we'll actually
Well,
have.
content.
Yeah, we might be able to do it.
It's just gonna get quiet. It's gonna get quiet at the end of September, but then like the game's coming out earlier this year. It's coming out in October, so
I think what we'll probably do is we'll probably like wrap up like this season, probably like with the post EWC episode,
yeah.
and then we'll do like 2 or 3 special episodes before they announce the next year's season,
I'm down.
which would be like Roster Mania, probably be the game coming out, and then Dang, probably like a month and a half, 2 month break, and then the season will get announced hopefully somewhere around like November.
Bro, Rafi, let's just go to the fucking Columbus Cincy game this weekend. Fucking hell is real this weekend. You get beers at the game. That's the best home game every year for the crew is fucking versus Cincy, so.
Yo, Ben, I could get Spider-Man tickets for when I get back from Paris if you want, but I don't know if you want to wait that way. But I could go beforehand. I just don't think we're gonna be able to get good seats.
Well, let me talk to Ethan and let me see. We'll start from there. All right, Rafi, I'll text you. We'll get some fucking tickets. It's very doable.
I also don't think Spider-Man or Doomsday look that good.
Doomsday, I think the Doomsday trailer, people are way overthinking the Doomsday trailer, bro. There's essentially nothing in that trailer. It doesn't even give a lick of the story. I think everybody is overthinking the.
Well, we already know the story. I'm like the biggest Marvel fan. You probably
I gotta
know
tell
distinct.
you might know directionally where the story's gonna end. I have a feeling based on what the Russo brothers have said that the way they're going to tell this story is going to be somewhat non-linear and maybe very interesting. And I think people are not going to give away the trailers. I
trust the Russos.
I have a feeling
didn't say
there's
the
a
movie
lot
would
of
be
jumping
bad.
around going on, and that like this is very much. We might be backwards. This might be like a Tarantino style shit, where the way that the narrative is structured is like it's not a linear A to B situation going on here.
Yeah,
I also think that people gotta.
There's a bunch of incursions going on. I'm just excited for the X-Men. Truly, like the X-Men to me is the best IP that Marvel own. I think the X-Men are.
Yeah, do you watch
I hope they do them justice.
You watch X-Men '97?
Yeah, I'm caught up. That shit is amazing, bro.
That shit's gas. They haven't even got to the good modern X-Men storylines, which
I know.
Which we got. But I think that also in Doomsday, I think they're going to be potentially multiple versions of some characters because there's a lot of different realities going on if they tell us specifically the way it's done in the Hickman Secret Wars run. So we'll see. I think there's a lot of overthinking going on Twitter. And I'm just like, with all things Marvel, I'm just like, just enjoy the fucking ride, bro.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, if people aren't as excited, I totally get that. Because, I mean, I'm not as excited as I used to be. I mean, it spent 10 years building up towards Infinity War and Endgame. A bit different with this one.
Listen, Infinity War is going to set up... Doomsday is going to set up Battleworld, and Battleworld is going to set up a reboot. So, like, if you've read the Hickman comics, you kind of know where this is going. I don't think
it's Earth 10,005, 818, and 616 merging together. They gotta fucking...
You kind of know where this is going, so it's like, I don't... People, like, overthink this shit. Like, I'm just excited for this, the way they're going to tell the story. Like, I don't think the story itself is, like... I'm, like, losing full about, you know?
No, I mean, I think the story's good. It's just... jumping straight into it. It's gonna be interesting how they do that in the span of a movie.
Pony, Doom's whole gimmick is that he steals other people's powers. So just watch the movie, and I'm sure they'll fucking explain it. Bro. Like,
wait, what did he say?
No, people are like, he's like, how does Magneto just rip Doom apart? Like, Doom
how does Magneto rip Doom apart?
Doom is a very powerful character.
Well, Doom has like he's like a sorcerer basically.
He's a sorcerer, but he also steals other people's powers. Just watch the movie, bro. I'm sure they'll explain it. Like, it's not.
Yeah, but to jump straight to that is going to be crazy. This whole movie better be at least an hour of building up Doom, because he's a complex villain. Like, he's not like.
I think they'll do it. Bro.
Like, yeah, I'm sure they will. But what I'm like, this movie is going to be a lot of introduction and a lot of like.
The Russo said very early on in production that the structure of this movie is very unique. Now, they may have they may have audibled out of that, but it sounded like to me that this is they're going with a very interesting narrative structure, and I think they'll cover the bases as best they can.
Is he just gonna absolutely cook Kang off the rip? I mean, the premise is just all three of the 818, 616, and 10,005 are merging. That's the premise, and they have to fucking figure out a way to deal with that. But I'm curious, like, how are you gonna introduce the X-Men? They better have an hour of fucking screen time. Like, you can't just like have them in for like a couple scenes.
We'll see. Ray says we gotta move, so where do you want to go? You gotta drag him in here.
Yo.
Let me add my cam.
Is this distinct guy in your chat dumbass? Because they have not been in the MCU.
I think everybody's overthinking this shit, bro. As they always do. Just enjoy the fucking ride.
Yeah, I mean, Gambit fighting Shang-Chi is interesting. They're probably just gonna be confused, like, who the fuck are you?
Listen, Marvel trailers are deceptively edited. They edit characters and backgrounds. The trailers don't always necessarily like. I think everybody's got to fucking relax. I saw a bunch of shit on Twitter like, oh, is this like a fake version of Steve?
The
like,
people in it and stuff, yeah, they always omit shit. They'll literally edit it, like edit somebody out of a scene.
You know, where they edit backgrounds, like the Wakandans meeting the Fantastic Four background completely changed from one trailer to the other. I just look just everybody just overthinks this shit, bro. Like wait till December, bro.
No, I'm sure it'll be good because it has to be good, but the trailer did not look good, and that's coming from like the biggest Marvel
the
fan,
trailer's
you know.
a teaser. It's not a full theatrical trailer. It's literally just a fucking teaser.
Yeah, the trailer didn't look good though. I don't blame people for saying that, and like I said, I'm a Marvel stan. The scene of Thor giving Steve the hammer did nothing. I saw somebody post that. I'm like, I agree.
It's just a sizzle.
I agree.
Like, it's not like a.
Nah, I know, but it was definitely designed for. It was definitely made for us to be like, oh shit! It was for sure supposed to be that, for sure.
Yeah, but we already knew. We already knew Steve was in the movie. Like, didn't they not announce like the whole cast like a year
but
ago?
it still did nothing.
Okay,
and that's what they were going for sure. That was their payoff moment for sure.
I fucking hate everybody when it comes to superhero movies, bro. They overthink this shit too much. Watch the movie.
It's not overthinking. I mean, it's just true. It's like it did nothing.
Oh my god, it's so much overthinking, bro.
Unless that's Loki pretending to be Steve, so like Thor, he knew Thor would set him on a better path or something, then that's more interesting. But if it's just Steve walking in, he's like, oh, here's the hammer.
Joke. The whole multiverse is
if
not
it's Loki, it's good.
Guys, joke. The whole point of this exercise is that in the infinite business plan of Marvel from like 30 years ago, they split up all these properties. And now that they have a cinematic product, they're making these two epic movies to try and combine stuff. But they have a future going forward with all these fucking characters and being able to use all this intellectual property. They're also going to follow a storyline that's very good. Jonathan Hickman's
It'll be good.
Secret Wars run is like considered like a very, very good like comic run. Like the story they're going to tell is good. So, right.
No, yeah. To Distinct's point though, that's facts. Like if it's probably not Loki. If it is Loki, I think it'd be interesting, but it's probably not because of the ending of the show. His character arc was complete, and he's
Loki's
like,
for
he
sure.
wouldn't.
Loki's for sure.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't. No, he is, but he wouldn't do anything like deceptive like that.
We'll see. You need the cam links, Ant?
Yeah, send it.
Heard.
How do you even beat Doom? Catch him with his magic rune armor off.
I haven't answered that question. I have a feeling I know where they're going. Just watch the fucking movie, bro, and then watch the next one.
He's also like not totally and utterly like evil. So you can like reason with Doom.
I think they are very much okay. How do I answer?
Where's Doctor Strange? I think he's on Doom's side, Tumor.
I think he's on Doom's side. Have to understand that I think if they're doing the line that they're doing, this isn't as straightforward of a heroes versus villains thing as you think. It's way more complicated. There isn't necessary. I don't want to spoil. It's very complicated. I don't think this is like black and white as you think.
What do you mean you don't want to spoil it? You're not in the fucking. You're not in the fucking writing room.
Clean, like I don't want to get into the whole run and just say like.
We don't know the exact story. It could be him rounding up all the reality warpers, like him going to Steel Sentry, him taking Franklin Richards. Like we don't know his exact plan. We just know that there's incursions, and that the worlds are merging. That's what we know for a fact. But if he has like Strange and Franklin and Sentry and all these people like, and he's trying to create his own reality, that could be the other one too.
The way this story was done in the comics, it's not as clean cut as there's one good side or another side. There's two fucking bad options, and I have a feeling that's where they're going. I just don't know if they're going to tell it 100%. So
Ben thinks he's got the final script.
No, but I don't want to like.
You can't ruin it, bro. Because they're not gonna follow the comic exactly. It's gonna be one of the two things I said. We don't know which one, and it'll be changed.
Is it your links? I also put in the doc and a link to the EWC schedule and the groups that are on COD Wiki, which I think are correct. But we'll see.
Wait, you sent me the groups? Okay.
Yeah.
It's 2 groups, right?
Yeah, it's like a weird 4-pod 2 group situation going on there.
Alrighty, putting your guys' cams in now as we speak.
Tumor, here's the thing: is people like created fake leaks based on the SEC teach or the CinemaCon trailer, which is what came out. So like, be careful. People are.
Yo, also, I hope people are ready that this part of the story of Dune, by the way, is like it's fun. It's not fun. It's like it's gonna be a good movie, but it's a little weirder. Yeah, it gets and then right after this part of the story, Dune, it gets weird as fuck.
I don't think they're gonna go. I don't know if they're gonna tell that story.
Yeah, but it's already getting weird. Like he's just gonna be murdering billions and fucking having he's basically having a crisis, bro. Internally. I think it'll be really good, but I don't think it'll be better than 2.
Let me know when it streams live.
Let's go full worm god ant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's he's got to deal with that thought process of the future. Yeah, this part of the Dune story is a bit more depressing and like not as you don't have that the Messiah. I think there's gonna be a lot of people who just kind of watch the first 2, like rooting for him, being like, what the fuck? That like don't know the story. All good, bro. Beans, his son takes up the mantle. Right? Ray, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
What's up, bro?
What's good?
Bro, your sons, man. Your sons, dude.
My sons are victors.
They are.
They wouldn't have got a ring without me, though. I don't know about how I feel about that.
It's crazy.
It's a Vancouver curse, bro. Vancouver, Seattle curse. Everybody leaves and they start winning.
I got a bone to pick with Twin when he gets in there. You know?
Oh, shit.
Where the fuck was this last year?
You guys, we might have it seems like we're getting Twin on this episode.
Yeah, I know I got scuffles ahead of me. When I
Yeah, if his cleaners aren't done yet.
Fly the plane when he feed him their medicine. Got a doctor subscribing his ketamine. Cause it's more than these shadows I'm wrestling. Trip my bitch in Dior, she decadent. Work so much you think Peggy was
Just making the lower third. All right, Scrap bombs out. Aluka is him.
I'm like Kelly, Beyonce, Michelle. Say my name or I can't really tell. Niggas rap like they casting a spell. Niggas vague, my presence is felt. I'm direct, they go everywhere else.
Yeah,
I'm the rest, Keenan and Kel. Don't know who you are, someone else. Don't just copy me, bitch, be yourself.
Oh yeah. He had no faith in them, and honestly,
You got third. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. They only
Yeah,
lost
it's
between
pretty good.
first and second. Like,
also, yeah, we'll talk about it. All this shit about selling him, like, not they're selling out for cash. Still got his piece of the pie. All right, we're live.
yeah, we did call him. Let me. Are we going to your channel? Are we doing?
Yeah, we will.
Are we doing it this
Yeah, we
one off the
will.
rip?
Actually, we'll do it in this one off the rip.
All right, give me a second to explain what's going on with chat. All right, we're gonna get ready for the CoDCast chat. Let me not for nameless. We can share chat. I'm gonna turn the music off, chat. If you guys sub or resub during the show, I'll check out text. We're gonna have merge chat, and I'm gonna have my camera so you guys don't get like double stuff. I switched a few things over so everything is synced up, and you guys don't get any audio lags. Just give it a second, and we'll get this popping. Thank you so much.
So I can message him right now. What you think, Ray?
All right,
Because I had that the twin interview last, but I feel like we could just knock it out now while he's still on. Let me message him real quick.
I knocked, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just accepted it. Oh, he's not at his setup. All right, yeah, we'll start and then we'll get to it. All right, let me start recording. All right, can you guys give me like a 5 to 10 count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Nice. You sound
Hello,
great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right, you're all good. All right, guys, welcome to the CoDCast. This is the post-Champs edition. Champs was an absolute Paris with a banger. I did not think we could follow up Paris with a banger, yet somehow we did. The show was awesome. The venue was actually a great size. I thought it was going to be like too big. We filled in, mid-Saturday and all of Sunday, and the matches were absolutely electric. Ben, you were in-house, opposite side of the venue of me. How was the energy from your perspective? How did everything go in the watch party? I don't think I talked to you really this weekend. Like the first event, I didn't really see you.
It was crazy because your talent dressing room was like right next to us. So somehow you just
we were working.
We
were working.
Yeah, but you had time. You could have walked over and said, "It's fine. You're working. It's fine." But no, it's good. I think watch party side, we had a really good setup. Shout out to FaZe Vegas and the EFG team for hooking us up. They had a bunch of cool bells and whistles at this event that they've never used before. The drone was kind of cool, even though I almost got killed by the drone at one point. And the thing they did with the banner at the end was kind of sick. There's a couple other things they did that were awesome. I was a little worried it wouldn't fill out, but like by Sunday, like the only part that wasn't really filled was the part behind y'all, like the big size of the bowl. So I think if they had gone into like a 5,000, 6,000 seater venue, that would have been 100% full. But like it was good for Champs. Like there was good energy in the building, and obviously the energy led to the winning moment, which I thought was very poetic and will be a very memorable COD Champs ending, I think, going forward.
I know you're pretty close to the FaZe guys, like the ownership and people behind the scenes. What's the temperature check on them? Like, it seemed like a successful event for them, and obviously their team won, so that helps. But did you speak with Paul or any of those guys? How are they feeling after the event?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Paul, invited me and Tommy to the winning dinner afterwards. And I think Paul and Eric Hamilton were really excited with how this weekend played out. I know that they want to potentially continue doing events in Vegas and like use it as a Kickstarter. So I think they really enjoyed it. And obviously to your point, like their team won, which made it even better. But I think they thought it was a successful weekend. I will say one thing that they know was successful was the merch they sold. Like that they should have. I told them afterwards the biker jackets, those instantly sold out on day one.
Those are sick.
Insta sold out. So we'll see if they make another run of them. I'm trying to beg them to make them more. I don't know if they're going to, but like those were gone day one. GG's, couldn't get them.
Ray, for you, how was it, man? Watching on the broadcast. I know you wish you were at this one. I wish you were there too, brother.
I mean, I missed you, man. These are two bangers to have missed. Are definitely the FOMO was lifting my my soul out of me. But no, it was a good time. I think from the playing standpoint, the games, I don't think we could ask for more. I think there was a lot of high-level COD played, and the low-level COD that was being played was kind of kicked out of the event pretty fast. So I think like it really set up Saturday and Sunday to be just incredible, which I think it really did. We had a few, contrary to what we believed, we had a few matches and teams that ended up making a lot further than we thought they would. Obviously, we'll get to that in a second, but I think we got like one of two finals I think we really deserved, and it ended up delivering in a way that I think we haven't seen. Like obviously last year's final with the Surge when I was on, it was 5-3, but I honestly think this year was almost just more captivating because of how close his S&Ds were.
All the round 11s
they played were 6-5, which is just crazy. So I think it just delivered in so many ways. I can't speak for the event itself. Obviously, you guys were there, but the energy seemed okay.
It was great, dude. It was great.
Obviously. After Paris, I think it's going to be hard to compete with that, but from what we're used to, it seemed to have delivered in a good way. So I think that's all around just a successful event. I think everyone should be happy looking and now moving into EWC.
Twin, I sent you a DM on Twitter of the link. Just join any channel and I'll drag you. That should work. And Ray, to your point of what you just said, I was really worried. You know how we talk about these events as like talent, like is the energy going to be right after that event? And it was, dude. It ended up being pretty cool once we got to like midway through Saturday. And there were quite a bit of FaZe fans, which was like surprising. I don't ever recall there being that many FaZe fans, like where it was like audibly loud when they made a good play, which was just something new.
Cool.
Yeah,
I was gonna
It was really cool.
There was some booing going on though. No, I'm at the start. I think that maybe it
There
was
was.
the first match. Like
Yeah.
I think it was the first time he played Optic. Obviously, I mean he's playing Optic. It's kind of obvious. One thing I will say though about the event itself, energy wise, like I think if this was, let's say Paris was Major 3 and this was Major 4, I would have been really worried. I don't know if you would have got the same level of pizzazz to it. Like this being champs to me made it really what it should. Like the more so kind of propsing the order of the majors. Like following Paris with champs to me makes sense because of like how big Paris was, but champs has the aura of just being champs, so it's going to be a big event regardless.
Yeah, champs is going to be lit no matter what. And speaking of champs, we got Twin in here. Wow, what a performance, brother. How you doing after that weekend?
You dragged the channel, brother.
I dragged him. Oh, well, we'll redo that. Speaking of champs, so we got Twin in here.
Yeah.
What up, man? How you doing after champs? What a weekend, brother.
What a fucking insane weekend, man. I'm chilling.
It was an insane weekend, bro. So we were gonna talk about the finals match last, but since we got Twin in here, we'll talk about it now while we have him. I guess we just jump.
Take your time. I got nothing to do.
All right, well, I guess we could just jump straight into it. You got like something I noticed. Y'all were playing super aggressive, like even in the winners bracket final. Obviously, you always play that way, but I don't know if Ray and Ben noticed it as well. It felt like it kicked up a notch against Optic. Y'all like talk about that? Like what was that from? Like even in search, like I felt like the retakes were just faster than normal, at least from my perspective.
Well, I would say that I think when we play Optic, I think it's always like a fast like pacing match. I think honestly, I wouldn't even say it's just Optic. I think going into scrims, like at least this past or the week going into champs, actually been really like fucking good. I know probably everyone's gonna say their scrims been insane, but I actually think our pace and like everyone actually been stepping up like insane.
Oh yeah.
I think S&D was obviously like our big like point going into champs. Like if we could fix it, I think we had a good chance. So I think me and Chris actually put a lot of work in running it together.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, I talked to you right before.
Real quick, again, because I just want to follow up that real quick before we switch topics. Because I talked to Crowder after the last event, and he was like, "Yeah, I think one thing in particular, like I want to talk to the boys about, is like I feel like we're close on S&D, but I need, Twin and Chris got to do more shit together. So like, has that been a concerted effort last 2.5 weeks to like really work on that, so that you guys are executing better in the mid round as the two aggressive subs on the map?"
Yeah, I think honestly, I'll probably put it more on my part because obviously I'm the more aggressive, taking risks. I think as long as I calm good enough, like yo, Chris, just come with me on some shit. That's kind of what I've been working on going into champs, and I mean, he's been putting a lot of work as well, making plays and telling me to come as well. So yeah, I think it finally clicked in the biggest moment.
I feel like on the raid, you guys did it a lot. Like we are like double flanking garage. That was a nice play. Then you guys like wrap back to the spawn together with the boys. I remember I talked to you like the day before the tournament started, and you were like, "Nah, I just kind of like being the lone wolf, like because the comms get messed up." You remember that? We were walking back from the venue.
Yeah.
So like, I guess what shifted from like that to like when it got to the nitty gritty, because I feel like you guys started buddying up when the rounds got close. It was like 4-4 or like 3-4, and you're like, "Fuck it, let's just run it down together." Like what? Like is that just the natural flow of the game, or did something shift like later in the tournament where you're like, "No, let's just run it down together"?
I feel like our S&E kind of been like mainly around me just running somewhere and like kind of getting a pick, which I think obviously top teams would adapt to pretty quick.
Yeah.
And which they obviously did. Fucking every S&E went around 11.
Where's
So.
Twin? Where's Twin? Oh, there he is. All right.
Yeah.
So then the switch up comes in.
It's a courtyard challenging fucking kitchen, like.
Yeah, so I think just having one of the best subs with me would obviously make our S&E definitely way better. So we definitely started calling stuff for me and him to start running around together, have my Zaza bros just iron a lane and let us get to work, type of thing.
Why do you think it took so long though, Twin?
Have
the mentality.
Honestly,
were you guys finding? I'm assuming you guys were finding success in scrims earlier, right?
Yeah, we were. We were actually. I mean, I don't have it on me, but I swear our scrim records were like insane. I would say like our biggest problem I feel like it wasn't really our openings to rounds. I feel like we had insane like a good bag.
Base strats.
We had a good, we had a good bag. We were usually getting the bloods. I would say it was like usually like the mid round adjustments that were like really our problem. I think we're getting clutch on a lot, and we thought that was like me and Chris running together and actually being decisive. But like what we wanted to do was like the main thing, and not spending as much.
That makes sense.
It does make sense.
Right, the train.
The train, buddy. Come on. That's why I was asking you for so long. Right? We did this last year, dog.
Yeah, I mean, last year you guys were near the top of the league in bloods, but near the bottom of the league and actually closing out those rounds.
We've talked about this a million times.
We've talked about this a lot.
Yeah, we have.
I still think your stats are skewed.
I mean,
they might be skewed, but the stats are the stats. But it's good to see 20 of them. I mean, again, this is a finals where the respawns were split, our points and overloads were split, but it
came down to ice.
And
it came down to ice.
Not even search. Yeah, it just came down to ice.
Yeah, you don't even talk about search 6-5 3 times, bro. That's insane.
I will say though, like we've watched you guys all year before, and your guys' base strats have always been good. Like it's literally like you said, mid round, like even like in the middle of the round, you guys just fuck up or just get clutched on, like in a 2v2. But there's a round. Do you have my stream up, or can you see the VOD, bro? There's a round I want to ask you about here. I think it's the next round. Because we all will talk about the 5-5, which was obviously sick, right? Like a Booza mix play, which we'll talk about here in a second. But this round, I'm like, oh, Optics, like they had never done this. Because remember, in the winners final, you guys played them. They were like quick planning every round. Remember, they were just banging A and getting it down. They all sat spawn and waited for you guys. You guys were looking super aggressive, you and Simp, and then you guys just stopped. What happened? I really want to know what the hell happened here. Why did you guys just stop? And then you guys went to B, like, all right, we're about to bang out Rock. Like this was.
I'm pretty sure.
This is such a good round.
I'm pretty sure our power play was like, I feel like we were just getting like, not bullied, we were just giving up A a lot. And that was like mainly where they were going. So we were also down fucking 4-5, so we couldn't let them get a plan down. Because obviously playing A was fucking, anything can happen when you play A, to be honest.
Oh yeah, it's a mix.
So me and Chris like just took close, and then we didn't see nothing mid, nothing A. We went to go clear B, and then like we kind of like, figured out they were in spawn.
This is just. Yeah, that's just unlucky for Mercules. But yeah, no, it was a great round. I don't know if anybody called, like, just don't push, but yeah, you guys just waited. They gave you guys all the space. So this was just an electric round.
This round has played out. We saw this type of round play out last year, though, with like an O team. And like on D, you're like, well, I see nobody. They're clearly just sitting in their fucking lobby. The back arch is just waiting for us to make a mistake. And like, let's just hold hands and just like hold the middle of the map. And like, if someone's hitting top, there's probably somebody in fucking stairs trying to go close. Let me go clear that. If I've only seen fucking one, it's like they're probably gonna work A. Like it's a good read out of Chris to get both the kills on the trade and turn a 4v3 into a 3v2.
Ray, what are you thinking here? Because Twin is a sick bastard for missing this jump and then he missed the jump 3 times and then finally gets into it.
Yo, Twin, how are the hands feeling right here?
I was actually getting so tight.
Yo, look at him in the X-ray, bro. Look, misses it right here. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it again. Look, misses it. Let me try it again.
I mean, hey, he persevered. He persevered
3 times.
I heard a rumor from your opponents. They were in my chat earlier today. Because I didn't see it on CoDCast. Did you guys use this spot in winners finals as well on Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
I used it first, but nobody no one went B, and then it wasn't on my screen. So I think that's why like the first round, fucking Merc was looking up there.
Dude, 5-5 to pull out M15 is rogue for you. I feel like I never see you have this. Great play though.
Definitely.
He was playing for a spot.
No, I know.
I mean, you had to play for a spot.
Great play.
I'm not with it.
And we've obviously heard the comms right here. I mean, if we pull up the Twitter clip, I mean, this is it's gonna go down as one of the all-time.
And by the way, come on, man. I was like, okay, probably draws or Sim called out. Twin was like, he gonna play the crowd. God damn, my man. I was so proud. I was like, yeah.
And you know what? Why that's awesome? Because Twin tried to sneak defuse on Ghosty at the last tournament, so learned his lesson immediately.
Yeah, they got me good last one.
Here, let's listen to these comms.
The comp thing can play it out so that people can hear This one shows optics comms too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Let me run it
back. He's gonna play the crowd. crowd will let us know.
The crowd will let us know is egregious, by the way. But shout out, Ant. You got to say it. It's true.
Would you not?
I would probably say it too, but it's just funny in the context of this clip. Look at Abuza, dude.
Yeah.
I will say, Twin. So this was a creative decision by production to stop showing X-ray in 1v1s, and this is a part where I think it was really awesome, because if there was X-ray here, they might have like either quieted. I don't know if it affected it too much, but I do know X-ray being off makes it a little bit harder. So right when he sticks it, the crowd's just going insane. They can't see him pushing in the X-ray. So shout out to the observers, bro. That's what we need. Shit like that. That was really good timing. Yeah.
Nah, that was definitely when they started doing that. That was actually like insane because they started doing Major 4 now. The X-ray thing.
Yes, they started doing it at Major 4, but they're like getting better with it.
In the middle of the event after like the first day when they were like,
yeah,
well,
it was a reaction to the crowd being involved as much
When they
as
cheesed me.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Probably.
It's all good. It's just a million people there.
It's poetic. You guys got cheese at a major, but then you used the cheese to your favor.
You know what? Hey, remember back in
respectable, I guess.
What's up, Ray?
Remember back in the old COD games where you pick up a bomb and it would make bomb noise? Like the crowd is that now. We don't have that in the game anymore.
Yes.
The crowd is that for us.
100%. The crowd is that.
They let you know, bro. Oh shit, he's defusing. All right. What does that mean?
Speaking of all this, because I remember, being in like a finals, your heart's already kind of pumping. Going to 5-5, no matter what, if you're on main stage, like your heart's pumping. Bro, what's the temperature like? Champs versus Optic going for a 3-peat, and you go to 3 round 11s. Like, this is the first one. Like, who makes this play call, and how fast is your heart rate right here?
I don't know who made the play call. I want to say it was either me or Zach, so just bang out A. I think they were going A quite a bit, but I mean, the timing's fucking insane. We go A, they go B.
Yeah.
And I feel like most of the time is like kind of A's to retake, almost impossible here and there on B. But we kind of clutch up.
How does Brandon die middle?
I don't know. I think he just gets ripped.
Chris is a vet, just holding that bit.
No, Chris is already there. So Simps already pushed up mid, and Dashy gets there late.
How the fuck did he kill Jordan? His gun's not even up. The hell? This guy's shooting.
What?
Guys, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the time AG lost to Simp round. Remember the round 11 on Embassy S&D?
No, I don't.
Where it was an insane clutch by Chris, but he popped Deddy and he got like the fucking zoom out hipfire shit and just hit all the bullets. And AG was miserable that he lost that fight.
There's been a lot of those.
Like under ACs, like under ACs that people are like hallway people hide into.
Yeah,
it's like hipfire, like fucking booped, and it looks exactly like that.
Bro, your guys' retakes were clinical this series, bro. Like all the maps, like all the 5, like this 5-5, and I won't call this one clinical, but it was clean. The 2v4, this one as well. I know you just rewatched it on the broadcast on your stream, but Shotzi gets 2 and kind of slams both of them. Honestly, it was a good play. So right here, bro, your guys' teamwork is so clean. Like, what's going through your head here? Like, all right, we just got to check every corner and hopefully win the gunfight. Like, talk to me about this retake.
Honestly, I don't know. There's not really much.
Blacked out?
You can really say, yeah, you got to blitz them down. We have 30 seconds left. There's only so much you could do. We got to pray for a scam.
I mean, you got more than one.
I mean, we don't mind that.
You prayed really good.
I mean,
Jordan actually played like this all around and insane. To be honest.
Nah, he did. He baited really perfect. But like they're just trying to do a lot here. Like Hook's watching mid cut.
Yeah, I mean, 2v4s are always going to be on the team to have 4. It's not. I mean, like obviously, Javon and Jordan played it well, but
yeah,
there's only so much you can do if the other team plays it right.
Nah, but anytime 0-4s by 10, I'm worried, bro.
I think Ant should have gone middle there, kind of broken instead of running back to his team.
Let me rewind. Let me see.
Where do you want to guard you back in the day?
The bomb's not playing.
I mean, I feel like Ant didn't make a bad play. He got 2, and he's just thinking, if my teammates spawn in, this is a round 1.
Yeah, it's not playing for middle. I mean, yeah, Collar, they just played 2
burger spots.
spots. Yeah,
there's just no point challenging anything there. You just fucking get info.
I
hate to be talking this way, but like 2v4 should never happen, bro.
No, this slide by Abuza is godlike. Look at this. His left stick twin was moving right here.
It was.
The backslide got him. That was actually nice.
We talked about this on the flank. I don't know why more teams haven't done this. So like the high-low slide here, like people burger this all the time, but it's like actually such a good auto aim drag. I just don't know how people haven't mastered it yet to like actually do this retake, because it's how you win this shit.
I feel like once y'all won this, it was GG.
Wait. I saw something on Twitter about this. You almost dropped a bomb or some shit.
Yes, he did. You didn't see, bro? Ray, he diffused with zero. He diffused with 0.4. This guy's actually a troll.
Wait, what'd you do?
Bro, I had to see if it was worthy of this champ shit.
How do I find this?
What?
Nah.
No chance you
Really,
didn't
really the bomb diffuse at like 0.42.
Yes.
No, that was fucking
that's
insane.
That's poetic, bro. That's poetic. You're just trying.
Oh, here we go. Look at this, Ray.
Almost about the one, bro.
You were forming aura. That's all it was.
Yeah, this guy's a scum.
Did you drop it? Like,
Yeah, he did.
I don't know. I actually don't know how I dropped it. I'm not.
How did you manage that? Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't know.
Dude, my button be broken if I fucking was in this situation. That thing would be slammed to the ground.
I thought it was.
Wait, Ray, did you?
And then
Did you see his reaction after? It's so funny, dude. Hold on. Watch this, bro.
Wait, what?
Watch his reaction after this, though. I think you're just sitting there absolutely locked for like 3 seconds.
Bro.
I need to take a breather.
You would have been straight up compromised if that happened, bro.
Oh, bro.
You'd be getting cooked on the CL.
Rest of the series.
Wait, you gotta wait till they show it back up. Wow,
Yeah, right here.
I think I said like, oh shit, like in the camp. Before I stand up.
Yeah, Draw's looking at you like, holy shit. It was like great.
That was fucking absurd, bro.
No, this is poetic, though. 0.4. Look at him right here. He gets back on and starts talking shit.
You're like, oh shit. You're like, oh shit.
Oh, you got up. Oh,
he got
my
up.
god. Oh my god.
That could have been.
Look, Ryan, look.
It would have been so bad.
Just thinking about the alternative result, like, oh shit.
Oh my god, yeah, that's weird.
Is
The
that-
alternate universe probably had you dropping that thing for real.
This is a good pivot, because I've seen you do the kind of meditation thing a lot, and I know there's a lot of conversation post match about you guys reading like inner excellence. Like, how, from your perspective, like the Matt Fish Crowder stuff that you guys have done this year, like, what's your reflection on it? Do you think it helps to better teamwork, like better individual play? Like, what's your reflection on having done it for a whole year?
Well, I would say it definitely brought us way closer than a lot of teams. I would say, because I highly doubt there's any other team reading a fucking book or going to the gym together at that. I think it brought us in a unit. The breathing shit, actually, I started this event.
Really?
Randomly. I don't know. I just calmed the nerves or something. But that was something Fish actually been like saying for a while, which Fish is actually goated coach.
I was gonna say, like, how is that? Because I mean, Crowder obviously is fucking top tier, world class coach. Like, but obviously last year we didn't have like the mental coach on that side with Fish. Like, how has that kind of affected you individually, and you feel how is that important to a team? Because I feel like I think you guys have one. I think Falcons have that guy as well. I'm trying to think of anybody else that has one. Is there any?
Don't Gentlemates have one too? Or am I bugging?
I haven't seen. I mean, I haven't seen it on stage, or maybe not involved to the same. Maybe they do behind the scenes, but yeah, take the floor. Go ahead, Twin.
I mean, Fish it's actually insane. I actually didn't think there was really too much of a reason to have one, like a mental coach, but the shit Fish do and like tells us is, and if you actually do it for a while, you can see the difference. Like the breathing thing was actually I don't think I ever did that before. And I was just hella calm going into like all these matches. I was doing it like after every map, no matter what. The gym, supposedly there's some shit like you play better.
Well, your blood flow and everything.
Yeah, I mean, every day we always went like on the gym on Wednesdays, and like that was like always our best scrim days.
Really?
No matter what.
You do it in the morning?
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely showed. Your guys' round 11s were super icy. You think it helped like with the like search and destroy mainly, like late game, like just not getting nervous, not making crazy plays, or going like too rogue? Because it definitely showed.
It probably played like a slight part, but I'm not gonna lie. We going into champs, our S&D practice was we were doing like overtime. It was like 3 sets every day. It was insane. Honestly, we was putting like a lot of work into our S&D. So
yeah, I feel like
the work paid off.
You guys, like, honestly, me and Merck talked about this a bit. Like Optic and you guys kind of avoided each other since Major 2. Like you guys like were losing to Thieves, like not getting to that part of the tournament. It's like when you got to the winners final and you saw that it was Optic, is there like part of you that like kind of knew like we're gonna win this? Because obviously the last time you played them, like you blitzed them. It was your best performance of the year. And then same result kind of happens here. The winners final win, grand final win. This feels like you guys had sort of even if it might be slight, like a matchup diff against them. Whereas versus Thieves, it never really felt that way for you guys.
Yeah, I'll definitely say we were definitely confident going into finals, just because Major 2 we played them pretty fucking well, and we honestly we didn't play them a lot this season.
Yeah.
Besides the finals, Major 2, I don't think we ever played them.
No, so the last two
You played them in qualifier.
you did, but on land was only Major 2.
Oh, so.
Yeah, you played them 4 times, but it was 2 events where you play winners and grands against them. That's how it played out. You guys are always on the opposite side of the bracket from them.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, I think that probably played a big part. I think we played Thieves fucking every fucking event, every qualifier. It feels like, so like we was always used to each other, and those matches are obviously always good. I think every match went Mat 5 most of the time. But for Optic, it was definitely like we definitely had a good feeling going into finals.
You guys scrimmed Optic a lot though, from my understanding, right? Like you guys definitely
like going into champs.
No, just in general throughout the year. Like as you guys learn the game and then progress, like you know, I've talked to Crowder. He's like, yeah, every time we play Optic, like, it's a good scrim. It's very close maps. Like have a lot of end game situationals.
They were like our scrim partner too, like going into champs. So
I was gonna say, did you guys play a lot? And did you like, was it taken seriously, like high level COD, or was it kind of trolly?
I mean, I would say it was kind of serious. Like,
okay,
it looked serious. Yeah, it was looking good. Everyone was looking
like, obviously there's things you're trying to hide, but like that's obviously
for
the balance you gotta strike.
We didn't really play anyone in S&D a lot. We try to play like a lot of challengers people.
Makes sense.
That.
So
what do? You like throw bread up, or you guys just got some people who actually grind?
Yeah, people that grind. Like we play like Huntsman and it was mainly Huntsman, to be honest.
Nice.
Question.
Go ahead, Ray.
I know you guys did. You gonna go ahead, Ray. Then I'll ask to follow up that.
How much do you feel like last year all of our shortcomings came into play for this season? I'm actually curious to just get your take on it. Like from a experience standpoint, do you feel like that kind of the differences between winning and losing? Like what do you feel like were the main differences in this? Just again, just put it out there.
I would say obviously being in all those finals definitely played a huge part. Like I feel like at least our first finals we were in last year, I think everyone was nervous. Like I think that was all of our first finals.
Yeah, except for Bayern.
Yeah, EWC.
Yeah.
I mean, that was still pretty recent.
Well, three of us were pretty damn new to finals.
Right.
I think that played a big part. And honestly, I mean, I would say like me and Jordan were actually just so hungry.
Oh yeah.
So we were just so confident going into the 2 finals we made. So I mean, that only made us way better. That was.
We went 0 for 4 last year. You went 2 for 2 this year. So.
Yeah. It's only right.
I was gonna say, bro, where the hell was that Major 2 MVP? Where was shooting back?
A little confidence goes a long way. Cause twin dude, since the I've been saying it, man. Since the Major 2, obviously you guys, everybody's insane. Like Abuza's insane, Jaws is him. I feel like since Major 2, you've been like unbelievable, bro. Like, was there like a confidence, like when you won that MVP, when you won that finals? Did it just unlock a new part of your game? Because I do kind of remember, like, you have that first big tournament, you're frying. Next couple months after that, you're just unbelievable. Is that kind of what happened for you, or was it just really just the work y'all put in over and over? Or combo both?
Say it. I mean, I would say it's both, but I would say it was definitely that performance. Yeah. God, I'm not even trolling. I think even after that, I don't think I even died in the scrim, like leading up to Major 3. But I was like, the run I was on was dead ass insane.
It was insane.
So that definitely played a big part in like my confidence, and I think that's really all you need in COD. You need like really delusional confidence to be insane. And I think that pretty much gave it to me, especially this one.
Speaking of confidence or lack thereof, there was a lot of drama on Sunday because the Bush boys were supposed to scrim you and then they chalked it because the whole fucking situation is cooked. What do you guys end up doing on Sunday? You just like 3v3 just before the grand finals?
Yeah. I said on my stream, I was like, I think we played way better when we played 3v3s, which is so weird. I think everyone's like so loose, we're so trolly. And I think like obviously it's obviously good to warm up scrim and shit. Like to warm up the comms and whatever. And play the actual maps. But yeah, that's pretty much
what were you guys
we did
3v3ing on? What map? 'Cause
flagship.
I was gonna say because
Flagship,
you came out on this Colossus, and I don't know.
Hey, we needed a warm up for Colossus.
Is it fair to say, and again, Twin, you tell me how you feel about this, but is it fair to say that like not having a warm-up scrim is only bad if you treat it like it's a really bad thing? Like if you have a good like audible, like you guys, like you just said you guys do, like we kind of did the last year with 2v2s. Like I feel like it's not that detrimental. Like I think the comms maybe suffer a little bit for like maybe a minute or two into the game, but after that, I think it's like if anything, like you said, it could be a good mental shift because you didn't have any expectations from the maps you just played, good or bad in the warm-up scrim. Because a bad warm-up scrim can affect you negatively as well.
Yeah, it's like holy fuck, we're loading in, and like
we just got slammed, we just got clubbed, we just got clubbed on Colossus. This ain't gonna go well.
And it's the same thing. Like
you're gonna just quick.
Like
even if you win, you lose the first break.
Like we were, like, I don't even remember last year, but like I felt like we did a good job in treating our, like even the days we were warming up their teams, like we didn't play match, but we warmed up their teams. We would like take it hella serious.
You have to,
like,
because it's like the best practice. So like,
yeah, it's the best practice, 100%. Like I think that's something that people. I'm not gonna say who. I think there's been plenty of comments out there about how certain people treat those days, but this is something to me that's like way more important. I think some teams treat it as like it's literally like the teams are playing to play for a match. You will not get better match-like reps than
the best you'll get
those games. Yeah, literally.
I agree.
Before, how's it? Obviously it's a bit different because it's champs, it's epic. There's long build up, walkouts, and it's one match. Like coming into Sunday, like Saturday night, are you guys just like staying up watching VOD? Are you back in your room watching VOD on your own? Like, what are you doing to gear up mentally for what is like a best of 9 marathon? Like, you're going to be exhausted on Sunday at the end of the day, no matter what, win or lose. Like, you're putting it all out there in that one match. Like, what's your process Saturday night and Sunday morning going into it?
Well, I mean, I'll only speak for me.
Mm-hmm.
I would say keeping everything consistent. What I did Friday or Thursday is what I did like pretty much the whole weekend, because honestly our schedule was godlike for our routine we was doing. We was doing like morning breakfast and shit. And we was playing at 3:00 every single day.
Nice.
So we had like an insane routine that whole champs. But I would say for me, honestly, just not overthink like the moment, because honestly I think we were like made for like a best of 9, at least at champs. All our map pool was made for it. I mean, our map pool was damn near in all those maps. So I think just the hard work we were putting in, like just trusting it and not tweaking going into Sunday. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was over there at the tables chilling with my guys, like just not trying to tweak.
Yeah,
going into a Sunday. So
it's the right way to do it.
Was it Ben that tweeted people or no, it was Puckett. I saw Puckett say something about how late some people were at the tables or whatever at night.
Yeah, Miami was there for a while.
I was gone at like 1 every night.
Right,
so
that's
it wasn't that bad.
Listen, I'm not going to judge anybody's process, but Miami was on the tables for a long time.
Yeah, I mean,
But hey, I mean, they had their best event of the year. So Miami.
Wait, they did?
Yeah, tied their best placing, top 6.
Yeah,
I mean 6 out of 8, I guess.
Yeah, bro.
Match.
Yeah. You guys got some more for Twin about gameplay in the finals? Final specific.
I mean, I do want to know, how does it feel to be a world champion?
Yeah.
I think it's we gotta get a take on it.
I mean,
how does it compare to Major 2? Because obviously Major 2 was a lot of like, I mean, you got the MVP, right? So it's kind of like the personal push, but like how do you compare the two and how they feel? And it's okay if they feel similar. It's not the end of the world. Just speak your mind.
I would say Major 2 was more of a like, holy fuck, we could do it. like we can actually fucking win, especially for me and Jordan from last year. Like we can actually do something this year, which I think that wasn't like a mental block for us. I think we obviously knew we was actually in a lot of the finals last year,
Right.
and obviously having fucking Chris and Zach, we truly believe like they would probably get us over the edge. But I mean, obviously that being my first one is. I want to say it's my number one because I just won champs.
Yeah,
but it's really fucking close. I'm not gonna lie.
No, the first one's special, bro.
The first one's special, bro.
Especially because I got MVP. So like, that's like that might. It's a 1A 1B like for my whole year to be honest.
I hear
my
that.
career. So
only one of them. You'll get a ring for one of them though. So that's gonna be
I
got one more gameplay one real
only-
quick before we get off.
Gameplay one
Before we get off the gameplay. Shotzi gets fucking 5 first bloods, I think. Something crazy. How are you guys, like, from your perspective, like, how you guys deal with that? Like, he gets a kill, gets out of his life. Like, what's the discussion like mid-round? Because I feel like when you guys, like, before, like, you're saying the mid-round adjustments were bad for you guys. So, like, I know you touched on it a little bit, but now that we're, like, watching it back, like, what changed, like, or who changed in what they were calling in the middle of these rounds?
I would say just still, no matter what, being like, I don't know. I think as honestly everyone calling. I think I give everyone credit for that. It was actually insane from honestly everyone. Like I said, I think no matter what, if we was getting blooded or not, we was still like together. So we was still getting the trades most of the time, which even out the numbers, still got us most of the rounds. So yeah, I think just being more together and banging shit out, even if someone's making a play on the other side of the map. And being more active.
Optic play a lot of ISO COD too, which is just like the hard counter to it. Like as long as you have numbers in an area, you either create something for free or you just trade it out and it doesn't hurt you. Like
here's a duo round right here for you. You guys did this a couple of times, a double through mid or double all the way around through bedroom, and it was working. But Ben, you got a question?
I like playing Chris running around. So
I guess my only question is kind of looking forward to the last event of the year at EWC, which obviously gives you guys an opportunity to finish off the season with 3 wins. I don't know if you talked about it yet, but like, what's the plan? Like, what's the mindset going in to try and like follow up on this one to make sure you guys don't have too much of like a honeymoon kind of crash? Don't give that like 110 so you guys can try and go back to back to finish off the year.
Honestly, I don't have any doubt that we're not gonna win this CWC. I think we are. There's no like laziness in this team, so I don't think we're gonna get complacent at all. I feel like every event we did has always got better. So, and obviously me and Jordan we won Optic again in EWC. We wanted like another revenge match, and yeah, just try to win that one and go back to back.
I noticed
it's not a revenge. You just fucking
it's just like dude, you're running their shit. But yo, I noticed you don't say Thieves at all, and you don't gotta dive too much into it. But were you kind of shocked at the Thieves result? I'm sure you kind of expect them to play them like winners round 2.
No, yeah, I mean we obviously predicted to play them, but honestly we believe we played Thieves really well, just like in Optics. I feel like we feel like we're the better team no matter what who we play, obviously. But we know it's always gonna be a grizzly versus them.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like most of the time when we play Thieves, I feel like we make a lot of mistakes, and as long as we clean those up, I feel like we would be pretty good versus them. At least I had that.
Don't ruin the sauce, but how much prediction, or not prediction, but how much prep was done for Thieves specifically in the weeks leading up to champs comparatively to who you guys ended up playing with Falcons?
It had to be a lot.
No, it was definitely way more.
Yeah.
Obviously.
It had to be a lot.
10,000 more.
Like, it's an obvious question, but
Falcons came out cracked as hell.
Like that must have felt like
Falcons return, bro.
It was the Dallas event. Remember last year, Dallas event, we were supposed to play Thieves, and then we ended up playing Boston because Boston's like that must have probably felt similar to that. We were like, what the hell?
We don't mind that,
bro. You guys won 3-0, but that Falcon series was kind of gritty.
I mean, bro, they were nice as well. I'm not gonna lie, they were pretty good.
Yeah, you got to play.
I was sitting there in the flank, and my co-hosts were like roasting Falcons, and I'm like, I feel like we watched a different series. I feel like Falcons, kind of played phase pretty close. They ended up getting third.
Yeah, it was gritty.
You're asking like what 04's thoughts were on that series.
Well, they got double scars, so 04 is probably chilling because I don't think people have realized this yet, but that is literally 04's map. He probably saw scar and was like, what the fuck, GG.
I would really like to play back the conversation we had about them in our last show, and I would like for you to.
Oh yeah, I do gotta apologize to Falcons.
Yeah, thank you.
I do. I think we will.
You guys, I think you guys just misrepresent and misunderstand how much some of the changes, especially like the way Clay was talking about on the desk whenever he got on after their match about it, like the whole buying in aspect. Like, I mean, Twin, you can attest to this too with how our team was last year, but I feel like the aspect of being a team is so much more important than people think.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that.
Players believing themselves and actually like talking through things and getting to a place where you're like that allows players to unlock themselves. Like I feel like that's probably the best we've seen Exton play since he's been in the league. Like guy had fucking pop take like left and right.
We will get to that, and there's something I think I hadn't considered with the Falcons. But before we let 04 go, since we're gonna segue this into Falcons, you talked to me about this match a little bit. Obviously, you expect to play Thieves here. You end up playing the Falcons. I'm not sure how much you guys scrimmed them like prior to the event, but it was some close maps going into this one. What are your thoughts on Aluka? Because a lot of people are talking about him, bro. He was really good, like in basically all their series.
Yeah, I think we played him probably twice before we pretty much cut him off because they were on our side of the bracket before champs.
Right.
But I mean every scrim was like pretty much a grueler with them. They were actually, I mean, they're honestly they were pretty good. Like. Good boat team. I don't know if it's the honeymoon or whatever, but I mean, and then Luka, he signed to us. That boy's nice, man.
Does he get a ring?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how that worked. I'm not gonna lie, but
the ring thing comes down to Paul.
Their best player.
It's just another thing. Like the players obviously get a ring. Like the league, from my understanding, the league is not the entity that like makes those rings. It's really up to the team to do it. So that's more of a Paul Hamilton situation.
All right, Twin.
We'll let Twin stick around for the show.
You want to stick around the rest of the show? You want to talk about the other teams and stuff, Twin? I just didn't know if he'd want to keep talking about. All right, bet. All right, well.
Twin was hopping on the flag last year, bro.
I didn't know. I didn't want to hold him hostage.
I'm putting this out in the public. The one thing I disliked from Twin when he first joined the team, this guy was in office 30 minutes before scrims, fucking watching Tack Rab in the morning on the fucking living room.
Oh, so he loves it. So he loves it.
I was getting my dope everyone.
Well, I will say, Twin has been in the CoDCast chat quite a bit, so he does love it. He loves the talk shows.
No, he does. I'm with it, though.
All right, well, bet. So for the rest of the show, we have honorary guest Twin. I'm going to move us along, Ben, and then you can kick this next discussion off. LA Thieves bow out top 8 with Scrap's worst performance ever. Legitimately, Scrap got absolute thunderclap, bro. I've never seen this guy play this bad ever. Obviously, tweeting out about the boxes. I will say this. I don't think it's like PC stuff, but I cannot roast Scrap in good faith because when I was a player, like I roast for his performance, but I'm saying talking about the PC. When I was a player, if I was playing well all stage or all of that specific season, and then I got slammed back-to-back matches, I was immediately thinking it was the hardware. And there was something back in the day with PS4s, whether I can prove it or not. And Scrap, and I would get box resets and shit all the time. I'm being so serious, and the chat might not understand this, but it was real. And Scrap tweeted about it. Obviously, this is a super uncharacteristic performance. Let's kick it off with you, Ray. Or Ben, excuse me. What were your thoughts on the Thieves performance and Scrap in general? We've never seen this guy. 0.6, 0.8, just getting slammed.
So he had a bad event. I want to on the boxing off the rip. I think it was a very non-ideal situation. You probably heard the same thing as me, Ant. He asked for a box change, didn't get it. You had all beef with the officials. At the end of the day, though, you got to kind of lock back in and try and have some level of composure and not just insta-tilt your way out of the series. And that clearly, I think, may have happened in the back half of this series of G2 that eliminated them. I don't know what happened on the first day, if he had a bad box on the first day. But yeah, I mean, the only way to really look at the Steve things, I don't think Nissim had a good event either. But I mean, Ernie having the lowest KD in CDL champs history.
Yeah.
Everyone that's played at least 2 series of the event was not on my bingo card. I'm sure he's not going to do that again and is a learning lesson, but he definitely did not help his team this weekend, bad box or not.
Yeah, we can't talk about Nissim at all. I mean, when your superstar 1.5 doesn't play well, and literally 0.7. Yeah, it changes Niam's whole game. Yeah. It changes the entire way Nissim plays the game, right? So He's just
Like
like
the one thing Ernie talked about his tweet. I mean, again, like the one thing in his tweet to me that's relative to the actual gameplay is that like he was describing how he's not getting the kills freebies basically that would, and like you don't get one of those, then the whole line behind him's screwed. So it's just like it's all of it kind of affects and comes into play for everyone on the team, and it changes the dynamic of everything. Like it's not even about getting kills. Like he wasn't getting kills that he would get even if it was an average player. He's just not getting like the kills at all. Typically, we're seeing him get kills that you shouldn't get.
Yes,
it was the complete opposite this time. So it's just like that's going to change everything.
The whole dynamic.
Drastically.
Hey, question.
I agree with you, Ray. I think the only problem I have with the statement, the one criticism I would have, which we just do on this show, is like I didn't see in the statement a lot of, look, I had these box issues. It wasn't ideal. I flagged to the league. They didn't really do anything about it. I didn't see a lot of, but it's still on me, and I didn't like play well this weekend type stuff in that statement. And I was like,
he did.
He said it.
No, he said he started his statement with that, man. Come on, don't fucking turn shit away.
Well, that's the problem with typing the fucking million fucking paragraphs he did, though. Like, I think my advice to him, if he would have done the statement, is he could have made it a little bit shorter and more emphasize that first part and said, look, this shit happened. We can do a better job in the boxes. But like, it's on me for a bad weekend. I'm going to rebound. So.
I mean, bro, you're still fresh off a loss.
But I do want to say on the Ernie thing, like he's had a lot of player growth this year. When they played really well the last two events, we listen to their comms and kind of how they conduct themselves. He's taken a big leadership spot. This is like the next thing on him is like just not trying to tilt too much in the situation. I have no doubt that they're going to come to AWC and fry and be a factor of that event. It's just unfortunate that they just had an absolute stinker in this one, and we'll see what happens to the Thieves going forward.
Before we continue, I want to ask you, Twin, because you've had the God box before. I don't know if you've had the shit box, but at Major 2, you had the God box. I mean, I rewatched that. I was like, I've never seen anybody killing faster.
Don't take anything from Twin, man. He was.
I mean, one or the other. I've never played the CDL on the PCs, so I don't know what the difference is like now. But back in the day, I did feel like there were God boxes and ones where I felt like I was stuck in quicksand. What are your thoughts on like Scrap talking about the PC stuff and kind of his performance? Obviously, you played against him so much. He's usually literally like a nuke on the map. So what are your thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, honestly and truthfully, I never had like a problem like skipping and shit. Or like usually I'm not even a tweaker to even realize. I'm not saying like everyone's tweaking and shit, but usually I barely even realize I'm skipping and bullshit. I would say even Jordan, I don't know if it was the same PC, but Jordan was on a PC and he even reset his whole PC after we won a map.
Was that on Saturday?
He got slammed in that first map, right? He didn't get cooked.
I don't know. I forgot what series it was, but he did reset his PC, so like skipping a little bit, which I'm pretty sure that fixed it because he didn't say anything after. So, anyway, you know Jordan.
Oh, no.
He's gonna let that shit stink.
But again, I think that's the right mentality to have, though. Like you do what you got to do to feel right about your game. If something feels off, regardless if it being mental or actually true, you do something about it.
Right. Abuza was having first map. It didn't matter.
It's one of those weird things. I don't know how you feel about it for. Where like I think the players in the league and the teams, clearly there are potentially some hardware issues that they're navigating right now, whether it's caused by the PCs or the SSDs that they're using or the monitors, some combination of the three. But like you need to have a better process. Like we can't have every series on lane where someone goes down 0-2, and even though like there's no hard data they're skipping, they get a PC swap, and series are taking 30 minutes.
Oh, bro.
They're taking 55.
There was 2 in the finals, right?
Yes, bro,
Yeah,
Ray.
like-
Dude, I don't think players realize what that feels like. We did a death segment that was 30 minutes. I was sitting there like, who the fuck is getting their PC changed on the stage right now? It was 2. It was Hook and Dashy. That's when you know you won the series, though, when they got double PC changes. That's where
I talked to RJ and like
what happened to
I
him?
talked to RJ and he said after the overload, like at least he could see from CoDCaster that like Brandon was skipping. So he was like, Brandon definitely's got something going on with his PC.
That's we saw like 4 PCs come out, bro. we can do nothing but laugh.
They're giving that little buffet option. You know, you want the blue one? You want the red one?
That was insane.
Dude, it was literally like 30.
Carmen said Brandon's SSD basically died.
Yeah, Brandon started off the final really bad. I was like, what is going? I actually thought there was something actually wrong with this shit.
Well, this is an interesting thing I'm getting to. This is my question for EFG and CDL. So the way the PCs work is that there's a PCI quick swap SSD port in the back. That's how they take out the SSDs and put them in, and they set up the SSDs on Wednesday or Thursday of the event when you guys are doing IT check.
Is that the shit that has like all our settings and shit on there?
Yeah,
Yeah, the memory.
but I wonder how, like, do they replace those SSDs every season, or are those the same SSDs they use for Overwatch League? Like, because those SSDs are constantly being swapped in and out of those ports, like, or the pins on the back of those SSD worn, like the wear and tear of the force those SSDs, and when they get cloned and reset every event, like, I wonder if those SSDs need to be refreshed and maybe are causing the issues because they're a couple of years old and have been swapped out 85 fucking times. It might just be a little cooked, you know? That could be part of the issue.
I think they just fix. Or I guess
Yeah, when I was a player, I used to come up with the craziest shit. I'd be like, 04's name is the shortest in the lobby. That's why he's getting the best bullet reg, bro.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Guys, we'll
you know what I mean,
People
right?
used to fucking look at red and blue camo and thought I was making a change.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, no, this guy's in the lobby first, bro. In the lobby reset.
Trust me, the tweaking goes back to the Stone Ages of COD.
100%. Damon knows. I mean, basically, as soon as Cronus's got introduced, Damon was checked into oblivion for the rest of his career. Like,
well, they had to eventually have people check out. So what happened is, like, Porter used to take all the Chronuses.
Yeah, I know.
Spencer and Rami got so pissed that they basically made you had to check in and check out the Chronuses.
That was a real thing, Ben. If you got a Cronus that felt good, you were holding on to that for dear life, forever.
Yeah, I was able to play with Chronuses.
Yeah, we played with Cronus. We had to, bro.
Like no aim assist type shit. Or?
No, we had to use Chronuses because of the Bluetooth.
Yeah, the Bluetooth. It was like making the controllers wired.
But yo, Twin, listen to this, bro. Yeah. You'd have a Cronus and they would all be blue, but randomly somebody's Cronus would be green or red. So you look over, you're like, why the fuck is his Cronus green? And he would yes, dude, I'm telling you, the Cronus was literally the fifth teammate, bro. It was insane back in the day.
There's a breaking CDC intel tweet of like some roster moves maybe going on to CDL.
Can we talk about later?
Yeah, we'll talk about it at the end, guys. We'll save the link.
Yeah, I do feel like there's a. I know we talk about like obviously the PCs and whatnot now, but I feel like there's been a lot worse eras in terms of equipment potential issues at different times of COD, and understandably, like we're at a state now where there's so much cash and money involved. Like you would expect these things to be very rare, but I saw someone tweet out asking if it happened to other esports, and I saw a decent amount of responses saying that there are other issues in other esports as well. So I think it's just the nature of the beast. It's just kind of what happens. It's not easy to run these events. It's not like they're gonna just unwrap brand new PCs.
Yeah, what are they supposed to do?
Like, yeah, they're doing what they can, what they got. Like as long as the performances of PCs are strong enough to run the game, that's really all you can kind of ask for. Especially, like there's no way that it's good to change SSDs left and right for PCs, like starting them and closing them every day. Like,
yeah, no, dude, they test Ray. They set everything up. They have a team that tests everything before the event begins, before the matches begin, before the day begins, and shit's all operating. They're in the lobby. From there, it's just kind of like that's Call of Duty, and that's maybe Call of Duty netcode, like the way. Some of its makeup.
Putting myself in their shoes, like there's only so much you can do, dude.
Yes.
Like they're doing what they can, what they got, and honestly, like for the most part, we don't hear about these things that much. So I think we got to be like selective about how. Yeah, obviously it's not great, but
I will say I've heard virtually every pro complain about the PC since like at least Major 2. So
yeah, but Ben,
going on.
Everybody's complained forever.
I know there's a big skipping problem this season, so something's causing that. Whether it's the SSDs where, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what the cause is, but it's been a consistent complaint from everybody. So whether it's the SSDs need to be refreshed, the PCs need to be reoptimized, there's some weird problem with the sync between the monitors and the PC causing something. Parasite was.
Stop.
Oh, let me finish my thought.
That's why we stopped playing Expo. You're
it was a map thing.
That's why we stopped playing Expo. It was
it's the game. No, yes, it's the game.
I hear you, but it's what's causing the game to skip. You know what I'm saying? Like it with consoles, the hardware is fairly consistent unless it's a gen swap, and we've had that sometimes. Like with PS4s, there's different hardware between gens of PS4s. But like with the PS5 or whatever, like it's the same hardware. With PCs, there's a lot more like interchangeable parts between those, and then the SSD is the big one that's adding a big factor because that's the thing that's going in and out and like is causing the read write on the game, and that might be causing the skipping. So I do think that EFG and CAL got to do a bit of a deeper dive this offseason and figure out what was causing those skipping issues. Was it just a game and some build issue, or is there hardware we get to refresh some stuff like so this isn't happening? Because the point I'm trying to make earlier is like we're gonna have this untenable situation next year where like anyone's just gonna ask for a fucking PC reset down at 0-2, and every series is gonna take.
Well, they're just not gonna get it, bro. Because dude, listen, this was a thing.
The problem where everybody's gonna say they're playing favorites. This team's getting a swap, but we're not, and now it's gonna be a whole.
No, it was like this back in the day. This is just history repeating itself, and then it ended up getting ironed out, bro. It's just one of those things where COD's always been like this, and the mental side of Call of Duty is just as big as the like actual like strategy side, bro. Like you have to be mentally strong. Like sometimes you're just not gonna be ripping. Like some games you feel like you're ripping, some games you don't, and you got to deal with it. And like that's just event to event, day to day.
I think that the real problem, though, to Ben's point, is that if I think if there's a way to prove what you're going through, like if there's clear skipping on the screen and you like point out to the ref, yo, come look at my monitor, and you can see the skipping, then I think that's different and probably warrants a change. But if it's just the player saying this feels off, which again could be completely true, but if it's not perceivable to the eye, then what can you really do about it?
There would have to be data from that seat, like for a whole day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if that's
I
the
don't know
case,
how they
then
would go about that. Yeah.
But
I mean,
we shouldn't even really discuss this. There's like nothing to really discuss there. It just is what it is. Let's move on to the next one though. We kind of already talked about Thieves. It's just Scrap's performance, bro. If he plays better, they have a chance. But I feel like it's not a non-starter if he plays that way. Let's talk about Riyadh a little bit. I didn't think that they could play that well. Honestly, I didn't think like with the time that they had picking up a rookie, they'd be able to perform. Obviously, 04 touched on earlier, like they honeymooned, and I think I just had to consider the effect of having 2 real ARs, like what it would do for the team. I think that that's probably the biggest thing is like they actually had all the roles. Like Kismet was comfortable, and then Exnid and Aluka, obviously like a new young duo. Like Exnid was way more comfortable, and then you add Selim had his best event of the year, low key, probably because he had another AR with him. So really impressed.
Running NPC a lot.
Yeah, and running an NPC a lot. So yeah, he just got to play his natural role. And then Selim's search, last part, Selim's search was so much better. And I think it was just a lot of times like Aluka just like peppering people, Selim getting the kill, like them just kind of working together, like just having another real AR on the map just helped them so much. So shout out to Falcons, man. They deserved it. Great run.
I was expecting a bigger.
I wonder what happens when a team that's shocked makes a roster change to try and fix their issues, and they fix their issues, and suddenly they play better.
It's the chin.
What a concept.
But I was gonna ask, I think it's like cheese they were able to change, you know?
Yeah, it is. It's
Yes.
absolute cheese. Yeah.
Yeah.
Start a major 4 should be roster life for champs.
And get a player that was a sub on another team at champs is also kind of insane.
Does Aluka get a ring?
Yeah. It's up to the org.
Right.
Were you guys fucking mind blown that they were able to pick up your sub?
I mean, not even just him. It's kind of anyone, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised they were even allowed to make a change.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of got... I don't know if you guys saw Exnid's interview with Tactical Rab. After they beat Thieves, Exnid was so turned and so, like, energetic that he just started telling Rab everything. He was like...
He was off this shit.
He was off this shit. He literally told Rab immediately. He said, yeah, Neptune said no, so we kept Kiz, and man, I'm glad we did. It's kind of like...
Yeah, that was insane.
The offer was out.
Like,
there's little things like I noticed in the listen-ins at this event, like Exnid small talk was significantly better than any other listen that I've seen them do all year. So like maybe he's starting to get more comfortable finally with like the 3-pronged we talked about: communication, understanding English, being able to communicate where you're at in English, and then be able to like small talk in English. Like those are the 3 things you got to do in a non-natural English speaker.
Yeah,
like, he's starting to check those boxes, but. Like I agree with you, man. Like once they pop Mo in and like the roles made more sense, like they looked more fun.
Way more
like,
fun.
They've always been kind of a loose team, but like this was like the best version of loose COD they played. And obviously the only teams they lost to were the team that got first and the team that got second.
Well, Ben, you know what it is? Like I said, and I'll totally like I hand up. I didn't think they could do it, but I think it's just now they just had one rogue SMG, and that's Exnid, right? And like at least Exnid's like trying to play the right way. Like listen, Pred's been a good slayer, but he just wasn't efficient enough, bro. And like now you have obviously Selim and Kismet, world champions, like playing the right way. Aluka's like soaking in everything from Kiz, you already know. And
you
then
talk about the comms. Listen to the comms in Kismet this entire event.
Let's listen to it right here.
They had. He's literally directing like IGLing to like a old school way where he's like literally almost telling everyone what to do in some ways. Like it was actually incredible to listen to.
Yeah, let's listen to it.
Yeah, I won't say anything.
And then you continue. Sorry. You're right, Ray.
Yeah, I'm here, Mo. Nice. I'm gonna go over there. One shot. I'm seeing somebody. You should stay out, Mo. You should stay out. We're 20 out. Yeah, I'm gonna go bridge. We're trying one. I'm dead. 25. Yep, skill one.
Jesus.
Could be Mo. I'm watching the hop. I'm in lobby, boys. This time. This is good. Come here. Come get this time.
All right, let's lay out here. Ray, floor is yours.
So I honestly, this was probably one of the, as much as he did it there a good amount, this was probably one of the least actual IGLing examples of all the listeners that I heard from them this weekend or that weekend. Like I feel like this is kind of what did like players on this team like that, especially when you have a Luka who's kind of like first in, like obviously first event ever at a pro level. From what I heard, his understanding of the game is solid, but he's been pretty like kill dependent in the challenger scene. I didn't really get to like watch much of that firsthand, but that team in general was. And I feel like XNID, if XNID can have someone, I don't want to say think for him, but like kind of like how we used to play. And like I'm not saying that this is the best way to compete, but for those guys to be enabled in ways where they can kind of do their thing, you need to have someone guy like that, especially with the amount of time they actually had to work on the game together. Like it's so like, bro, like, I mean, your prediction before the event would be everyone's prediction, bro. These guys were a team for a freaking week and a half before they ended the champs. Like that's obviously not enough time to do everything in the best way, but the things they built through the year, the things that they were probably talking about actually probably started flourishing because of the fact that there was some leading charge into actually making them happen while they were playing. So like, I think, again, I'm not saying the change was definitely going to give him this kind of result, but I think to Ben's point, like obviously a change was probably necessary before. Some things that they were trying to get to probably just weren't able to happen with the rosters that they had before, and then they finally kind of flourished here. And then, bro, they didn't just beat teams too. Like some of the games they were beating were like just clean as hell. Like it looked good. There was some good COD they were playing.
Oh, facts, bro. And
go ahead. No, finish your thought.
No, I was just gonna say, like you said, like in the listening, not exactly commanding, but you could tell like he was the calming voice, like telling them to calm down when they needed to. Like specifically calling out all the plays with Mo, which I think is huge because maybe he doesn't know exactly how to relay that efficiently yet. But it was great. Like exactly what you want to hear.
It was like emphasizing the big moments, which is like kind of like what it to me is IGLing in the new day and age. It's like very like concise, making sure that the thing that needs to be heard in a moment because this is the big play happening is heard by everyone. And he was doing that so well the entire event.
I think the learning lesson here for some people within the Falcons manager, because I'm sure Clay and Denzel know this, but already knows, but like can't pump fake roster changes. Once it's done, you got to make a change. Like before Mo came in, like off the rip at the end of Major 4, I'd be like logging on and everybody in MENA seemed to know what the fuck was going on with this team. So like it was getting to a point where people were starting to spin and leak and talk about this issue and that issue, and people have VOD scrimshots. Like once they picked up Mo, it seemed to have all gone away. So it's like once you finally, after fucking faking it for 3 months, finally make that change, make the roles make sense. Like you get a little bit of a honeymoon, but you get a real squad, and they have a really like kind of good team mindset. And I'm not going to be surprised if they pull up this next event with a little bit more polish and like they take FaZe and Optic pretty far, and maybe Thieves, and like I won't be surprised if they get top 4 or third, or maybe make the final EWC. There's a lot of skill in this team, bro.
You know, I'm really close with Clay, and he does never. He shoots it straight whenever I talked about the team. And he said the last 2 weeks, were the best 2 weeks that he's ever had on the Falcons organization, like top to bottom. Like meetings with the management, you know, coaching with the team, practice, like actually improving, which is wild. Like, obviously, kind of feel for Pred because he's getting a lot of kills for them. Probably felt like he was performing well, but yeah, this is definitely a better squad. And while we have you in here, Twin, I want to ask you because you played them a lot this year. Like, you played them on LAN like 3 times or 4 times, something like that. They've beaten you guys on LAN. Talk to me about Exnid, because there's a lot of people who were like saying like he needs to be dropped, like it just wasn't gonna work. I think he kind of proved here that he's actually like he's really good, and with the right system, like he can be solid. What are your thoughts on this team? And I guess Exnid, since you already told us a little bit about Aluka.
I mean, I'm not gonna. He's a pretty like streaky player. Once he gets high, like he's really fucking good. I think even last year he was like really good too. I think he had that one series where it's optic or some shit. He had like a little 50 ball in vault or something.
Yeah.
So he always had like a good stealing, but to have like people around him is definitely will obviously help him. And I think that like his passion is like insane. Is like what we need in COD too.
It is.
So
he was getting active.
I mean, he's
like
screaming after everything.
He was electric.
I'll tell this story. So like when you guys would walk out, like, you know, to the dugouts and the PPAs, like right by our watch party setup. Like I went to the bathroom like during or when the interview was kicking off after they had won that first series against Steve's. And bro, Exney was standing outside the tunnel just like emotionally reacting with positivity to everything that Mo said, like screaming and yelling. Like I think that like energy is infectious, and I think as Exney gets more comfortable with like, you know, the significant lack of experience he has relative to everybody in the CDL and like what he needs to do and living in a new country and being a good teammate and playing his role, like that kind of personality trait, I think is something you can really build a team around.
I agree.
Like, that's something that like raises your floor quite a bit.
Dude, he was electric at the series.
Yeah. I feel like when I would say at least for our team, when Zach's fucking screaming and yelling, like I feel like everyone else starts doing it kind of thing. Especially Ray, you know me, I barely be doing it.
I know, brother.
But but when Zach started doing it, it's like, holy fuck, we're turned. Let me just start screaming on some shit.
Dude.
So like having someone like Exit on there is like insane.
Dude, he's dapping up the crowd, like walking into the camera, dude. This is like what we need to see. I didn't even peep this.
This is
it the same one where he just starts hugging his mental coach or Clay, one of them?
That was a different series. That was a different series, I think.
Nah, he was, boy, I thought he won the World Cup the way he was walking out the stage. He was on some shit.
Their hotel rooms are pretty close to mine. So like when I go down the morning to go for coffee and COD, like they're already outside, like ready to get ready for breakfast, and he was already still like absolutely just jazzed up, like with full energy at like 9 a.m. So I think now Falcons have got to. What goes for was looking like, okay, offseason, we just got to go for the Galacticos and try and be Real Madrid. It's now like, okay, well, we have a lot of options on what we can do now because, like, do we try and get FaZe to give us Mo permanently and we pair Mo and MC
for sure
and get one? Like, do we still try to go for the Galacticos single? Like, they actually now have more room to play with however this offseason goes because of how well they played down
the players they would want. They clapped at champs, Ben, right? Like, they clapped him. So I mean, one, Aluka's young in his career. 2, he clearly enables Exit in a way that you've never been able to get, like, all year long. Even when getting 3 world champions. Like, Aluka is definitely the answer, in my opinion, for Exit. Even just their dynamic. Like, Aluka's interview, he's like, dude, I just need some gas from Exit. I thought that was the most wholesome, innocent thing I've ever heard. It was so fun.
That whole interview was sick.
That whole interview was sick. It was one of the best interviews. But you agree, I thought Scrap was maybe the biggest loser this weekend. It might be AG. Think about it.
I mean, it's probably still Scrap, but AG
probably might be, but we'll see what happens to AG and EWC and how it kicks on from there. But
yeah,
Falcons got lucky, man. Falcons are here.
Yeah, they're here, man. EWC will be fun, and I guess that segues us into. Should we jump into EWC now, boys? What do you think? The groups?
Yeah, we don't need to talk about fucking Nate and. Yeah, we should talk a little bit about optics, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I mean, I
think
actually
kind of sad it's not in Riyadh. That would have been kind of like see a Falcons team make it deep in a EWC event in Riyadh would have been kind of lit. Like the crowd would have been fucking.
Well, there's not that many.
That's a next year.
The crowd's not that big in Riyadh, but it would have been all Riyadh fans.
Well, the arena for this Paris thing is actually got some decent size to it. I've seen when it's been popping off. I think we're playing the same arena that Val is in League of Legends. Like Probably gonna be a lot of French fans, but it's gonna have some energy. But I agree with you, man. What do we say about Optic, bro? They went saying like 3-12 S&Ds in finals this year. Like, how do you fix that problem?
I mean, well, Shotzi just can't be jumping in the water while Twins inside Boathouse, and then it plays like that, probably. But I think for Optic, I don't know. Like the round 11s all were kind of unique. I think like this was it the Den. They just got fucking ran down, bro. Like there's not really much to break down there other than like we're taking bad angles and we're not playing together. You know what I mean? Like it just comes down to ice.
Aspect. Yeah, I like to me it's just simplifying it just to the idea of like just being more together and when you have numbers, just play more at the same pace where you're just guaranteeing things rather than like taking these solo chows in situations where you don't need to. Like obviously they gain a lot of success by doing that. I'm sure it's annoying to play against, but I feel like there's a line to that. There are moments where you just really just don't need to because it's a risk that's not worth taking. Like there's just no value in the risk. Like that 2v4 round in the Den is kind of probably the best example about something like that. But I don't think we should be sitting here talking like there's a problem.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
either.
I love my twin. I love Twin to Dead, bro. I love you dead, but that series should have gone either fucking way. Like in any case, in a lot of different situations, like 3-6-5 rounds.
I mean,
and the overload was 1-score game. Like that's fucking everything in a series.
Facts. I mean, I couldn't say it better myself than what Ray just said. I mean, you think about Optic, a lot of these situations, they have the advantage, right? And it's just like the play call here is great. Like we're gonna slow it down, we're gonna spread, make sure nothing gets through, then we're just gonna get bombed down. Like this is a great play call given what FaZe is showing them. And they just kind of throw it away. Shotzi makes a huge play. Right, this could have gone differently. The raid one could have gone differently. They had bomb down, right? In the raid one, 5-5, I think.
Yeah, it did.
Right,
Yeah,
so like it's they lost 2 5-5s with bomb down, bro. Post plant, just insane.
It was a 4v4 on the raid one, but still, like I get what you're like. I agree with what you're saying. Like it's just, it's these things are so close. There's such like. There were such high level COD series. Like I feel like the only series all year that this team actually like obviously they made every final that has been kind of like lopsided was the Major 2.
Yeah, Major 2.
When Twin just put his foot down and
turned into Goku.
But yeah. But besides that, like every other final, like basically went the distance. They were all like close games. You could argue they threw some of the games away. Like I'm kind of like dating back to the Den Overload where they had a 3-2 in that OT. I think it was Major 1. Like,
yeah.
There's so many like small instances that will play a factor in close series that didn't go their way. So to me, I'd like if anything, I would rather give them props than talk negatively about them. I think they've shown what in my opinion is probably the most consistent year of Call of Duty played by any team, at least at the very least in the CDL era. We had FaZe who made FaZe made what 4 out of 5 finals. Was that was the Vanguard?
Vanguard.
Yeah, and then we made 4 or 6 last year, but like regardless, bro, like this is every single final, and every single final could have been won. Obviously wasn't, but could have been won.
Besides 2.
If it was not for a few plays. Yeah, besides 2. But even then, like that's just the kind of level of COD to me that like I see some of the Optic fans tweaking and being like mad about it. Like, bro, you are insane. Like
yeah,
this
you're
is
crazy.
This is criminal, bro. Like asking for changes and shit. Like this team is fucking great. Like,
were you surprised Brandon wasn't sniping Twin? Like more in the final or no?
Kind of, but I think he kind of stopped.
Yeah, everybody did.
Major 4. Yeah, I don't know why. It was kind of weird, but
is it just because the maps that got removed? Yeah. What was it?
Nah. I was gonna say I actually loved like that 2 sniper rule. I feel like that SNE was way better with that. I'm not gonna lie.
What 2 round?
Yeah, the 2 round thing.
Well, but you just said it. People stopped sniping. People stopped sniping now.
I actually have no clue why.
Like Abuza did too, though.
Nobody was given a freeze, and then you're on fucking defense, and the bomb's down, and we're retaking with a fucking sniper, and I can't pick up a gun.
I think it's just because the maps that got removed.
Bro, Twin, you're saying
people were still sniping on Gridlock, and they started putting it away. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people were still doing it at this stage. It just kind of, like, stopped them going into Major 4 and then Champs.
I'm saying you like the rule that restricts sniper usage, but I feel like we saw very little sniper usage at Champs now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. That's the thing. But I feel
like you guys did as well. You guys weren't running sniper that much.
Yeah, what do you mean you don't know why?
Hey,
there's a reason why you didn't.
He talks out the bag, bro.
I'm just saying,
I
see the angle. He's trying to get everyone on snipers. So I see the angle. My bad.
I'm just trying to run snipers down, bro. That's it. That's all it is.
100% why. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I think we'll see this matchup again. You continuously said it. I feel like, what'd you say right after Winter Final? You're like, I think we're gonna see Optic again. Like, you're so confident that it was gonna be them. So I'm assuming you think that that's gonna be the matchup as well at EWC, the Optic one.
Talking to me?
Yeah, talking to you.
Most likely. Yeah, most likely.
So yeah,
I mean, even Thieves. I swear, at least us Thieves and Optic are always like insane matches, and I think that's what the community needs now.
no love for the Gentlemates. You don't think they can break it to that tier going into this next event?
They're nice. They're nice. Who, Gentlemates?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're on your side of the bracket. Oh no, they weren't. Were they?
yeah, we did.
Hey, you're screaming a lot. How'd those look?
I mean, they were pretty good. No?
This seems to be circumventing the question.
Mates,
I'm not present. I won't be that guy.
They're good.
Yeah, I mean, well, they will be in front of their home crowd. So I mean,
yeah, they might get the buff.
Yeah, they will.
That's true. They will.
Yeah,
I'm done. Never mind. I got mates in finals.
Yeah. And I mean, we were talking about a little bit. We're like, if FaZe gets like somewhat complacent, and the Gentlemates, I feel like they're going to be extremely hungry. So as long as you guys stay working, better.
Mate's got of all the top 4 seeds, Mate's got the hardest. We don't know who the LCQ team is that you guys are going to play yet, but like the Mate's got to play Omit round 1 in EWC, and like Ethan and DK and them are like.
Oh yeah, link me that.
They kind of ran. Ethan and DK and them had a weird journey in this Challengers Finals. They ran everybody, went up 3-0 in the Grand Finals, then almost fucking scammed.
That was crazy.
So bad. They ran 11 last map. They iced up. So like, I wouldn't put it past Gentlemates potentially, like that being potentially the upset match that happens in the first round, like we get every year in EWC. So
wait, did you guys see Ethan's fringe clip? Wow.
There's like what they think the bracket is, but I don't think it's like official, but it's based on what the rules people have read, it seems to be what it's going to be.
Yeah, because I think the rules went out to challengers like today, so that's where this is coming from. It's basically like if you pull it up yet.
Yeah, I got it.
It's basically the way this format works, from how I understand, and if someone could correct me, is basically 2 groups with 2 pods. So essentially, like if you win twice, you're in. If you win twice and lose, then you play the team from the other pod. Let's say you win then lose, you play the team from the other pod that lost and then won.
Okay.
So like you would play like the theoretical third seed in that situation.
So it's kind of the same thing, but you're like mixing brackets. So
yeah, you're mixing pods.
It seems kind of like overly complicated for no reason, though.
I think the idea is so you wouldn't have to play the same team twice in the group stage.
Okay.
You'd play a different team.
Yeah, I feel like that's
FaZe's road is free. I guess that's what you get for winning champs.
Whoa!
Don't drink this.
I mean, we don't know. I mean, listen, FaZe don't know who the else.
Wait, what? Optic versus Thieves for qualification?
Well, that's because Thieves got fucking 7th.
It was the same bullshit me and Twin got last year, where we had to play Thieves at fucking EWC again because we kicked him out at champs, and we had 2nd seed and he had 7. It was the same thing.
That's criminal, dude.
I'm the one to say it. Like I think Falcons got the best draw. They play P7 in either fucking Miami or Vancouver.
They just got a hard challenger team. They just got a hard challenger team, but they should beat them.
No, P7 are good, but like I think Falcons.
It was P7.
Falcons got everything.
Beans, Boom, Johnny Snoopy. Oh, by the way, they lost. Did you? You're probably warming up. Did you watch the challenger final at all, Twin, or no?
Yeah.
Bro, the reverse sweep into the round 11 with the first blood to come all that way is tough, bro.
But I think, Johnny ran into like you or something.
Yeah, and killed Ethan.
Yeah, that's how.
And Beans got ran.
Yeah, in the window, he got ripped.
Yeah, he got ripped.
That's a tough way to lose, bro. You fought for an hour back all the way to round 11. But they're good though. Like they're solid.
Yeah. I mean they're obviously. I was actually surprised that P7. I mean, realistically speaking, they should have big Gentlemates at the pro-am. Like I feel like P7 was a good team basically all season long. Why did they make any changes for? Was it Diamond Con got dropped? They made a change for Johnny.
Yeah, after they played bad in Major 3, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Johnny got dropped off a Huntsman and ended up working out for Johnny. But so the other thing says EWC format is all the group stages are best of 5s. Oh, Carrie said that DC left. All the group stages are best of 5s. The single limb playoffs are best of 7. The finals are best of 9. So
Wait, these are
It's
best
a
of seven?
It's a 5-day event.
Wait, these
That's why.
groups
This
are best
starts
of
on Wednesday.
sevens?
No, these groups are best of 5. Scroll
Okay.
down.
Okay.
And then the playoffs are best of 7. The finals are best of 9. That's why this event's starting on a Wednesday.
Dude,
and not on
this
a
is
fucking
gonna be a
Thursday.
grueler, bro. I'm gonna be there all day. That's it.
Best of sevens.
In the bracket. Yeah, bro. We're gonna really see who's the best now.
I mean, was that? Did we play? We play best of 5s. Did we play best of 5s against Toronto last year, too? Was it best of 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best
Okay.
5s everywhere.
That's the 7
I mean, I
bracket
remember-
match. Round 1 is crazy.
I will
Yeah, but
never forget
it
the.
solves the single limb
Right.
best of 7 and the best of 9 is like, if you're gonna do it, that's how I would do it. Like,
No, it makes sense. I think
Yeah.
it's the right thing to do for sure.
it's just if you go look at the schedule, because the schedule is already up. Not the teams aren't populated, but you can see the theoretical schedule. Like, the days are long, bro.
Yeah, those gonna be long ass matches for sure.
And beefy for sure.
Wait, where do you see the schedule? Oh, doesn't bracket stage. Yeah, 4 best of 7s in a day. I mean,
Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, we had that at fucking
Well, there's
X
not-
Games a million
there's
years ago,
multiple-
and that day was
there's
so
multiple
long.
streams, right?
not in bracket stage, probably not. No.
No,
We'll
for
see. They
playoffs,
might
probably
have
not.
to. Bracket, we'll
Most
see.
likely
They might.
not.
Oh my
Hey, well, hold on. Definitely for bracket. Wait, the schedule's an hour and a half in between matches. There's no fucking
No,
shot.
they just
Like,
probably haven't scheduled properly. There's no way they're gonna
Yeah.
not air. They're gonna air every bracket match like individually. No way.
For pools,
We'll
it'll be
see.
different streams
Yeah.
like we did last year, but
Yes.
it'll be every match.
We'll
yeah.
see how they do it, but it's gonna be. Yeah, you're gonna need to make sure you stay hydrated.
They
Bro.
have the bracket stage an hour and a half apart. I bet 7.
Yeah, they're
don't take an hour and a half.
trolling. No, bro.
chance.
Bro,
No.
I can't,
chance.
yeah, it's gonna be a good one though. I mean, it's the last event of the year. We're gonna have a good time.
OED said they had 2 streams for league until finals.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
I
Okay.
guess we'll see. Yeah.
Makes
Otherwise,
sense.
Joe already knows I'm gonna be in the blender. Yeah, for you guys though, should be a pretty chill run, Twin. You know what I'm saying?
The last match of like the BO7 brackets, they're gonna be hell.
Oh yeah, I heard
People who play last.
C9's getting Gwyn. Is that true? Anybody know?
Yeah, there's a
How about that tweet, man?
Ronnie
tweet.
post that just went up while we are doing the show that apparently
Hold up.
Carolina was interested in Gwyn, but he's coming in for Hyde.
For Hyde?
And I don't think it's gonna be for Hyde. And I will say this: I don't think that's the only change that's gonna happen across the teams that didn't make champs and maybe the teams that make champs. I think there's gonna be a number of moves that will get leaked today and tomorrow, as far as people trying to make a last ditch move for DWC.
Is there still like that rule? There's only one change or some shit?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
You have to assume at this point.
you can't blow up half your roster.
Yeah, you're going to make one change for WC.
Oh, really?
Well, I thought that was like the rule last year.
I didn't
Unless I'm
know.
wrong.
I mean, that's what it sounded like for other teams as well. So I don't know.
The rule is very vague, but the way to interpret it is you can basically make one change. 2 if somehow league operations is fucking, you making 2 in some circumstance. But it's one they will 100% allow.
I don't know. Again, I don't know how accurate the CDC intel tweet is, but they said Ethan is gone for Moment, supposedly replaced by Mythics. Apparently, he could go to LET, but apparently that's
happening.
gone. Yeah.
That's happening. Yeah.
It says Gwyn to C9 and then Trake's the Ravens.
So the rumors I've heard is that Trakes will probably be going to a CDL team. and
Should be
that
going to Miami.
AG and an AG Pred is going to get picked up by one of these teams. Those are the 2 names I've heard linked, discussed a lot at champs, and then obviously yesterday. I just don't know with the roster lock here where their actual destinations are, but they're in play at this point.
I would imagine Toronto make a change, Ravens make a change, and is there any other any team that was at champs besides Toronto that we think make a change? Maybe Miami, but I don't know who Miami would get because their options are very thin, right? Like they're.
I think Miami's just running it out at this point. I don't really think.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that team.
I have to stay at home, boy. These guys looking too cracked making these changes, boy. Holy shit.
All right, well,
Collins, then?
yeah, let's do some call-ins. Twin, you want to answer some questions from the fans, bro?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, let's move over.
Hello?
By the way, thanks for doing this. For
I
joining the
got you, dude.
CoDCast, bro. It was a lot of fun.
Bro, what was that? What was that music?
That's
So, like,
a little elevator
it's like
music.
the whole music when you're in the lobby. It's not started.
That's our theme.
Hand doesn't start the.
Yo,
Don't worry about it.
no, bro. Twin doesn't know because Twin wasn't bored for radio show call-ins, bro. Like,
Bro, what the fuck?
you weren't alive for that, buddy.
That's our theme
When I
song,
was a
bro.
kid, you would like call the radio to like win a giveaway or some shit, and then they would play little music like that while you were waiting on the line.
That is
Just let you know
amazing.
that you're still on the line.
That is amazing. All right, so I'll invite the first one in here. Here, and then I'm gonna drop the link into my chat. If you want like, people in your chat, because I know you're streaming, to join up and ask questions, you can just drop that link to your chat.
Wait,
And just
where's
put
that
it. It's in the chat. I can link it in here. I'll put it in the bubble in here. You see the chat in here as well.
Yeah.
Right there.
Trying to pin it in your chat won't work. Unable to pin. Something went wrong.
I'll pin it.
Should I just link your cord?
Yeah, you can just link it, and then they can join the stage, and we'll invite them for questions.
All right.
Good afternoon.
What's
How
up,
y'all
Arichi? Doing good.
What up, man?
Sure.
First off, congrats on champ so far.
Appreciate it, huh?
This question isn't really about like champs per se, but I had a question for all of you besides BENJ because he didn't compete. If you had to pick one player from all of the rosters that you have played for, who would you pick?
For what?
Like just like if you were to be like a GM or players that you have played with in your careers.
Like to pick 4 or 1?
You're saying yeah.
Four.
When you want to pick,
Like
when you want
four,
to pick
but they're all
3, so you have a team of 4.
You want? Yeah, I mean,
Well, no.
With you on it, like
Well, if you can do it that way if you want.
I guess it depends on the game, but yeah, like it depends on the game. Like if it was like if it was like early games like MW2 and like BO2, like I'm picking Rambo, Merc, and who else? BO2, probably like Haggy, like those. But like later on, like Formal for sure, JCap. I don't know. I have a lot of options. Brought a team with a lot of people.
You're just like, yeah, I have like 10 players in mind.
Yeah, like each game I could pick different players. That would be godlike. Formal was fucking insane though. When he first,
you did team with four. You did team with four. I can't pick that guy.
That guy was insane, bro.
But I'm giving you a slate of players that I would pick from. I would go Big Timer, JCap, Merc, Scump. Can I pick players I coached? Is that okay?
Wait, we just graze him by?
Okay. Yeah. No worry, I'm getting to you. I'm just putting you a little lower on the list. You know, it's all right. You dropped my ass. You're into my career. You got to respect here. I got a Booza. I got 04. I got Nep. I got Ants, and I got. Oh, I don't know if I want to put. Do I put Jay on there? He gave me some gray hairs over that 2-month period.
No, Jay when he retired became godlike at COD.
Well, I gotta put Jay then.
That's amazing. Twin, what about you, bro? He's just gonna say his team he just won champs with.
Yeah,
but
I got my team. What do you mean I can only pick one?
Like one from each roster that you've played with.
Oh, you didn't say that. Ray, your camera went out, by the way.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think we lost Ray entirely.
Yeah, I fear Ray may have
damn.
Maybe power drop or something.
Jay heard that and ripped the cord. Yeah, one player from each team, Twin. Go ahead.
Can I do me or no? Or like,
sure.
Go ahead.
Nah, I won't do me. So it makes it easy. I'll do Kyler, Trav, Chris, and Abuza.
Oh yeah.
We're running 3 subs.
Damn.
Just running it down. All right, Richie.
Team winning
We
everything.
blitzer, and I'll coach it down. Blitz or get blitz.
All right, Richie, take it easy, bro.
All
right, let's get net in here.
Fucking cover 0, fucking COD.
Speaking of cover 0, I invited him. I don't know where he's at. There he is. Speaking of cover 0, net, what up, dude?
Yo, my question is, how come you guys can't beat me in Madden?
Here we go.
Because it's literally all you play.
What?
And also,
it's literally you grind that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Man, I'm out.
Nice, bro. Congrats.
Real quality question there.
Great question.
Don't even ask a question. Just pump myself and then fucking dip. Like,
like all right, dude.
Bro.
What up,
Fucking
Swervy?
mad at
Yo.
this one, man.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, so this is for 04 The Don. First of all, like the other dude said, congrats on winning champs. I know beating the green wall is tough. That's my question. So me, I'm a big sports guy. I played sports all my life. It's a blessing to be able to be like talented at sports. Is it different playing COD when the whole crowd is Optic? FaZe has always been a long-standing org. It's FaZe versus Optic forever. But how is it when the whole crowd is screaming against you, you still manage to make the right play so aggressive? Does that affect you in any type of way? You know what I mean?
Oh, good question. I wouldn't say it would. I think because I think even like when I used to play football and shit, my school wasn't the biggest, so we was always getting fucking outbooed anyway, or out crowded. Honestly, I think it just gives at least myself and mainly the team just extra motivation to like shut them up, because I think that's definitely the best feeling. Is obviously most of the damn events are fucking Optic, so they're always screaming, and then when you make the whole place go quiet is like insane. That's like the best feeling you can do.
I feel you on that, bro. That was like what I was thinking, because like with me, like it fuels me. In sports, it fuels like the fuck out of me. Like if someone starts talking and going crazy, I'm just going to play harder. It's going to will me and the team into getting the job done no matter what. And that's my thoughts with like the type of player you are and that forward aggression all the time. To beat a team like Optic and the crowd, like kind of part two, like does it fuck with you, the celebration at the end when everybody leaves? Like I'm diehard, been watching all of you guys for 10 years.
Let's go.
10 plus years.
Ready to run through a wall.
I watch Nameless play.
No bullshit.
And I
Fuck
watch
yeah.
Nameless play. He's dog shit. He's dog shit.
Whoa! I would fucking
I'm
slam
being
you on your
so
neck,
for
buddy.
real. 04. There's no way that doesn't fuck
I'll
with
gun
you,
you right now.
No, you will not, bro.
Nah, I don't. It's more better, to be honest.
All right, bro. Hell yeah.
Like,
Fuck that guy. All right, let's bring in Most. I'll absolutely shit on that guy.
That's great. That's a great call, and honestly, I really enjoyed that one.
Said I wa-
That was crazy.
He like
That was
gassed me.
crazy.
Said I
That
watched
was
10 years.
crazy.
I watched Nameless play. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yo, what's
That
up,
was wild.
Most? What's up, dude?
What's good? What's good? How we doing? I got a quick question. So every year, there's somebody that's on fraud watch at EWC, right? And all of a sudden, they get a placement they ain't seen all season, right? And then they stick together. Who are you worried about in that sense? I mean, sorry, for
of
you weren't on that team,
teams.
but it was FaZe first. Optic kind of did it a little bit when they won champs.
Whoa.
Like who we worried for in that regard?
Well, Optic made every final, so.
No, they're good. I'm not saying now, but every year there's that one team that goes in the I keep saying EWC, and then they get second, they get first. You know what I'm saying? And then they don't.
I don't know if there is one because I would say Mates, but even in Mates for the win EWC, I think they still.
It's just FaZe. The only one is just FaZe. I mean, FaZe didn't even place well there at the. If you're talking about the last one, and they broke up anyway. So.
Yeah, they did. That's true.
Are you talking about the first? Are you talking about the first EWC?
I think I am. Yeah. And what was it, Mono for 3?
You can't say that because they just had problems like outside of the.
Bro, they won 2 events the next year. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Okay, they did.
All right, I'll put it like this: if Miami were to make a run and then they kept their team, I'd be like, yeah, they're faded.
Yeah, that's a good one, and that's a good one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not worried about like Riyadh.
No, because I like this Riyadh team.
No, Hawks will still make a change. They'll still try and upgrade
Yeah,
it.
I feel like the passionate excellent he be. You really could build around it. That was a good shot, man.
But like, no matter what, Vegas shouldn't change. No matter what, Texas shouldn't change, and then Thieves are just bound to change.
Wait, that's a who's your list of like we good? Nobody. No
Vegas, Texas, and I can't say Gentlemates or Thieves just because the contract situation is going to make it weird. Like if Gentlemates have an opportunity to get Paco and Paco has an opportunity to join Gentlemates,
right? It's
just a no-brainer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you can't really. It's like about it, and
well,
like
we'll say this conversation for another show because I think we need a lot more time to. I don't necessarily agree with Ant, but it needs the time to have a real debate about it.
Wait, what do you mean you don't agree with me? Like if Texas should change, like Is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna say it in general because we're gonna get really into teams specifically once we get to the offseason. Is a weird offseason with a lot of very top all-star caliber players who'd be available. And
Wait, just counter what I just said though. I said Vegas and Texas shouldn't change. Why is there a rebuttal to that?
Right now, I'm about to counter you. Is that like there will be conversations in some rooms about upgrade paths, but I think we need a much deeper debate, and I don't think we're going to service it well in this.
I'm done. Man, trying to get me gone, bro.
Dude, I'm done, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure, bro. I can't even enjoy a week,
bro.
This guy's insane.
All right, here we go. Here we fucking go.
Wait, but like honestly though, Vegas and Texas, there's no way they can change either one. Like I can't even see any reasoning.
I just told you. Like, it's a debate to have. Let's not have it here. You know, let's have it on a different show because we're going to be making plenty of roster mania shows for the next few weeks.
I mean, that is true.
We don't even know what the rosters for EWC is yet.
Yeah, because there's a CDC Intel tweet out that apparently Toronto's making a change with somebody from P7. We don't know who the fucking somebody is.
Yeah.
Might be Johnny, might be Snoopy. So there's a bunch of shit going on.
It's way different than Vegas and Texas, but yeah. All right, Mos. Yeah, all right. Let's get. We'll have plenty of episodes about that. I can't wait for those talks. Vanish, what up, dude?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. My question is for 04. How high is your confidence now since like from MW3, from like Surge to now? Is it through the roof since you won champs? And like, how does it feel to like win that in front of I think your mom was there when you said that.
Good question.
To win it for your mom. So how'd you feel?
Definitely amazing. I think being on Surge and then going into phase winning champs, honestly, the whole experience was definitely like growing, and life changing, obviously. And then just winning in front of my family is the cherry on fucking top. I think that was the first event they came in.
Wait, champs
the
was?
first event they came to, yeah.
Wow.
Like this year.
Okay.
So seeing at least them, and then my sister finally able to go to one. So, and my grandma and my aunt, you know, shout out them.
That's sick.
So fun. Yeah, my confidence is insane. I can't wait for AWC.
Bro, at all the get-togethers, like in the holidays, you're literally the man. Every single one you walk into, you're gonna have all the cousins are gonna have mad questions like.
That just shows how much passion you got for it. I could tell when you said like before y'all even won, I could tell like in your voice when you said that you're trying to win it for him. I could just tell that like it meant everything to you.
Yeah, it's just a different feeling, you know.
Yeah,
especially in front of your family. So,
all right, thank you, Vanish.
You're welcome.
Good guy.
Yeah, good guy.
Some great people in here.
Yeah, no, this community is cool, man. Everybody's pretty chill. It's normal dudes. Armac, what's up?
Yo, so I have like a kind of not like a statement, but like, so of what happened with the whole Trakes thing. Jerry was on stream last night, and him and Jace, and then Lou Fire, and who's the one getting dropped, I think, what it sounds like. So Trakes, the Ravens, obviously they're not paying $5K, so Bush were like, "Oh, we're gonna pay $5K," or Trakes don't have to pay $5K. Trakes is on a flight to Argentina in the middle of this, but I guess he said to them at the Airbnb before they left. He said, "No, I'm not going to the Ravens," and changed his mind. I don't know about you guys, but like, you guys probably have more info. This is all on stream last night.
So like, there was a lot said last night. I think I kind of understand Triggs' perspective of like, the whole Carolina situation is a bit fucked. Like, I think it's just like, do you want to go there? And then like, if you sign any long-term contract with them, you're just kind of held hostage like Lurks is, and like, who the fuck knows going to be there? And they're not going to form their team till October. And if you're Trakes and like you played really well in the CDL, solid in challengers, there's a good chance that say like a Toronto or a Thieves, like someone who may not like totally hit the money in the top end of the roster mania, but is going to be that 5th or 6th spot. Like you get on a good squad instead at the end of August, and like you don't want to screw yourself. So like, I won't be surprised if Triggs is like, whatever. I'll stick with Bush. Don't know if Bush is going to the LCQ, and then whatever happens afterwards happens. Like, that wouldn't surprise me if he makes that decision.
Me neither, actually.
Yeah, it was like confusing though, because I guess like Jace was hitting him up last night and he just wasn't answering, and then he's like, no, I'm not paying 5K, and then Jerry's like, well, you're under contract. It's either we're keeping you or you're not going. So
I guess we'll just have to see how it plays out.
Roster lock, I think, just happened, so we'll find out.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but my second question is, I think, honestly, I don't know if Challengers Finals even mattered because everyone was busy talking about this. BENJ was talking about this all the time. But 04, I have a question for you. Did you hear about the Bush stuff after or before? So you guys were obviously supposed to scrum them or whatever as a warm up. But did you hear about after you guys won or before? Like all this stuff.
Well, we heard like we knew it was chalk like at 6 a.m. or some shit, but we didn't know like what was going on. Like, so pretty much after.
until we were fucking forming clips on our fucking.
He was locked in on the final.
It was a mess.
like 10 a.m.
Oh, Donnie was rogue.
Right?
Yeah, they did.
But Donnie came on and bro, like the minute he picked up the mic, I knew it was going somewhere. And then he went to the Bush watch party, and I think
he said something that clip should be deleted.
I
He was drunk.
Just people keep asking, does Fisher address that? I think we've talked about that topic quite a bit. I think people want to know what's going on. Like, there's a whole procedure of how that stuff is addressed in the league, and the way I would say is virtually everybody's got a prescription. So, like, this kind of, you know.
All right, Armac, thanks for the question, bro.
Yep, yeah, thank you.
I've been taking us off the goddamn deep end. Invite Oracle.
No, I'm just answering the question. Like, I'm giving it the good fucking answer on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
like,
what's up, Oracle?
I got in trouble for talking about the topic once. I know how to walk the line, and we're good, bro. We're good.
Yo,
what's up, bro?
I just have one question. Was it ever in preparations 04 for to use the crowd against them? Like, how long did it take? Like, how long did it take for you guys to like talk about using the crowd against them, like fake hopping bombs? Like,
well, I talked about it after the winter finals because I'm pretty sure like most of the time they were just kind of playing for it. And then even after Paris, like that was like, I think everyone knew it was obvious, but for me that was like my first time like experiencing that. Like I'm getting hold out of a 1v3. So
like they're just blatantly just playing off the crowd.
Well, you have to. I mean, it's just that's how it goes. Are you gonna not check?
So hopefully that kind of changed like the whole thing of them doing.
It's gonna be mind games.
It probably won't.
Yeah, it's mind games for sure. But you kind of have to. You gotta like have to. This is what we talked about, right? The whole episode before or after Paris, we talked about it for like an hour. It's like this is gonna be it's a new element in COD where like you have to after that Paris event. Like teams are gonna have to prepare for it when there's a big crowd. Like Paris events, champs, any location. Like if we go to an Anaheim, we're gonna have hella people like that. The dynamic shifts completely, bro.
Well, if you really think about the depth of it, it's going to change the positions people play around bombs.
Yeah.
How they take into counter, like how deep they want to go away from it when they play it, where your position you're going to take. Like I feel like honestly, it's just going to create way more play around the objective because it is going to add the dynamics. So it's kind of turned back into what it used to be. I feel like now 1v1s, at least for the last 4 or 5 years, have been more like I'm really looking for the guy, fuck the bomb.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like almost like baiting kind of the objective, but now it's really going to be about going to the objective to actually create that firm bait so that you can make people come out of their spots just playing how the crowd is. I guess
And Ray, now it's one of those things where like you have to start discussing like I need to turn my white noise up more. Like I can't let the crowd affect me at all. Like that's her.
Yeah, I don't know to a certain extent. I think I would rather have. I mean,
it's a head case.
To a certain extent, depending on the team you're following, I guess. But if you're like Optic, I mean, it's kind of like free info in a way. Like you just got to know how to use it and make sure you're in positions that you can actually use it to your advantage.
Can I put on people onto some CS tech? There's things you can take this even farther, which is you can start looking if there are angles to walls, wall bang angles, and you want to try and cheese and see if people are playing in corners. You kind of shoot near it, see if the crowd reacts. There's a lot of BS that the CS players do beyond just the bomb diffuse, bomb plant stuff, where you can start to use the crowd for info, and like it's all fair game now. Is what it is.
No, 04 on Den. 04 was getting banged through the wall repeatedly, bro. He's flying off the map. Like, it's nothing you can do there.
That was a movie, bro.
Yeah.
Big
we got to
fan
work
of
on that,
04.
bro.
Thank you guys.
No problem. Can I ask you a question? What of all of the like kind of quote unquote champ spots we saw, was there any in particular that like you saw for the first time and you were like, "Whoa, that's actually like kind of crazy"?
No, not really. I don't think there's even a lot of spots. I know the one, the raid one Ant did.
Yeah, the outside.
We thought that was G8. So we didn't like. I never like planned on using it, kind of thing.
What about the gridlock one? The gridlock one in between the rocks.
No,
that
actually,
was broken.
The Pac one. That was the first time I seen that one.
That was insane, bro.
You talking about the pocket one? Yeah, we're standing at that point. We're not standing on geometry. We're standing on the wall.
Nah, yeah, we didn't. Honestly, we didn't know about that one, but that was actually a godlike spot.
Are you guys gonna GA the Hacienda spot? That spot is kind of corny.
Right, yeah, we definitely should.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, every spot should be.
Is the connector one on gridlock we can see in a sushi? Is that GA'd?
No,
it's just line of sight. That's not even
yeah. Can you jump through and then
No, I just think any spot where you're on an invisible barrier should just be like GA'd.
Yeah.
Like even we should just like preface it with like, if you find a spot where you're standing on nothing, bro, like that shit's banned. But anyways, all right, let's get the next question here. Nobody has their hand up. Put your hand up and I'll bring you next. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go in the order you're at the bottom. I invite. Yeah, I invited Joe Burrow.
Yeah, you didn't have his hand
up. Joe Burrow.
Right. Untold the first guy put his hand up.
All right, I invited Untold. All right, Untold's not ready either. Yo, there he is. What up, Untold?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
What's up, man?
I just want to congratulate 04 just from that champs performance, man. You guys went off.
Thank you.
And then my question is a simple question. I was just wondering, I want to ask 04. Do you think Abuza should have won MVP?
I think they both had their own, like, I don't know, like.
You can't answer that. Come on. You can't. Pass that to us. We'll tell you.
Yeah, we could tell you.
They were both MVP candidates. So
I think they were both 50-50, bro. It's kind of like the situation that reminds me of is the Clay / Crimsix in the 2009 team when we won.
Yeah.
Like it was really, really just kind of like a fine line between the two. But yeah, I think Abuza had every right to win that just as much as Sip did.
Here's the discussion that like we had, which we're not the only people who vote, but the discussion we had was kind of, if it was finals MVP, Abuza would have like definitely won for sure. But it was it's whole tournament MVP. And
is it? Okay,
yeah. And the biggest thing was the stream's lagging as well. Sorry if you're dropping frames. The biggest thing is Simps S&D was ridiculous all weekend. Like literally ridiculous. And he had like a 1.4 in search. And you guys went 3 round 11s where he made some pretty big plays. And in terms of like stats, his stats were insane as well. Abuza, I think, just had these like huge, massive takeover maps that he just had like these maps, Twin, where it was like, holy fuck. But he had those throughout the year too. Like when you guys won Major 2, he had some of those too, like 40s and 20s with like 2 minutes. Like he just has those. But yeah, Simp was consistent.
You know how I am with him. Yeah, I could never let him win.
I know. I love it, bro.
Yeah.
I love it.
I mean, I got summoned to the stage, and the first thing Abuza says to me is, "Do we have enough gunpowder now?" I was like, "Yeah."
We gotta have Abuza come talk to Ben on the show. That'd be great.
I guess so. Abuza's gonna roast me for fucking like 30 minutes, but it's worth though. It's worth.
Yeah, that was just my question, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, guys.
Also, after like probably like a month of not being normal Simp. Who was?
I said, bro, just try to get me dropped.
Yeah, low key.
I get you in hell.
But yeah, Abuza's finals insane, dude. Like ridiculous.
Was it the Scar HP where he like fucking? There was a map where he dropped like almost 40 or some shit.
No, he did drop 40, I think.
Yeah, there was overload.
Was it? Okay. Yeah. There's one there. He's just like every kill, he was just running the kill feed for
map
like
3.
a couple minutes.
Map 3 went 42 and 20 with 4,649 damage.
That was like absolutely ridiculous.
And then the map right after that, Drazo went 40 and 26 with 5,000 damage, bro. Dude, everybody's just taking turns, dude, just going crazy. But like, if you look at Simp throughout this, he was also consistent. 31 map 1, 4K. He had like he had a really good search tournament as well. 14 is in this map 5. Yeah, it was just a good tournament from all you guys, bro. Everybody played well.
That's what it takes to win champs.
Yeah. What up, Kevo?
What's good, boys? Hey, 04, congratulations, bro. Face the fuck up, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, but my question is, can we finally, hopefully this year, next year, get like an actual criteria for this GOAT debate shit? Because how they just disrespect my boy Simp is just crazy. Fucking they throw Scump in there, which he should be up there, but he got 1 fucking ring. Yes, he's the best player, but Simp got 3, and he been the best player for just as long. So can we get like a good criteria?
I'll take this one. Kibo, what sport do you watch the most?
Basketball and football. But
Who's
basketball
the GOAT, LeBron or MJ?
I got MJ, even though I'm a huge Kobe fan. Because
You feel like there's a criteria to separate the two?
Yeah, I think my big criteria for them is LeBron got a losing record in the finals when it matters the most, and Jordan never lost in the finals.
Do you think everyone's going to agree with that criteria?
No, of course not. But I'm just saying but there's still somewhat of a baseline where there's points, there's playoff appearances, things like
the
this.
The thing is, though, is you can make a criteria for anything, because like people will go like, oh well, Simp lost so many finals, but like you just go by like win percentage, how often he's made it to like a top 3. I think with the Scump versus Simp debate, it's pretty hard like after this last ring to put Scump over him, but Scump does have more tournament wins. But the thing about Simp is, like, to your point, I do see like Simp has been, that level, like a top 3 SMG for like 8 years straight in like every title. Like he's been absurd, and now has 3 LAN rings. So, I mean, for me, I've been calling him the GOAT, but I think he's top 2 for sure.
No matter how you talk about it or twist it, like it's different era.
Oh, we lost Ray.
Nah, we lost Ray, man.
Yeah, different era. It's hard to compare.
Yeah, I think like people in COD, they say, oh, like Porter's got all these extra wins, Simp doesn't. It's like, well,
it's not that many tournaments.
AW, there was like an event every 3 weeks. It's like, I think if Cold War FaZe was kind of playing that many, they probably would have stacked like 7 or 8 that year. So
yeah, for sure.
It's always gonna be tough. I think we're at a point where it's like, the way I would look at it is like, I think Porter probably like the CWL go. I think Simp's probably the CDL go, and then like Scump and Nade kind of transcend COD as far as like what they've done for the greater like game and like the gaming sort of ecosystem and how they've sort of.
Well, what Scump has going for him was that the difference, and this is like, if I was Scump, this is probably how I would think about it, is like there were just so many years where Scump didn't like have the optimal roster compared to like what Simp has had because of franchise league. And if I was Scump, I'd probably think like, if I was like desperate to just like win every tournament, which obviously as it got more serious he was, but like earlier in his career he probably would have had more stacked teams, right? Because he was godlike. So you could look at it from a ton of different perspectives and make an argument for both of them. Scump was insane, but like this run that Simp's on is comparable. There's just less tournaments now, and so I mean, people will always be able to make the argument for Scump, and there can only be a Simp. Like there can't be a Simp or any of these other guys if there wasn't a Scump, right? So I think if you look at it from that perspective, a lot of people will probably just say Scump forever, but what Simp is doing is absolutely ridiculous, and he's not slowing down, and he's just the MVP. So yeah, it'll be an argument forever. And it's good for the sport. Yeah, and Twins next to him running shit down. Yeah.
I appreciate it, boys. Y'all have a good one, man.
All right, take it easy. Wait, who's your GOAT? Twin? God GOAT.
I don't know. I never really looked into that or like really cared, to be honest. But if I would say it would be Chris Lair, not because obviously he's my teammate, but honestly I didn't really watch back then. And I would say, I mean, he won in both of the eras, to be honest.
He did, yeah.
He won in CWL. I mean, the one event, but or the one season, but he still did win. Was Crim playing back then too, or no?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, Simp's been.
I mean, yeah, I got Chris later then.
Yeah, Simp's been insane since he came in the league. He's been arguably the best sub, right? Like, you can't.
Yeah. Krim, Clay, and Simp are the only ones that. Oh, and I guess Alec too, the one that won in both PWL and CDL.
Yeah, so he just has that, like, for like the Shotzi debate, he just has that against Shotzi, but they're now 1-1 in champs finals, so you know that debate will continue. Shotzi could theoretically, like, you know, take him down next year, and then it would reignite, right? So that'll be electric. All right, let's get these last couple questions in here, and we can wrap it up.
Oh, and Abe, true. I forgot Abe's also won in both good comps. It was everybody on that United team and Optic.
Tommy was next. What up, Tommy?
Yo, what's good?
What's up?
I actually had a quick question based on that last point you just made about Shotzi, right? Like, if they won this thing and he had 4 rings, if they won champs and he had 4 rings, was he going to be in that GOAT position right now?
Yeah, he'd have a heavy argument, bro. With a 3-peat, yeah.
Crazy.
No,
and the only team that ever won back-to-back with the same roster, like
no, Twins stopped some crazy shit. Like
That's what we gotta let that slide.
Bro, you guys stopped the craziest shit ever.
They were driving the goal line with nothing, and you guys had a fucking 4th and goal absolute.
Bro,
I never heard the end of that shit.
No, they would have been undeniable. 3 champs in a row. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. And then my actual question is about the finals performance this year from Optic, right? I think before it's been okay, who cut a little bit on him, okay, a bit worse in finals, but this year it's been so clear. The stats are crazy with the 3 and 12, like you were saying, S&D, everything. When I'm watching the finals, it's not based on the game or the meta. It's literally silly, dumb mistakes that they're just over challenge, jumping in water. What do you think? Do you think that's an issue that can be fixed by coaching, players, mentality? Why was that such a big thing this year?
They're just breaking in the final rounds, point blank. That's just. I mean, think about their final. Think about major. Go all the way back to Major 1, and think about some of the rounds that they lost, where it's the back green. Exactly. Yeah, they've just had some blunders in these rounds, or when Hook took Buddy hostage, that should have been a nasty 1v3. And he threw an 8. There's just these unfortunate moments that don't happen in their normal matches. So, I mean, they just had to have a team talk. We got to chill out. When it gets to the final couple rounds, and you could see it, bro, in their gameplay. We just watched it all back in round 9 or 10 or even 11 in all these games. They did something that was pretty either getting the bomb down instantly and just sitting back, or slow playing it from their spawn, right? So they're talking about take this shit slow. Let's do the simple play. They're not taking crazy risk in the final rounds. They're just breaking in the end of these situations. That's literally all it is.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate it.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's go 04's take. 04. What are your thoughts on from Optic's perspective when you watch it back?
He's running Optic.
I don't know if I can answer. I can't give out sauce, man.
Ask him after
I can't help him. I can't
All right,
help him. I hope they make a change.
Fair enough, dude. Yeah.
What about you though? Because you've been you don't want to say that Optic shouldn't make a change. I think you're waiting for EWC, but do you think actually a change could help that if it's for one of the big hitters or the big mentality guys?
I think the problem with Optic is the way their team is kind of set up is Tyler does a significant heavy lifting in comms relative to a player in any other team system. And if it's want to upgrade Kyler because he's got this bad record on Sundays that keeps playing out, well, all of a sudden everybody else is going to have to pick up that communication slack. And it's I also think though they're on these Sundays, I don't know if it's a communication thing or what, but they're just not bro, these round 11s just pretty much came down to them not playing as a team and getting clutched on. It's I don't know. I don't really think they should make a roster change.
No.
It's only going to be a sideways move that's going to introduce other issues they're going to have to solve next year. They have no problem getting kills. They have a big problem with closing out in search. That's why, unfortunately, we have 1 win so far in the season.
They just have to have a talk. We're in a 4v2. Twins going to try to blitz. Everybody get your gun up, bro. Straight up.
Everyone knows I'm coming, bro.
They all know.
I think the bigger issue is you're in a 4v2. Like we should be like laying down in corns is great, but like we should be picking angles that are active and shimmies.
Yeah, some confidence. Yeah, stand up and strafe.
Keep the round going. They hold single angles. Like the first kill, okay. Like
you're not sliding out.
Gets fucking wrecked.
Yeah,
Kyler's just sitting there in a berg angle, and we already know what happens when people pre-aim that fucking tree.
Yeah, you're not sliding out on me. I'm challenging, bro. I'll die on my sword. Like if you gun me out of that, he should be standing up pre-aiming the doge, bro. Like, you just let him slide out. But all right, yo. All right, Frosted. You got 2 more questions.
What if Big Raymond's back?
Yeah, I don't know. Is he in here? Oh, yeah, he is. Let me invite him. Denny, what up, man?
What's going on, guys?
Wait, is Tommy still in here? Is he the last question? Hold on, Denny. Tommy.
Yeah, my bad.
Wait, were you the last question?
Yeah, I was the last one, yeah.
Oh, all right. Ray,
I
join
think it was
up.
Frosted. I think you talked to Tommy.
Oh.
Frosted left.
Oh, shit. My bad. We had 2 people in here the whole time. All right, Frosted, do you have a question?
Yeah, hey, what's going on, you guys?
What's up?
Hey, so my question is, what is your top 3 worst super teams in both the CWL and in the CDL?
Worst super teams?
Worst.
Yes. In both the CWL and in the CDL.
Well, I'll throw Riyadh, I guess, if you consider them a super team. 3 world champs.
Nah, I mean, super teams that like totally underwhelmed. Well, Thieves are kind of trending in that direction, so
yeah.
Like, do any super teams just win like fucking 0 events? Trying to think.
That's a hard question.
Like,
Oh, the Optic World War II, but that wasn't really a super team.
They won the event though, didn't they? Like that year?
Oh, they were ass, bro. Octane's Optic was ass.
Octane's Optic wasn't a fucking. Would we consider that a super team when they clearly had fucking too many ARs?
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look, bro. I've watched way too much COD.
OGLA is a good shout, but like,
yeah.
We also
Surge year 1.
Okay, but that was another. Dude, it was so funny. We were sitting in this team speak when those teams got announced. And I'm talking with the pimp, and I'm like, bro, like that Surge team is gonna be the world's worst in S&D, bro.
Yeah, that team was supposed to be good though.
Respawn team and their S&D is gonna be horrific. And OGLA was also an easy read of like no chem.
The Surge team was so. Remember, these are at the height of all their careers. It was Slacked, Enable, Apathy, Karma, and Octane, bro. I mean, that team was fucking stacked, bro. And they were pissed. Like, they literally could not win. Like, actually, bro, they were so bad. Like, that literally ended, like, all their careers.
Well, hold on. No, hold on. They could, the way they lost that year, they were, like, okay in scrims. But every match they played went to game 5, and they just lost to fucking S&D. Like, they were actually holding their own and respawning against people, and they could not win a fucking S&D to save their lives.
Yeah.
That literally is the reason that team blew up.
Bro, Twin, listen.
OGLA, the problem with OGLA was like pairing Dashy and Cap was never gonna fucking work in Austin. That was a ticking fucking time bomb.
Bro, let me give Twin some lore, bro. It's the only team in the history of the CDO that benched a player for Search and Destroy specific. Enable was so bad at S&D, it's my dog, but he's so bad at Search that they benched him and brought in Pander for an S&D, bro. That's how like they were.
And then brought him back.
Yeah, like he only came in for Search.
I didn't think
they did that in one series. They did it in like one series.
Yeah, but that's the depths that they got.
Was that bad.
That is
that bad.
That is insane.
I think to answer that question, like there were a lot of teams. The first years of the CDL, there were a lot of teams that got made that made no sense on paper. Like they're teams that just like either like players were going to clash and it was never going to work, or like there were clear game or role issues and like. Then what a lot of teams did is they'd pick up a substitute player who was like a mini AR player. And it's like, well, now if it's a sub player, you want to drop GGs because like now you have too many R's in our team.
Bro,
on the OGLA had.
So. Sam was getting literally like he was getting, you guys are getting paid so much money to just get slammed. Bro, the contracts year 1 of CDL were absurd, bro. Yeah, like Wuskin and Scrab making like 400 racks.
Yeah, because these orgs didn't have anybody to get advice, and they were getting swindled by fucking players vouching for their fucking friends, and they had no one to call them out on their fucking bullshit.
Twin
on the friendship that was going on.
Or Pat played, I think, 1 event and had a guaranteed contract for the whole year. Wow.
Wait, was that LAG.
Yeah, bro. He literally finessed.
Fucking insane.
Bro, he finessed so hard they didn't even scrim in the beginning of the game because they thought the game was gonna get fucking updated.
I can almost.
Which anybody on planet Earth would have been like, "Well, still fucking play. You got to learn the timings. You got to learn the mechanics of the game." Nah, we're good. We won't scrim for a month and a half. Fucking body the beginning.
No,
of the
these
year.
billionaires were trolling, bro. There were coaches that had a higher salary than I bet like top tier players are getting paid right now in year one.
Shout out Joey knows this.
Yeah. All right, Denny. Well, it wasn't just him. It was a lot. All right, we got the last question here. We're gonna do. Actually, we got two more. We got Dark and KK.
Hey,
Welcome back, bro. Your camera's off, but welcome back.
Yeah, just let it be for now.
All right, KJ, what's up? You're muted. KJ.
Oh,
What's up,
sorry,
dude?
man. Sorry.
You're good.
But I had a question for 04. What was it? I was wondering if like what happened when Shotzi Ninja defused you on Den, or you guys, what was going through your minds then?
I can't lie, we blacked out. We didn't think he was gonna hop that shit. And then I went in swinging with my knife and shit, and I missed the knife. And I think he defused it.
Damn, yeah.
I think if I would have hit with the knife, he would have got gone. Like we would have won. But you know, it's a good play. Can't hate.
Yeah, it was.
We didn't get no crowd cheese for that, but you know, it happens.
And that was it for me.
All right, thanks, man. All right, final question. We got our boy Dark.
You know, do you think people in the crowd are actually going like shh to each other?
Oh,
Is that what
they
they're
are.
doing
Yeah,
after
yeah.
this week?
Yeah, so you know, like football, where it's like when their team goes out on offense and they're quiet. I was looking over. There was this guy with like a big ass optic towel, and like when FaZe was like trying to set some up, like the crowd would start going insane, and he would start like waving it when like the next round would start, or like optic were in like a good situation, like for them to quiet down. No, I mean that's live sports. That's how it goes.
Nah, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Dark?
What's good, everybody? So my question is, are like super teams dead? Like we saw with FaZe or like LAT, they didn't perform that good at champs. and like no like this to like FaZe, but like they were in like top 14 going into like this year, but they still won champs somehow.
I mean, they were a super team though.
You don't think this FaZe roster was a top 4 roster going into the season?
I mean,
who were the 4 you would have had in front of them?
Surge made every final basically. Like, guys are insane.
And Dryzen the PIM won fucking multiple events. So
I thought like Falcons were better than FaZe.
on Mars then. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, super team is definitely not dead. But all right, here, let's not troll the question because it's actually like a good question from the perspective of like the makeup of a roster is more important than just having like good individual players. So like when a lot of people coming into the year looked at this current FaZe roster and thought like there's no way they could be better than the trio. And that's not a crazy thought process to have, like looking at it. But when after you see a full season and you reflect on like the year, like the makeup of the team is just so good. You picked up 2 players who are like super young and hungry, who had been to a lot of finals, that have like a brand new perspective on the game because 04 obviously just went pro, right? So like he was born and molded by this era of Call of Duty. So like his perspective and the way he plays hardpoint, FaZe have had a hardpoint problem for as long as I can remember. And when I say hardpoint problem, that's in relative to like the top teams. Typically the top teams are like really good at that game mode. And FaZe got by like winning all their S&Ds. Well, since picking up Twin and Abuza, this is the best year of hardpoint I've ever seen from a FaZe team in years. And I think you can attribute that a lot to that duo, right? And last year, and their hardpoint being so insane, and probably a lot because they were brought in this era. So I think the makeup of a team, kind of how you choose like what your identity to be, is more important than, and obviously like fitting that identity with like the right players is like more important than just getting 4 insane players. Like it's way more important. And you could see that with this team. You could see that with Thieves. Same shit.
This is why I said in the beginning of the year, I saw that Falcon team. I'm like, I don't know, and I don't know. I think AG is the first one getting dropped.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Some issues, and what do you know what happened? I think GMs are starting to realize like you gotta. You're chasing skill. You gotta know how certain players react with certain players with your coaching staff? Are they going to buy in? And you got to find that balance of trying to stack talent and also trying to have a team that's just going to be a unit. And I think the phase guys, for what you guys did really well in the offseason was like, you guys put together a collection of people that are all going to work hard and hold each other accountable. And there's going to be peaks and valleys. You're going to push you guys along with the express goal of being your best selves at champs. And obviously that paid out. You guys made every Sunday, but in one event coming to champs, but you guys end up winning the whole thing at the end.
Yeah.
Prime example.
It's just, yeah. I mean, go ahead, Ofer.
Well, I was gonna say, I think, I don't know who said it. I don't know if it was Ian or Ray, but I think it's just like the personalities, like you have what the players. I feel like every team's gonna go through like a little stint or whatever, but I feel like if everyone has like insane ego, like you're not gonna get over the stint. And I can't lie, Dark, Twin, you just made me leave my setup. I can't lie. Over Falcons? Over us, Twin?
I mean, on paper.
Shit. You made me leave my setup. I'm not even trolling.
Yeah, that was wild, bro. That's actually kind of wild.
But
what?
But I think what was your question?
He was saying like the super teams. He was thinking you guys on paper weren't exactly as crazy of a super team, and from one angle you can kind of see that coming from the trio, but we're as you just heard, we're kind of explaining like the makeup of the team and the mentalities is much more important than just having 4 insane players.
Yeah, like I said, everyone, like compared to like the trio, like this team isn't like as like expected to dominate. You know what I mean?
Well, what do you just say? Just because our names, we don't have the.
No, compared to the trio, like last trio, like the last team, face team, yeah.
Yeah, but what do you say? Just because of accolades?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look, this is kind of how it goes though. Like there has to one with like a good team. There has to be a baseline of like, okay, these guys are talented, which they all have had. But I mean, you would be, if we're being honest here, like Twin, you definitely took a big step this year in terms of your individual play. Like you were good as hell last year. But bro, you were like 1.5 years into your career. So you couple that with like they made a roster of like solid roster baseline of like really good talent that would work hard. And then their 2 young guys, Abuza and 04, took a huge step. You know what I mean? So that's just good management by FaZe. Like that's just it's not really a gamble because they made every final, but it's like you're still banking on these guys getting better and trusting like the vets, which I mean that just all happened. It all became insane. But all right, Dark, appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not I dad threw my headset and walked off. when you said that.
I don't blame you. It was kind of crazy.
Ray's not gonna be able to make it back, so we'll do this last one from Leroy since he did put his hand up, and then we'll end this episode. One final question, Leroy. What's up? Oh, what's up, Leroy? How we doing?
Hey, boys, how you doing? So my question is, if Optic in a hypothetical situation were to disband, split, go different ways, and this might be good for 04 being in back-to-back champion or champs grand finals, is it more important to have that chemistry between the team, or do you think one of these Optic players can go into another system and repeat that winning formula that they have? With 04 being at champs 2 years in a row with 2 different teams, grand finals. Like, is it more of just the formula of the team? Obviously, they're all insane players. But is it the chemistry that you built over the year? Does it not really even matter?
It definitely matters. But, I mean, it's the game, too. We're going to a new developer. So, I don't know. I feel like Twin will be better suited answering this because he's just went game to game with like a new roster. So, what are your thoughts?
No, I actually don't even know how to answer that. I would say, fuck, I don't even know. I feel like it's different because I feel like me and Jordan came as like a duo, and I guess Chris and Zach were a duo. So I guess we both had like both of us had like 2 ways of playing. And I think if you just put like 4, I don't know. I guess you could say the same thing with like 4 different individuals.
Good.
I don't know how to answer the question, so I can't lie.
Yeah, it's just all like it's there's so many elements like game dependent. Also, like what's your system gonna be like if they're playing the same role? Like it all changes Because like kind of what you're saying is like if Optic picked up a new player, like how detrimental that would be to like their chemistry. Is that what you're asking? Or like if that player
so
went
like if
somewhere?
Optic picked up a new player, they'd obviously have that, team formula. If it was just one change, but if Shotzi went to another team, just obviously he's not. But if a player like Shotzi would go to another team that was having success over a repeated course, and even if like Simp left, like could he repeat that winning formula in a completely new environment, or is it just kind of the chemistry that you built up? Even though they had two duos come together and then just ball out.
I mean, it just all depends on if that team can figure it out. Like with Shotzi, you kind of play around him. I mean, there's just way too many variables to that question. I can't give a good answer to that.
That's fair.
Unless Ben, do you want to answer that, or you good?
No, we kind of talked about this a bunch. Like I don't. It's so situational, but like I kind of see where you're going with it, but I think we've already kind of covered the topic.
All right, Leroy, appreciate you.
Oh, sure, appreciate it.
All right, bro, Javon, thank you for coming on, bro, and congrats.
Appreciate it.
Guy loves it, man. Fucking unit, dude. Good luck at EWC. Take a couple of days off, enjoy yourself. And when does scrims start back up?
We're gonna start Sunday.
So what you got? How long until then? What's today? Wednesday? Dang.
Yeah.
Couple of days off. All right.
Yeah.
Mind it.
Take that. Yeah, I mean, EWC is a big one. What's the price pool there, Ben? Do you know? Couple mil?
It's like
28.
Yeah, it's slightly under champ. So
Javon knew instantly. All right, well, he's locked.
Yeah, come on, I'm only talking about money, right?
All right, well, go get that bag, man. Congrats once again. Appreciate you as well, Ben. We lost Ray this episode, guys, but it was a great one. Chatting with Ray about it. We'll try to figure out his stuff for next episode. But until next time, leave a like. We'll catch you guys next. Sensational, long one, but sensational. Take it easy, boys.
good game, good fucking good show.
Yes, sir.
And I will see you later. Oh, and already fucking left. Never mind. He didn't even really say fucking goodbye. He just fucking dipped. Fucking chalked it like that. Did Ronnie post? I appreciate it, Dylan. I appreciate everybody. Did Ronnie post his fucking news yet or no? Linked at 6:30 East. Why am I seeing Ethan on the TL, the LAT? Because I don't know. People are just fucking throwing shit out there. What am I doing right now? I'm going to stay on for like another 10 minutes. I'm going to go work out. Go hit the pool, relax a little bit before the flank. I got to do some more chores I didn't fucking get a chance to yesterday. Trying to be like a functioning fucking adult in my life. You're talking about the roster news? I mean, there's not really much to talk about, like, at the moment, until all it comes out. But, like, I expect a few moves, yeah. Is AG on a team? I think he's on a team, yeah. Unless some shit's changing last minute. I appreciate it, Hooch. Is glad meeting everybody I met at fucking champs. Thieves are sticking, yes. I have not heard anything about Thieves dropping fucking anybody, so. AG downfall. Look, here's where AG's at in his career right now. It's even more of a crossroads after he got dropped from Optic, bro. You don't want to, like, he's at a point where the list is getting too long. The list of people that don't want to team with you is getting too long. And, like, there's a good chance that the way this roster mania plays out in the offseason, the way it plays out, like, he's going to a mid-pack team or a bottom team next year. And he's got to take advantage of that. Like, otherwise he's just going to, like, just be one of those players that just isn't going to take, he's just going to be bouncing from bottom team to bottom team, which is, I'm not sure what he wants. He's a fucking world champion. So, like, he's got to work on the things that have gotten him dropped off for Optic, got himself dropped off of fucking Falcons, you know? So. Pride to Toronto, we'll see. Is his contract up this year? I think Falcons are moving on from him, regardless of what happens. What time's the flank? 6:30 East. (6:30 East Coast). AG talked to like every team, so I don't know what team he's going to, but I know he basically talked to everybody who is looking to make a change. I think they will do whatever best for Mo. Talking to Kason and Paul on Sunday, I think if Mo gets a concrete offer post EWC and it's a permanent move, like they'll figure it out. I don't think they want to hold anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I think it just kind of depends on what the market's like. Are the Spurs keeping Jed? It sounds like they're not actively shopping Jed, and he doesn't want to leave. But like their position is like if they hit a price, like they'll let him go because you know they'll cash out. But like I don't think he's going anywhere. Be my guess. Does Luka get a ring? I don't know. That's up to Paul, bro. That's pretty much Paul's decision. How that goes. Not the league decision. It's really up to the team owner on who gets a ring. Yeah, I saw that the Miami leak, but I have a feeling that was an accident. But I don't know. Maybe he is going to fucking Miami. Who the fuck knows? I think Tyler will be fine. I think if Scrap and Hydra leave, their team's still going to be good. I need to apologize to Ofen or Boozer? What do I need to apologize about? Rick, you're the one that needs to fucking apologize. You're the biggest capper on this fucking platform. Why do I need to apologize about? You need to fucking apologize, brother. Fuck. Why does everybody keep saying Brandon's gonna retire? Why do people keep saying that? Like, where's this Brandon is retiring bullshit coming from? It keeps like coming to my chat, and I don't know like does he talk about this late night like off the Papan with fucking Ernesto? Like I'm confused. I don't think he's shocking him, bro. Yeah, this song's solid. I don't think his album's that good, but this song's good. Got drafted to the Leafs. Yeah, here we go.
Lila, I know it's getting late, and I'm struggling to let go. Although there's distance between
Flank is at 6:30 East Coast in 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Owe you some hospitality, and it comes so naturally. Promise I just need some more time. If you can bear with me.
Am I quitting the flank to start a game for Spurs now? Alright. I think Nep's gonna have a team for EWC. Ooh, I don't know. I haven't heard Nep link to any squad, so I don't know what's going on with that. I'm gonna assume no, but we'll see what happens. I saw the Gwyn tweet, but we already covered it. Like, I think he's going to C9. Like, okay, who cares? For Hyde, like, they still suck. Wait, what?
Trust me, I'm starting to realize and look beyond my fears.
LAT Intel? I don't think they're making fucking moves, bro. They're sticking.
We don't have long. I can't keep my hands off you. All night, all my love.
Yeah, Wuska, that's a conversation we'll have after EWC. I was like, you know, with 04 in the call, it's a little awkward, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where I'm sitting here like,
Chasing sunsets in California. Don't make me wait, babe. It's been forever.
it's combos, you know? You gotta see how the rest of the season plays out.
Don't take forever.
wouldn't drop 04. 04 is like, bro, the thing with FaZe is they kind of have perfect roles. Zach levels up on LAN, and he's just like the best gap fill in the league. Booze is just a consistent main AR. The Pimp's back on his bullshit, and 04 just runs it down. I like realistically think that FaZe probably could just run it back next year. You know what I'm saying? Like everything just kind of levels up. I mean, yeah, Zach online is it like? Not, I mean, online like to Lanzac is just fucking everything, bro. All right. Song name is in the top right. It's called Flights Booked from Drake's Worst album. From Drake's Worst album. Chris is not leaving fucking FaZe anytime soon, I don't think. I think that one. I think at this point, he's almost a lifer, bro. I think Dante's on mates next year. Potentially not. There's a big event coming up for Dante, I would say. And Estriel. I think they probably keep Dan, most likely. But I think Estriel and Dante are kind of playing for their spots at EWC. Am I staying live all day? No, I'm getting off in the next like 10 minutes. I gotta go work out. I gotta get back on the grind, like get back to, you know. Like being a functioning adult. Ronnie, I assume he's still writing his fucking post, so I don't know if Ronnie's still here. He can advise if I should stay on for another 10 minutes, but you done before you get off? I bet. I'll get off in 10, so I can hurry it up. If Hunting qualify for EWC, stop the going gym, but they have to rebrand. Not really sure on what that role's like now. Yeah, I did vlog. The problem is we got to put up part 2 of the Paris vlog and then part 1 to part 2 of this, so. I guess there's a bomb coming. I don't know. I don't think Huntsman go to LCQ. Damn. Oh, bro. Someone just text me something so dumb, bro. So that's why I'm laughing. Comedy fucking conversation, bro. Someone logged on for scrims. What are you talking about? Check DMs you. Oh, I don't really. I mean that's like that'll be interesting when you post that, but like it's not worth me staying on. That's a combo that we'll be having quite a bit. That's not like it's not to me like that's not that crazy. It's not L intel, it's good intel. No, Ronnie's thing is good intel. It's just like it's a combo I'll have next time we're live for sure. Yeah. All right, chat. I'm gonna chalk you here. I'll be on the flank later. Might be playing some clubs today. I don't know. Plans to stream with tomorrow's Thursday, Friday, and then I might take the weekend off. We'll see, guys. The next like week or so is gonna be a little start-stop, but I appreciate everybody tuning in. Who's live right now? 04 is live. 04 live. I'm gonna rate 04. Let's go golf. Let's go golf in Vegas. I mean, I'm not in Vegas at the moment, but yeah, I mean, you got a good course to go in Vegas. I'm fucking down. Appreciate everybody tuning in. W stream. Appreciate the subs. The resubs and subs say we're fucking awesome. You guys killed it. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you all so much. Go show some love to 04. Peace, peace.